got the high level cheekbones like that. It's
So
a
let
little
me
more
ask y'all a
lore.
question.
This
So
the
let me ask
thing.
y'all another
We
question.
going real far off the point.
No,
The
Bro,
main
you can't
point.
tell with some of these people, man.
yeah,
Like,
you can't tell with everybody. These niggas is tripping. Cause look at this.
We
A
not
exactly.
lot of
talking about
places with
everybody.
a
You
lot
talking
of
about
places.
everybody.
No, but look at this. A lot of places where most of the slaves is from. If one of us, you put us face to face with some of these people and we wear the same shit and got the same hairline,
You
you
can't
can't
tell.
tell,
You
bro.
can't tell.
Yeah.
That's a lie. That's what I'm telling
We
y'all.
get from the
Wait,
point.
and
Races
here's
are
the
separated by facial features, hair texture, and skull shape and things like that. Simple as that. That's why
and here's the thing.
that's why when you say Caucasoid, all those Armenians and stuff fall under that, because if you've been in Iraq and Afghanistan like me, you'll go over there and you'll look at them people and you'll see certain people got the same facial features, nose shapes, and then they got the same straight hair texture a lot of times. What
And you
separates the
notice,
Negro is our 4C and stuff like that, and different facial features, and again cranial shape and all that. All
Right.
this little stuff y'all
you
see
notice
in my
thing,
culture.
you know this thing Ung be streaming. A lot of African people that got defined features is because generations and generations that feature been preserved in the same area among the same tribe. A lot of us on the West, we mixed up. They bred this grandmother with that grandfather. You know what I'm saying? So we're not gonna have one distinct main feature
Exactly.
type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We more like a refined type shit. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Ooh,
hey,
you proving the
DJ.
point. He just
Hey,
proved
You're
my
DJ.
gonna
point.
still see a lot of
He's right here to prove the
stuff in
point.
our genetics gonna still keep popping up back along our bloodline. Let's say somebody in Africa had a birthmark here. You're gonna still see shit's gonna still phenotypes gonna still reoccur because it's still in your gene. It's just that you might not be
It's
expressing it
genetic. And
right.
I do you one better, DJ. Like, we got to stop acting like that we something completely different genetically, okay? Like, some of us have admixture, but some of us don't. Whoopi Goldberg, Bernie Mac, okay? We got people that trick daddy. We got motherfuckers that don't look like they have no admixture at all
Right.
in their in I
Jay
got family
Prince.
members that's I got family members, Flavor Flav, motherfucker. I got
Flavor
family
Flav.
members
Pull up
that's
the
jet
picture.
black.
Pull up the West African. I want to
So,
see the West African y'all think look like Americans.
oh my
I'm about to
god, I
pull
can't
up
believe
people and
this
I'm
nigga
about
is
to pull up
tripping,
people and
bro.
ask you.
This nigga is
Because you ain't
tripping.
gonna do that shit. Because I know how y'all gonna
So,
do.
Yeah, they'll
so
try to find
which
the most
doctor?
African
Which
looking nigga
doctor
they
is that
can.
good then?
Right. I ain't
Like,
doing that.
they
I ain't
pick
doing that at all, bro. I
Straight
got
out the
you.
bush.
Jay.
Booga wooga ass nigga.
This nigga's racist as hell. Yeah,
They're
go
trying to
ahead.
they're trying to get DJ to pull up a picture of an ashy foot. No, we're not finna do that.
Nah, we pulling up somebody who's put together. So you can't say you know what I mean? You ain't gonna do that shit. Cause y'all just go by the stereotypical African look. Y'all just falling in. I'm disappointed in y'all, bro. I would expect this from Vato, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
But
hey,
not y'all.
DJ.
It's
Hey,
like saying
DJ. Let me add
it's
to
like
this, right?
saying you're
Let, let,
blacker than fatty. You know?
let me add to this, right,
Yo,
DJ?
Vato, I'm about
What
to
do y'all
drop you
think?
from the panel. You
What
know
do
where's
y'all
the
think
rules
we get
over here.
our
Don't,
broad?
don't,
What
don't
the
act
fuck
like
we?
you do know.
Where do y'all think we get our broad shoulders from? How our bodies are built? How the shape of our women's how can I keep it? How the shape of our women's
Curvature.
derrieres are? You know what I'm
Curvature.
saying?
My bad, my
Like
bad.
the
That term.
hips, like the
We blame
hips.
that on cornbread, bro. Like, I don't know why y'all keep y'all. That's
What?
cornbread.
This nigga.
Go to the
Oh
South.
my
Listen, go to the
god.
South. You go see other races that's thinking anywhere else in the world is because they eating all that cornbread.
Eater man, I know you smarter than that, bro. I know you
That is a
smarter than
fact.
that.
No, but actually, either man's kind of correct. You go down to the south, yeah, women, all races kind of
So
shaped. They're
so
shaped,
how do you
because of
explain
diet.
how do you explain the shape of African women then? A lot of them African women are built just the same as black American women or Caribbean women.
Mm,
You what?
mm.
What? You gonna sit here and for real?
All right, I
Man, y'all
got
ain't
y'all
real.
covered now. I got a group of what I did. I downloaded some pictures of African, you know what I'm saying? African American, Canadian, black Canadian, you know what I'm saying? Black people from different places to see what y'all
All
gonna
types
say.
of black people.
I got some women. So now let me see what y'all gonna say.
I thought we was doing African versus African American. We didn't say Canadian. They still American. Well, go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. If they still American, then
but black Canadians are just an extension of black Americans, though, because
that's what I'm saying.
Nah.
Because that's what I'm saying. If I only choose on black Americans, it might show somebody famous that y'all know or some shit. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm thinking.
I got you. You saying that either they're still American or African. We're
Yeah.
comparing either. I got you. Yeah, that
Even
makes
the
sense. I got
Canadian
you.
is right. Even the Canadian, we're gonna say the Canadian is Africa
American.
versus everything on the West. Because even somebody from the Caribbean could kind of blend in, except if they probably from Haiti. Because I don't think Haiti got a lot of mixture. Because Haiti and Dominican, Haiti and the
Yeah, we
DR,
agree.
you
We
know, fuck-
agree. We agree. We got you.
These
Yeah,
are
go
actual pictures, though. These are actual
No, we'll-
pictures of people.
ahead.
Not AI.
This
but-
ain't your conversation, Vato. Just watch. Go ahead,
Yeah,
please.
you might get in trouble. You gotta. Damn, wait a minute. The image that I downloaded was an AVI, so I gotta find somebody. You know what? Let me show you the
that
women.
shit happen.
I'll show you the women. All right, which one
Yeah,
of
'cause
these
AI is not
women?
accurate.
Which one of these women are African or other, like African American, Canadian, whatever else that's not African? You know what I mean?
I know who the African woman is.
Which one?
Like,
Go.
you gotta put it up. We can't see it.
Oh, I
Number
got
two.
you. I got
Number
you.
two is some kind of African.
How y'all see it? Y'all see something?
Yeah, it's on the screen right now.
Oh, I
Number
can
two
see
for
it.
sure, and possibly
screen.
number three. But number two for sure is some kind of African.
How y'all see the stream? Hold on.
Boy, what you on? A potato?
I'm on my phone. I only see y'all. Black people.
You might be on. Are you on
able
StreamYard
to,
app?
man? You wrestling with technology? and
Yeah,
you-
you're on the app. You're on the app, Eater Man, because I can't.
Eater man, you young Eater man.
I'm on the app.
I think two of them are Caribbean.
Eater man, you not 40 yet. Come on with the technology.
And
Number
if we
two-
count it, number one is from the left. Well, y'all know how to read. We start from left to right. So number one is the far left, and number
See?
5 is the far right.
Okay.
You
I'm going-
you can't
I'm going
see
with
it
number
because I'm
two.
on the app.
You on the StreamYard app. Yeah. That should be bullshit.
Either man, it been on the screen so long that if you go to YouTube, it's gonna still be there.
That's a fact. But yeah, number two is definitely African.
Watch DJ Witch Doctor gonna be like, number one is in Africa. That's the one that's in Africa.
Either man, you just trying to be right. Yeah, I see how either man trainer thinking. He just trying to be right. He ain't even
Number-
trying to answer.
Number one could be South African, but number two is definitely African.
Nah, I can see how her head.
Nah,
turn.
I think number two is African American. I'd say number 4 is definitely a sister from the motherland, and the only reason I know that because that bad wig she got on.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't want to say it, but that one is the most obvious. That one is the most obvious one. You ain't got no point.
I didn't want to say it either because she is the most obvious.
Yeah.
I think number one too, because number one got the widest nose. So I think that's from Africa. I know she light skinned. He tried to throw a little olive branch in there.
Curveball.
I think
Yeah.
she might be Canadian. She either might be Canadian or she could be from the States. But I think the one to the I think number 5 is Caribbean, and I think the chick in the middle is African. African.
Yeah, she definitely African. The first 2 or 3 African, and number 3 real pretty. That's some smooth, pretty chocolate right there, boy.
Ooh, yeah.
That's some smooth, sexy chocolate right there.
Y'all let me know when y'all ready for me to tell y'all. You know what I'm saying?
You ready, big dog?
All
ready?
right. All of them is from Africa. All of them is African. Every last one.
That's
Either
crazy.
man ran
Yeah.
Ebo to come back and say that's what he thought. He's like, yeah, I was thinking they all African. That's what Ebo to come back.
And I got it wrong. I
said
think
1,
number
2, 3.
Every last one.
Number 1 might be from South Africa. If she that light, she might.
That's
be
what I said. I said
Yeah,
one was
she
from
might be a
South Africa.
colored. She might be a color. You know they call them colored. in
Yeah.
Africa. Yeah.
So I said 1, 2, and 3 was African, and 4 was just too obvious. I wasn't gonna say. But 5 didn't give me African.
Was I right?
But no,
Nah, they all African. Every
If
last one.
I was wrong, either man, you definitely was wrong.
You know
I
what?
said-
Number
Hello.
two-
Who did I
number
say
two-
was American?
You see, I told y'all he was gonna do that.
No, I didn't say none of them was American.
You got it, Edom, man. You got it. You got it, Edom, man.
yeah, but 2 got all the African features. I can almost say I'm close to say she Nigerian.
But that's
No,
the
two-
thing. But
No,
but
2 look like a chick.
Y'all
from
think
around
these
the way
look like
This is what I'm
American
saying,
women?
bro, 18 letter 2 look like some chick that was like a chick that I grew up with.
She
You
looked
know what
like
I'm
a
saying?
chick from Detroit or some shit. Come on, man.
I can tell from the cheekbones though.
Bro.
That look like
in my
Tasha down
family,
the block.
bro,
Y'all
that
better
cheekbone,
stop, man.
that type of cheekbone, they're running my family,
But
bro.
they supposed to look the same because they all black. That's what I'm saying. They should look the same. That's the point. An African woman shouldn't look that different from an American black woman. That's the whole point. Yeah, she looked like several chicks I know in America too, because I know some chicks in America that it's
know
all
what,
the
though?
same face.
Even though the big one definitely look like she from Africa with that wild wig, like 18 was saying.
That's 1980s wig.
Like a chick that I could see from the way from GA, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because we peoples, man. That's why this FBA tether shit is stupid. Because we peoples. It's probably some dude in Africa look just like all of us up there. We
That's
probably
what
got
I'm
a
saying.
doppelganger. We got a doppelganger in Africa right now.
See, here's the thing: what people are, what people have been arguing, right? And they don't even fucking realizing it because they're letting people tell them. First off, they're being brainwashed by certain things that they're hearing on social media, and they're just running with that narrative. What people are arguing are cultural differences or experience based off country of origin. It shouldn't be fucking race because it's obvious that we're all the same races and are connected genetically. From the continent back to what they call the New World or the Americas, the Caribbean and the United States. So what people are arguing really are cultural differences or how they feel, how people's experiences being in America versus people that's coming here that they have a different experiences or, we're arguing culture or not necessarily race, but people are turning it into race because they're being brainwashed by certain motherfuckers that they listen to make it say, oh no, we not different, we indigenous. We got like a reddish undertone. Y'all don't realize how fucking stupid y'all sound sometimes, man.
Hey, this off the subject, but DJ, you doing a spring line? Some floor print or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Don't get the top y'all gear, yo. Trying to get a spring line going, not for humans. Maybe some floral print, some spring colors, you know what I'm saying? Some fire shit like that.
As a matter of fact, this Sunday we about to have some spring shit and some whole other shit that I don't want to say as yet. You know what I'm saying? That dropped before spring. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Yeah, some next month shit. But yeah, though, like a lot of the arguments that people be having, you're right, is not race, it's really ethnicity. People talking about ethnic group, about culture and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Like I hate when people be like, when you talk to somebody, be like, so what are you? They be like, I'm black and German and Irish. Like you naming nationalities. Boris Kojo is also German and he brown as shit. Big
It's
tall
like
bald head black dude.
It's like when people say, yeah, I'm half Jamaican, half Canadian. So half of your body born in Jamaica and half born or do you got dual citizenship? Because it's a country. Like you could change your nationality. That's something interchangeable. You could have dual nationality, you know what I'm saying? But race, you can't change your race. But you could have dual. Even the race thing is kind of funny. Because if somebody mix with Chinese, with Asian and black, like what you gonna call them then? You know what I'm saying? They like a
Blasian.
Blasian.
That's it. They Blasians, man. But no, in America, they just a nigga. You know the one drop rule.
Because in America got the one, but that's the thing about America versus Latin America. Because in Latin America, they don't got the one drop rule. So somebody that might be considered black in America, in Latin America, they probably mean no black. You know what I'm saying?
And to add to what you were saying with
Impossible.
chick that
My
I
bad.
seen on the interview. And she made a lot of sense when she made this. She was Dominican, and she said, like, because people would say in the Caribbean we don't have the one drop rule. She was like, well, I beg to differ. I say we have the reverse one drop rule, which the more admixture you have, the more close to the white that you are, or the more, and that's how people will view it, because the dishonesty and what people don't want to admit is that a lot of people are trying to climb this social hierarchy to be as close to whiteness as possible. That's why it makes people very uncomfortable to talk about a lot of this shit. That's why, because people don't want to be honest about it. Because if you're honest about it, you have to face, that your thought process may be wrong, and people don't really want to do that. You have certain people too. If they're, let's say, I've heard situations of people, their family being racist, or their family, think a certain way, and they're trying to do that, and they adapt that mentality sometimes based off of how they was raised, and they adapt that mentality to try to meet approval from their family members.
What this lady doing is dangerous for her son, because he gotta know what it is before he get to a certain age. Because she telling him that he's not black, he's this, that culture that he trying to identify with. Within that culture, he's in the lowest end of the totem pole in that culture. So he might as well be black and not be, and you know what I'm saying, and be on a more equal level playing field with other blacks. Than he's trying to say he's not black, he's this. But when you this, within this, you the lowest version of this. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Because when you mix black people, it's the most accepting race of mixed people. A black person, as long as you fuck with us and act cool, we accept you. We accept you as black.
Sometimes they not.
No, hear me out. Long as you fuck with us and do our kind of things and act like us and want to be a part of us, we'll accept somebody that's only 25% black. But one thing for sure, you will never be accepted as white. If you have white and black, white people will never call you white. Never.
No, I agree with
that. But we'll call them black. We'll call a mixed person black. A mixed person never been called white. Asians would never call.
I know black. Impossible. I know black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I know black. Be looking just.
Let's let fighter to the stage.
There is a painting. I'm trying to figure out this painting. It's called The Curse of Ham, I think. It shows that's
in the Mormon religion.
No. Let me finish when I'm talking. There is a painting in Brazil, right? And it shows it's called The Curse of Ham painting. It shows a black woman, a dark-skinned black woman praying, and it shows a picture of a light-skinned black woman in the arms of a white man. They're holding a lighter-skinned baby. I forgot. It's called The Curse of Ham painting. It's in Brazil, and it's and I think that's really the policy. The reason why there is a difference of racial hierarchy. How we in the North America will have the one drop rule, while their issue is more of the whole slicing and dicing among races and mixtures. So I mean, I don't know. I just put that out there. If I find that picture, I'll send it to you.
No, I've seen that picture before, Big J. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it real quick.
Let me get who else. Fighter just hit the stage. Let me get anybody else before we hit play, and I got another video to play. Go ahead.
What Rakim doing up here? Misinforming y'all, spreading misinformation.
Yeah, you would say it's me, right?
Nigga, you were doing it the other day on the other panel.
What I say? What I
lying like a motherfucker, distorting history. Said
no.
That you said all right. Yes, you did, nigga, because you said that the reason Cuba had segregation was because of America.
and I was wrong. And let me make you.
Nigga, exactly. The story. You do it all the time,
No,
nigga.
I
Like
don't.
you do that
No,
all the.
no, I don't. No, I
All
don't.
right. So why did you say something with so much confidence if you didn't even know the fact? You said it was so much confidence.
I'm gonna just let you blab until it's time for me to speak. Can
Okay.
I speak now?
All right. Why did you say it was so much confidence if you were wrong?
I said it with so much confidence because I thought I was correct on that. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Nah, Rakim. Okay. You answered it. You answered.
Let me respond.
Wait. Nigga. No. Wait. Yo, you answered it. You answered it because you thought that's what it was. So let me say.
You think you got me crossed up?
No. So hold on. So you just responded. So I'm gonna say something and then you go rebut. So then my point is, you're wrong all the time. A lot of times you're wrong. So it's a consistent thing. Like and then like the other day when was the kid from the Bronx Papa when he was on the panel, you were shut because it was somebody else telling you something different. And you were quiet the whole live, bro. I still got the live up. I still got the live on my channel. You were quiet. The nigga was cooking you. Hold on, Jay. This is not about you. Hold on, Jay. This is not about you. Jay, hold on.
And we want to get back to the video too, though.
Hold on. We're gonna get back to
we're gonna get back to the video.
We're gonna get back to the video, but I just want to say real quick, Rakim, you do this all the time. You say things, and imagine if I wasn't there, people would have believed you, and they would have went off with it.
First
so
and
go
foremost,
ahead.
no. Most of the times, I'm not. If it's situations where I'm wrong or if I'm off on something, if I'm proven wrong, then I'll say I'm wrong. A lot of the times, though, I'm not wrong, and I'm not spreading no misinformation. I can't remember what me and Papo talked about. We talking about different things in the Dominican Republic. But one thing I will say, and I'm gonna leave it at that, so DJ can finish playing the video. With the situation in Cuba. No, the United States didn't implement segregation in Cuba. They just highly influenced Cuba to partake in it.
No, they didn't, brother. You're lying again. No, they didn't. You're saying the same thing all over again.
My God.
Actually, 18.
Bring it up on.
Actually, 18. Actually, 18. No, it was Spanish colonialism that introduced the racial hierarchy.
No, I know that. I already know. They introduced the racial hierarchies in every country that they colonized.
Oh wait, but United States had no influence on that, bro.
No. Fighter, yes.
They literally had a Cuban KKK.
Hold on. Both of y'all are right, but the problem is, yes, American trade policy with Cuba before the war, before the Spanish-American War, did influence the racial hierarchy, did influence what was going on in Cuba, though.
No, it didn't.
It did. There was influence.
No, it didn't.
There was influence. Yes, it did.
The United States, Cuba,
the trade policy between the United States and colonial Cuba. Cuba,
nigga, shut the fuck up! No, man, no.
Yo, y'all, come on, y'all going too far.
Hold on.
It's not about you.
Disrespect me, bitch. Hold on. Let's talk about you real quick. No. I ain't gonna chill. You gonna chill. You ain't gonna tell no goddamn body to shut the fuck up. Now you, nigga, I saw that video of you in New York City talking to that white boy. Talking about Donald Trump is not a racist. Donald Trump freed this person, freed Kodak Black. That was the dumbest video I ever saw. That video was stupid. I guess, nigga, you forgot about the Part 5, how Donald Trump treated those 5 young black men. I guess, though, nigga, you forgot about the black people in that apartment that Donald Trump kicked out of in 1974. I guess, nigga, you forgot. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, nigga, shut the fuck up. You don't tell me to shut the fuck up. You don't tell me what to do, nigga. You don't tell me shit. You don't tell me shit, motherfucker. Nigga, you gonna tell Anger Man to shut the fuck up. But you tell them management niggas who you run around with to shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't you ever try to tell somebody to shut the fuck up, bitch.
Your mother.
Wait, Big J,
man.
Big
This
J,
nigga, now 18 letter. This nigga was talking to a white man. You gotta check that video up. Yeah, he said, Donald Trump is not racist because he freed Kodak Black. I'm looking at that nigga like, what?
So that's all you got from the video? You fat fuck? You fucking fat bastard?
You damn right. You damn right. I am a fat fuck and I'm fucking your mama tonight, motherfucker. She said there's some good dick under his fat belly, motherfucker. That's why. Whole ass nigga.
Come on, Big J. Let's not make this personal.
Wait, what?
Let's leave people's family members out of this.
You know why? You know why he said it? You know why he said it? When he was a little kid, he was sucking dick.
He mentioned family members first. Hold on, 18.
Whoa.
Little dick sucker.
Come on, man.
He mentioned family members first. 18.
All right, hold on, Big J. When you talk, you don't like listen. When you talk, you don't like nobody to interrupt you. So I was having a conversation with Rakim, and then you just jumped in for no reason. You're not more knowledgeable on the Caribbean than me.
I am more
You're
knowledgeable.
not.
Anybody who said Donald Trump is not a racist because he bailed out Kodak Black, you got no business talking in politics or society. Your ass is just dumb.
Now kill yourself, fat boy. Right
after I lay on your mama, put his dick in. How about that shit?
Oh, come on.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
When the world sees you, they identify somebody that's black. Everything else.
Full of shit. They see their mama's son.
That's true.
They see their mama's son.
That's true. They identify dad as black.
They don't identify me as shit.
Yes.
They can't identify me for nothing.
Yes, mom.
Yo, this is my thing, right? So, Rakim, you said that you were wrong, but then you come up. No, because this is the thing, right? How are you gonna admit, okay, I was wrong about that, and then you come up on another panel and then you repeat the same thing? You just said you were wrong, and then now you repeat the same thing.
What did I repeat?
It's bananas, my nigga.
What did I repeat? What are you talking about?
Y'all niggas is.
Bro,
wait a minute,
let
bro.
DJ play the video.
Wait a minute. Y'all talking about some shit that nobody else that's watching knows what y'all talking about, bro.
Okay, so it has
literally message each other in the band. Nobody else.
It literally has to do with the topic. It's literally connected with this topic. It's like you can't even.
We'll speak on it right after.
No, hold on. All right, so let's speak on it right now. Right. Look. Okay, it's right now. It's the ladies from Panama. Is the way they look at race. So they were discussing how different countries, Hispanic countries, look at race and classifications. So then Rakim said, like in Cuba, the reason why they're racist was because America influenced them. It didn't. No, that made no sense. There was already hierarchies racially before the United States even existed. Cuba existed before the United States.
I'm not saying that's not anywhere that the Spaniards arrived and they brought colonization, it was a racial hierarchy.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that the United States did influence Cuba to
a
degree. They even had a Cuban KKK.
Right, let's agree to disagree. And somebody, y'all pull up y'all. The best thing to do right now, bro, is either we agree to disagree or one of y'all pull up something.
I can't agree with a nigga that's wrong.
But then you gotta put you or him, y'all pull up something to prove it, so one person could be right and somebody could be wrong. Because right now, both of y'all sticking to your guns, and we're gonna just continue to have the argument
I agree
and
to
play
disagree.
the video.
I agree to disagree. I ain't trying to stop the show. Go ahead with your show.
Well, y'all can gather y'all data in the background if you want as we move on.
I would even pull it up for you, but if we're gonna just be like, I'm Christian, I'm Muslim, and it's gonna have it's not gonna stop because
I'm telling. Okay, I just laid it down. I just said what it is. It's the Cuba had its racial classifications and hierarchies prior to the United States even existing. So then, how the hell are they gonna influence how they look at race if they were doing their own thing, moving independently? I'm telling you, I'm giving you an explanation. He's just saying, "Oh no, they had influence." He's just talking. He's not backing it up with any
I'm not
information
just
behind.
talking. What the hell
He's
are
just
you
talking.
talking about,
All
boy?
right, okay,
Hold
all right.
on. Wait one
Explain
second.
how did
Okay.
America? Okay, all right. Explain how
Okay,
did America
here's what the
influence
AI
Cuba?
overview said. Now, I'm not
Go
saying
ahead.
this is true, but here's what the AI it said. Yes, the United States introduced and enforced racial segregation in Cuba during its military occupation of 1898 through 1902, and the subsequent republic, mirroring Jim Crow practices from the American South, which included separating military forces, banning black immigration, influencing private establishments to deny access to Afro-Cubans, despite Cuba never having formal state-sanctioned segregation laws like the U.S. How U.S. influence introduced segregation? Military occupation. The U.S. occupying forces themselves segregated. The U.S. occupying forces themselves segregated, imposed racial divisions in the Cuban military and police forces. Replication of Jim Crow. American authorities implemented practices similar to Jim Crow South, creating separate facilities in cities and barring black citizens from certain educational, economic, and recreational venues. Immigration laws. A U.S.-backed immigration law in 1902 banned black immigration from neighboring countries like Jamaica and Haiti.
So look
Economic
at this.
control.
He's mentioning
Wait, look.
Okay,
What
go
you
ahead.
were saying? What you saying, Fighter? You saying that Cuba existed before America, right?
What I'm saying is that their racial class, like the way they looked at race, and the reason why they had hierarchies and the caste, or you want to call it a caste system, that was prior to anything that United States had to do with them.
But
Before
he
they
just
were
We
presenting the
intervening.
know
shit
that.
that
That's in every country.
Yeah,
that
I was about to say.
colonization happened.
I was about to say, Fighter technically right because people always been this or that, and short, tall, light, dark, way
but
before
thing
since
though,
the beginning of time.
they both the thing about it, they both right, and it shouldn't be an argument because
Facts.
he's saying that America influenced them by presenting like the same system that America was doing
Which is true.
over there, you know what I'm saying? So that is true too. So I don't even see why y'all even got a disagreement.
Nah,
Yeah,
nah,
I'm not.
because niggas
Okay.
can't accept two things can exist at once. That's the main problem on these
That ain't
panels.
on my end. That ain't even on my end. Let me
no.
just say this real quick, DJ.
Rakim, because
Get back to it.
Rakim, all right, any racial, all right, so that way we can move on. Any racial issue that existed in Cuba was prior to any intervention that the U.S. had there. Prior to the United States going there, they had their racial differences and problems. It existed there, so they didn't
I
go
know
there
that.
and
I know that, Fighter.
so, right,
I know
So
that.
then that kills your point.
Well,
Because how can you influence
nah.
somebody to do something they were already
You
doing?
can influence them to mirror the same system. I just read it. You can influence them to mirror the same system that you have in the United States.
What the one drop rule?
I think 18 letters said they were doing it, but they kind of started doing it the American way.
They didn't do it. They don't have nothing similar to Jim Crow. They just had
Okay,
segregation, but they didn't
let me
have no
just say
Jim
this
Crow
real quick,
law.
and I'm gonna leave it alone. Let me just say this. It says,
Right.
I asked, was there a Ku Klux Klan in Cuba? Yes, a faction of the Ku Klux Klan, referred to as the Ku Klux Klan Cubano, was organized in Cuba in the early 1930s. The establishment of this Cuban branch occurred in 1933, following a period of social tension and increased racial friction in Havana. The group was reportedly headed by both white Cubans and U.S. residents of Cuba. The immediate cause for the organization was reported to be the appearance of a provocative slogan on fences and alleged insults to white women. The development highlights the strong historical and cultural links between the United States and Cuba, particularly concerning racial histories and the influence of the U.S. racial dynamics abroad during the earlier 20th century. While the Ku Klux Cubano was a short-lived manifestation of U.S. influence, the Ku Klux Klan in the United States also targeted members of the Cuban community in South Florida during the 1920s and beyond, enforcing legal segregation and using vigilante terrorism to divide black and white Cubans. So they had influence, bro. Are we going to deny that?
On what? On being racist towards black people that existed prior to the United States ever going there.
Bro.
Yeah, let's just move.
All right, I'm done. I'm done.
You're not gonna identify people by stuff that you don't even know for fact.
As a matter of fact, let me show y'all this video instead. Already play this shit.
You said that black people are not our friends.
Hey, bro, how you doing? Just two things I want to ask you.
So he's playing voice notes that this dude sent him, but he's playing it while he's up there too. I hope, you know what I mean. But hey, it is what it is. I won't do that. But
you said that black people are not our friends.
Hey, bro, how you doing? Just two things I want to ask you. Why do you hate, Hispanics of European Spanish heritage, and what do you hate when they claim Spanish heritage? And I have a feeling that you probably also hate Catholicism as well. And also, I noticed that a lot of you Chicanos, think that black people cannot be racist, but black people are the most racist individuals that I experience. I've been discriminated by black people.
So I believe that shit. Black people are some of the most racist.
No, I don't think black people are some of the most racist. Black people can be bigoted, and people can have very negative experiences with black people, but not racist. If black people had the power to be racist, there's a lot of motherfuckers that'd be scared to death.
All right, the Webster Dictionary says
DJ, I knew we was gonna go there.
Yeah,
I knew it was gonna
the
happen.
Webster. Listen, the Oxford and Webster Dictionary. There's various definitions, right? So if you treat someone accordingly due to their race, that's racist. That's it. Exactly. People want to complicate it because people want to say they want to make it seem as if racism is worse than bigotry or prejudice. It's all the same shit.
Let's get it official, right? Let's get it official right here. Black people can be racist. You don't have to have systemic power to be racist. Racist is an individual act. Systemic power promotes the institute of racism. But if you think and act a certain way with a person because of their race, you are racist. But black people like to constantly say black people can't be racist because we don't have power. You don't have to have power to treat a person wrong or mistreat them because of their race. And prejudice is an umbrella term. Because they got different kinds of prejudice. You got sexist, you got ages, you got all that shit. And race is just under the umbrella term of prejudice. Racism is a form of prejudice, and that prejudice happened to be because of race, and that's why it's called racism. Just like if that prejudice is because of gender, it's called sexism. If that prejudice is because of age, it's called ageism. But yes, black people can be racist. Because the moment you don't want your daughter to mess with a white guy solely because he's a white guy, your ass is racist, and you don't have to have no power to do that.
I ain't gonna hold you. I agree with that shit. I agree that black people could be racist on an individual level. It's just that black people ain't got a system to enforce racism. But I think I think being a racist is under being prejudiced. Prejudice means you judging somebody before you get to know them. You prejudging them, prejudice, you know what I'm saying? Prejudge, right?
Facts.
But prejudging based on skin color, that's still prejudging, you know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
You're racist.
That turns you racist.
But you just assume because this person is this skin color, they're gonna do whatever, you know what I'm saying, fill in the blank type shit. That shit is racist to me. You know what I mean?
Like yesterday when Rakim said, all them fucking Somalians, they all fucking the motherfuckers is scammers. That was racist. All Somalians. That bruh, you was going off and then you try to correct it.
Well, that's not even technically racist because he black too. That's more nationalist. Or some kind of xenophobia or some bullcrap like that.
No, I'm talking about what they was exactly what the ones in Minnesota was Come on, man. You all go ahead, fighter.
Bro, but no, because the thing was, if a white guy would have said that, everybody would have. I can't believe the white guy said that. But since I think black people get more leeway, people of color get more leeway to say disrespectful things, and we got to admit it. They get more grace to say racist shit. You know it's true.
And black people don't want people.
No, wait, hold on. Let me respond to this real quick.
What you mean by we?
Wait. First and foremost, hold on 1 second.
We know black.
First and foremost. When I was talking about the Somalians, certain particular people that are involved in scams who got the nerve to say that they're not black. They call black people all types of jurors and all of this other bullshit, and they have this negative outlook when it comes to viewing black Americans. And on top of that, they're insulated in their culture. And then now that the motherfucking hammer came down on the nail, then all of a sudden now is, this is discrimination against black people because your ass is touching the boiling hot water. Now you want to try to gravitate onto black Americans. No, I'm straight on that.
So now
for people that think that way.
So okay, yeah. So I mean that's like a moot point, right? Because every Somalian doesn't hate black Americans, right? So that was just that don't make sense.
They did. I never said
no, but that's the way you made it seem.
No, that's not the way I made it seem.
Okay, sir, when you
you sir. No, that's not the way I made it seem.
I can't call you sir, so I'm gonna call you a boy, right? I don't know what the time. If I said respectful, I call him a sir, and he damn.
Me no black boy.
I called him sir. Listen. I called him sir. He didn't like it, so I gotta call him boy.
Boy up here. It's only one boy up here.
You? Because I called you sir, you didn't like it, right?
Go ahead, fighter. What you got to say,
I try to address you with proper pronouns, and you didn't like it, so I gotta go to the other one.
So go ahead, man.
All right. So if you say, them Somalians, they don't think they us. They don't think they black. Or them scamming ass motherfuckers. That right there sound crazy. Imagine if I would clip that and upload it, but then later on, you say, no. You're not listening. Imagine somebody clip that, upload that. That's what they do with other white people, right? When they say something like that, like they generalize, what people gonna say? They're racist, and you know black people are sensitive about shit like that. So they're gonna say, "Oh, he's racist," and there's nothing he could ever say to fix it up. But nobody cared because you're black, so black people could be racist. It don't matter. We get more leeway because of the complexion. We get to talk crazy about race. It doesn't matter. So, yeah, you're racist, Rakim.
I'm not racist. I'm the furthest thing from racist, bro.
You're the least racist person, like Trump said.
I'm not racist.
You're the least racist person.
I'm racist.
I don't have any racist bone in my body when it comes to dealing with people. Can I be prejudiced? Perhaps. I can be a little bit prejudiced.
If the president has any basis of a race, then you racist. If the prejudice is based on the color of that person's skin or their race, then you prejudging them because of that race. That automatically makes you racist.
Rakim, how much you want to bet in the dictionary? That's what it says. In the Merriam-Webster or the Oxford, that's what it says. Racism is when they have various definitions of it. One is systemic, and the other just on one-on-one independent level. On an individual level. How much you want to bet? It's in the dictionary.
No, I believe. I believe.
There's nothing wrong with being racist as long as you're not hateful or mistreating people.
Well,
yeah, people got to understand this degrees of racism.
Yeah, it is.
Like if I don't want my daughter to marry a white man,
racism. This shit is crazy.
It is, bro.
If I don't want my daughter to marry a white man, I'm racist. However, I won't call them out their name. I won't mistreat them. I won't pull them with opportunities. I won't attack them or physically harm them. So, but you got some levels. It's like I remember in college I learned my race and ethnicity class. It's 4 levels of racism, and the difference is pretty much the kind that don't want their daughter dating or marrying one, all the way to the kind that'll tie a black dude to the back of the truck and drag him down the street.
That's the extreme.
Races, and it's two other kinds of races in between. But I don't even never remember them. But yes, everything has levels. They all racist. It's just like it's just like gay men. They all gay. They all like to do gay stuff. But then you got the ones that's real flamboyant, sissies they can't, and then you got dudes you can't tell. But they all gay.
What Bracy fall in there? What Bracy fall in there?
Mingo. He's a fairy.
Nigga said it's
He's a fairy.
It is degrees of racism.
There's degrees to everything then.
So
yeah, it is. Because I know some racist people, but they'll still be nice to black people. They racist towards them, but still nice to them.
As a matter of fact, this guy in this video about to say this shit too. Check this out.
As well. And also, I noticed that a lot of you Chicanos, think that black people cannot be racist, but black people are the most racist individuals that I experience. I've been discriminated by black people. That's why I try not to be around them that much. It was crazy. Even my wife is black, but
even his wife is black.
Damn.
The man said his wife is black, bro. This guy that's talking in the voice note that you hearing that's saying all that shit, his wife is black.
Was I experience. I've been discriminated by black people. That's why I try not to be around them that much. It was crazy. Even my wife is black, but I see that as a way of, conquering them or defeating them because I married one of their women. But either way.
Damn.
The man says his wife is
Shout
black.
out to
Go ahead.
Shout out to all the bed wenches out there. Y'all heard them.
Now he ain't a bad wench because he's Mexican, right?
The man said that's his way of conquering them, man. Like if I'm fucking on the
let me
women.
ask y'all a question.
a sombrero hoe. We gonna call it sombrero hoe, not a bed wench.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Crazy.
Let me ask y'all a question, because I noticed that when people try to point out, okay, let's say black people can be racist or whatever like that. Which is the most detrimental, the most effective? Is it systemic racism, or is it just somebody running their mouth for you having
No. That's not a fair comparison. That's not a fair comparison. What's more detrimental, systemic racism or individual racism? You gotta switch it up.
Yeah, the system will be more detrimental.
No, individual. Because
how is that?
And let me tell you why. Systemically, what can they do to me?
What
can they do to me?
What?
Get out of here.
Yo,
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
What right? Hold on. What right don't I have that? What can I do in this country that another white man can't do?
Yeah, that's because the laws have been changed.
Bro, exactly.
Like, what the fuck?
Okay. Exactly. That's the point. Because we're not living in the past. We're living in now.
Systemically is more dangerous than individually.
No, it's not. It's individually.
I could not fuck with you, but that don't mean I could infringe on your reality and slow your motion.
Yes, you can. Individually, yes, you can. You could clap me. You could clap me just because
but then the law that might not be as systematically biased as it was before is not gonna fuck with you. You're gonna gotta do the time type shit.
Okay, hold on, brother. Systemically, that doesn't exist anymore. We're not in Jim Crow. We free, we free, y'all. We free, y'all. We been free.
We're not even talking about just Jim Crow. It's certain shit that they can reword. It's certain shit that they can reword and pass different laws and policies that can
like
affect
what?
people to this
Give me
day.
an example. Like what?
Right
in 2025. We can't talk about 40, 50, 60 years ago. We're living right now.
I'm not talking about 40 and 50, 60 years ago. I've given an example, period, on them giving out fucking bogus ass house appraisals where they undermined people's property so they don't get the full so they don't get the full value of their fucking property.
They don't. Isn't that business?
Where people literally,
that's just business. That's bad business.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yo, don't hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
So you're telling me pilgrims don't get effed over on business deals?
Do they get effed over based off of race?
No, that's not. No, listen. Anybody that gets screwed over in a business deal, is that it? Yeah, because some people are just wolves. They don't care. It's cutthroat. Business is cutthroat, bro. I just want to. I just don't understand
let me just point this
systemically,
out.
brother. I just want to tell me right now.
This is what's going on, right? What's going
systemically,
on? Right?
Which? Systemically, right now,
racism,
what can I do with a white man? What's the
This
difference?
is what I'm trying to say. Systemically, shit don't exist blatantly. It'll still. The thing about it right now, again, both of y'all could be right, because systemic racism still exists, but it exists because of individual prejudice. Because individuals work in the system. The system is not machines. The system is individuals that got the individual biases that they might carry out. And because of carrying it out for so long, is going to have the majority of certain people in positions, the majority when it comes to voting on certain shit to happen. So you're going to still have remnants of the shit, but it's because of individuals. You know what I'm saying? The system is made up of individuals. We say the system like if it's just some machine, you plug and play a code in and it just no,
because the system, it would be, that would mean, if it was the system, that would mean that it's a deliberate movement against a group of people. Is there a deliberate movement against black people specifically?
Yes, it has been
systemically. Okay.
It has been in this country for a very long time.
Why did you just say historically? Why are we not talking about today?
Because whatever happens in the past affects the present.
Dog, no.
That's common sense.
No. We're talking about right now. A black person could be president. A black person could be a police officer. You could be sheriff. You could be a doctor. You could be a scientist. You could buy a building. You could own a casino. You could do whatever you could do whatever you could want to do. Just like the white man. There's nothing you could do in this country. There's nothing the white man could do in this country that the black man can't.
But look at this. Wait a minute. You got to realize that it's nothing that could be done, but it's still micro advantages. Like, for example, policing, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, if you go, you know what I'm saying, just profiling by not even the police, by the average everyday person, it's still micro stuff, you know what I'm saying? But it's not like that crazy to where it could just block you from doing what you gotta do and shit. But it's
they can't do it out. They can't blatantly do it because it'll be called out if they blatantly do it.
This is what I'm saying. It's on a micro level, but we gotta remember that the system is made up of individuals. So if I individually got an issue and I'm the HR for this company, if I'm looking at your papers and I see Shaquanta or some, you know what I'm saying, I'm automatically think is a black person, and my personal bias is gonna kick in. This is why I'm saying that you're right, that there's still remnants of systematic racism, but he's right too, because it's because of individuals go in there and do this shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't always be a group of people plan like, all right, bet you're gonna be the CEO, I'll be the manager, you'll be the supervisor, and we'll only hire white people. It's not no shit like that, but people still got their own individual prejudice that they've been raised with. They're gonna take that shit into the workforce. They're gonna be the racist cop. They're gonna be the judge that don't fuck with you because you black. They're gonna be the HR person that don't hire you because you black. Because they was raised that way. You know what I mean?
They're gonna be the ICE agents too.
Yo, man, listen. Hold on. Let me tell you something right now. Hold on. I would listen. You know the benefits. If I wasn't a felon, I would be an ICE. I'm grabbing all the Dominicans first, nigga. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
I would be an ICE
Most
agent.
of the ICE agents are assigned. The people that signing up to be the ICE agents are mostly white folks.
No, I would do that shit. No hesitation. The pay is amazing.
Yeah, you want individual. You want individual. I'm
not
just saying.
me.
The reality is most of them white folks.
I'm taking the Dominicans out of here first.
Hold on. What's wrong with being an ICE agent? What's wrong with being an ICE agent if the people over here illegally?
See, that was a microaggression. That was a microaggression. You caught it. It was a microaggression.
Every crime I did,
it wasn't.
Every crime I did, I paid for. Every crime I did, I paid for. You know,
you're not gonna do crimes, bro.
Crime's got consequences, and it's a right way and a wrong way to enter a country, and everybody know that. To act like these people just some kind of weird innocence is insane, because you can't just walk over. We can't walk. You just can't pop up in Japan and live there. You just can't go to Germany and live there. You need paperwork. You need stuff. So why the fuck when they need stuff to be here? Do you know we don't even have the strictest citizenship rules on this planet? We're like number 6. Japan, you can't.
But you're not
know
everybody's
situation.
You're not going to front like criminals don't.
I don't care. Crime is crime. Your situation don't matter.
Then why we ain't so gun ho to talk about crime?
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Criminals flee illegally to Mexico. Criminals flee to Canada. Come on, that's just what people do.
And here's the point that I'm making with that. What
But
I'm making.
that's not everybody's
Wait, hold
situation.
on, creative. The point that I'm making is that you have a resurgence in a lot of angry white men in this country that are signing up for that because they're being influenced that a lot of the immigrants are the fucking problem. They're not doing it just because they want to follow the law. They're not doing it because they just want to keep the country safe. They're doing it because they have a fucking personal gripe. And
well, if you're not over here illegal, you don't have to worry about it.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me?
Hold up, fighter, bro.
So, Auntie, I'm gonna let you go, Auntie. I'm gonna say this one line. I'm gonna say the one liner, and I'm gonna let you go. So Rakim, you're telling me the biggest motivator of people signing up to be ICE agents is not the benefits, right? It's because they're racist.
Yeah, they believe in this whole
nigga crazy, yo.
Come on, man, bro. I'm not saying that the money.
No, but he's kind of right, low key, because look at this. A lot of times with that, wait a minute, and a lot of that shit with a Kyle Rittenhouse and a lot of shit like that, them people wasn't broke. There was people with bread that just volunteered to do that shit because they racist, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Wait. Kyle Rittenhouse is racist? Who? Tell me one black person.
No. He's talking about the supporters. He's talking about the Kyle Rittenhouse supporters fighter.
Yeah, I'm saying people, and the people who was even with Kyle Rittenhouse, they're protecting them businesses and doing all of that type of stuff. They're not poor. They're not doing it for the bread. They just nationalists. They just on some shit. Yeah, I'm protecting.
So ICE. Okay. So you're telling me ICE agents are taking taking pay cuts because they're being what? Are you like they're taking pay cuts and shit?
Pay cuts, but I don't think the majority of them is just doing it motivated by the bread. You know what I'm saying? I think they do it because that's their thing. They believe in that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Are you serious?
It's
hold up. People have a job to do, and their job got requirements. That is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can get on the system, but just like Unc said, hey, this is a nation of laws, so we got them. If you over here illegally, I mean, hey, they got a right to deport you as far as that's concerned. Now, as far as like systemic racism and all of that, and even on an individual level, look, I work in corporate America. I know how that shit is. You can try to tell me that, oh, well, you black, you could do anything that a white man could do. That's a crock of bullshit in a lot of cases. Okay, that's a crock of bullshit, because even though you may be able to do it, you may not have the same exact route that a white man has to, you know what I'm saying, has to go through to do it. Like, for example, I can work for the same company that a white man works for, but I'm less likely to get them damn promotions. I'm less likely to make partner. I'm less likely to be put in the position of management and all of that other stuff just because of my skin tone in a lot of these different companies. They're not going to let, like a lot of these companies,
don't forget, after you to bust your ass. After you to bust your ass.
All right, so I looked up.
Look, and you can look at it. You can look at it even on a micro level, a macro level, whatever. Look at the NFL, look at the NBA, look at these sports teams or whatever. You're talking about most of the players in these leagues are minorities, blacks, whatever. But what are the owners?
White.
What are the owners?
White.
Okay. And you want to know why? Because it doesn't just take money to be an owner.
That's why,
you actually got to be accepted into that. That's like a good old boys club. You can have $5 billion. Yeah, you can have $5 billion cash, Doc. But that does not mean that you can buy an NBA team tomorrow, even
But
though the
look at
price
this.
tag.
That's why systematically and individually is important to address both, because sure, you could change laws, but individuals gonna go into the workplace and take their own individual biases and still do what they do and shit. So no matter what laws is changed on paper, you can't stop an individual person for waking up in the day and saying, fuck these niggas. Any name I see that got a black person on it, I'm putting that shit at the application at the bottom of the application stack. You can't stop that shit because people gonna still got their own individual biases. And the system is made up of people. It's not just a system like it's just one whole
right. Yeah, and it's robots. Everybody's a robot. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's not like some
you know how many
some
black men have
idiosyncrasy.
tried to buy NFL teams and it's just not allowed.
So
to this day.
hold on. So
not because they ain't having enough money.
Jay-Z is part owner of the Knicks.
Who?
You
Jay-Z.
might be part owner.
He's a
but that was
minority
majority
owner.
Of the Nets.
He's a minority
The
owner.
Nets.
Majority.
Yeah,
Like about 3%.
But hold on, but you know,
and Jay-Z owned less than 3% of that team, and that was part of a trick to gentrify Brooklyn. Miss me with the bullshit.
What about the Miami Dolphins? J-Lo and Mark Anthony got stock in that.
Okay.
So like
That's just stock. I'm just saying when you're talking about the owners' meetings, and
they got a percentage. They're part
there's a lot of
owners.
things you just be kept out of. So, but for even for you to come up, it's extremely. I don't even know the word to use, but fight that whole a black man could be president. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
So who's Obama? Who was Obama?
That's bullshit.
Okay,
so
what about Kamala
That's
Harris?
why on an individual level, what
Obama,
everybody could do.
What about Kamala Harris?
And that's why on an individual level, what everybody could do to solve shit like that is get your shit together, right? But you ain't gotta be biased, and you ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying. But at least you could balance shit out to where
Facts.
you give somebody who look like you a fair fighting chance. You ain't gotta just don't hire white people. Don't shop with you ain't gotta do that shit, but you could still fuck with your people by getting your shit together and putting yourself in position to fuck with your people.
So
You know what I mean?
so I looked at the racial breakdown of the ICE agents. It damn near reflects the population of the United States. It's white is 55, between 55 to 60. The Hispanic is almost 20, and then Black is about 15%, and then the rest, Asian and stuff like that. So it almost reflects the population demographics.
As it should.
Those people just have a job to do, bro. So to be like, to be an ICE agent, gotta be racist. That's crazy. That's just people that have a job to do and they do it.
Exactly. If you want out here on some bullshit, they wouldn't have nothing to do. The ICE agents wouldn't have nothing to do if people was over here the right way. These people be here sometimes 20, 30 years and ain't start no paperwork. That's
they make it seem like
16 years.
That means they had no intention.
ICE agents. If you wanted to be a Mexican, come be an ICE agent.
I was
Like, nah, bro. You know what I'm
illegally.
saying? People usually have jobs in government, border patrol, whatever already, and they chose their team.
What'd you say,
those
Queen?
were already people that were part of that.
I was saying that I was here illegally for about like 16 years.
Okay.
And you was wrong the whole 16 years. Yeah.
She was a criminal. She was on the run. Damn.
I
You were
didn't find
wrong.
out I was illegal until I started applying for citizenships. I'm
Your
not
parents
citizenships.
was
I
wrong.
started for scholarships. So I was
Okay,
trying to
okay.
apply for scholarships, and when I was in high school, and everything started coming back like, "Who are you? Are you an alien? You're not a citizen."
So I apologize earlier with the terminology when I said stock. What I meant by stock is mean like they got a piece of, but yeah, they were part.
Nah, I know what
They
you're
had a
saying
piece
with
of
that.
They had ownership.
Yeah.
They had ownership. Yeah.
Those
I love
minority
that.
owners.
They got
Yeah, they're
owners, but
I get what the
minority
creative
owners
is saying,
still
but
can't
still,
make any.
This
They
is the
still
nation
can't
of
make no
laws. Just like you
decisions.
said, she was here. No, she was here, yeah, illegally or whatever. But then she could have still applied for a student visa. She could have actually just married somebody and been married for a certain amount of time. Bam, she would have been a
I think
citizen. This is still a
sorted
nation
it.
of laws. So
Yeah, she sorted it out.
Huh?
I hope she sorted it
I'm
out.
just saying, you
was in the
but you got a bunch
Navy. She served in the American Navy. You
that are
know,
like
the
fuck
US
the
Navy.
laws.
Let's get back to the clip, dude. Let's get back to the clip, dude.
I noticed that a lot of you Chicanos, you know, think that black people cannot be racist, but black people are the most racist individuals that I experience. I've been discriminated by black people. That's why I try not to be around them that much. It was crazy. Even my wife is black, but I see that as a way of, you know, conquering them or defeating them because I married one of their women. But
so he see the and I remember where we was at. So his wife is black. He see that as a way of conquering them. You know what I'm saying? I got one of their women, right?
To be around them that much. It was crazy. Even my wife is black, but I see that as a way of, you know, conquering them or defeating them because I married one of their women. But either way, and black cops are the worst. They're more
Hey,
aggressive.
is she didn't divorce this nigga after this?
And so black people are not saints. They're not.
I don't think she heard it. She heard this.
She had a random I'm just saying, if she running
I'm pretty sure she'd have had some conversations like this with his wife. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I don't see no reason for her. Why should she divorce him? What the hell he said
you can't lay in the bed next to somebody for fucking 5 years and conversations like this don't come up. You
But
can't
you know
hide
what?
that.
Some people don't see themselves. Some people is detached. Some people is detached from my bad. Some people is detached from their race. You know what I'm saying? To where, like, especially people that successful or marry outside of their race, some of them, as a matter of fact, there's some black women that see themselves as a different race from black men, and there's vice versa.
True.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
That's correct. That's correct. Like, they see it as totally separate demographics. I mean, in a situation like that, just like 18th just said, I think this is what she was trying to get at. Look, that's the dude that she married. So, hey, it is what it is. As far as what he said, I think he said something that's supposed to make me or you or other black men or black people feel a certain type of way. But I personally don't give a shit what the hell he's doing with his wife. What they eat don't make me shit. So whatever, man. If she want to be the quote unquote bed wench or whatever, and he feels as though he's conquering black folks by marrying one of their women, that's his fucking business. I don't give a fuck.
that's weird. That's kind of weird though. You're gonna frame.
I'm just saying, I mean,
yeah, but you're gonna mold and frame your whole life around like.
That's a little upset. That's a little bit
That's
obsessive.
not inner hatred. That shit shines bright. That shit like
That's crazy,
I don't know
bro.
what that is. For all we know, he could be lying about the whole thing. We don't know because that just sounds.
No,
I mean, I think.
Wait a minute. Look right here. If you look in the full screen and you look at his profile picture, it does look like he's, you know what I'm saying? It could be telling the truth, you know what I'm saying? It looked like he could have a black chick right there, you know what I mean?
Come on, bro. That's a profile picture, bro. That could have came.
Yeah, just anyway. That whole weird shit.
Right
I
here.
believe him. He said he got a wife.
Right here, because we're gonna get to the rest of the video.
I'm just saying. I mean, I thought this was like this was America, so like I can hear this, and even when I hear a lot of this race talk and stuff like that in the space, I think it comes from a place of I don't think this group of people like me, or I never felt accepted, or all of this other stuff. Like even this dude, black people could be the most racist. Like, well, what the hell racist acts have black folks committed against you other than not inviting your ass to a cookout or some shit like that? And it made you feel a certain way.
Wait a minute.
Auntie, you're not being realistic.
Wait a minute. The guy,
wait a minute.
If you let the video play, the actual guy in this Vice recording, he's actually coming onto the screen and talking to the other guy who's reading this shit. So we're actually gonna hear the rest of what he got to say. We ain't even that far in the video. We only played it up to here. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead so we could get back into the video. I appreciate y'all.
Okay, no, I'll land real quick. But even like Fighter, for example, bro, come on, man. At the end of the day, all of that race talk and all of that other shit, this is still America, and people have a right not to like you for whatever damn reason they don't want to like you for.
No, that's true. That's true. That's definitely
why,
true.
I mean, if somebody even tells me, "Oh, that white person don't like black people," I'm like, "So the fuck what?"
So what? Right?
Like,
as long as he just
America, bro.
All right, let's get back into it. Let's get into it.
Defeating them because I married one of their women. But either way, and cops are the worst. They're more aggressive. And so black people are not saints. They're not, angels.
Now, by our friends, you're Ecuadorian, I'm Mexican. Elaborate on what you mean by they're not our friends. Now,
I put it
before you answer, but you have tried to make it a point that black people are not our
Ecuadorian
friends.
Harry Potter looking motherfucker.
Okay, but I mean, I put it. I make it us Mexicans and Ecuadorians one Hispanic community, one Latino community. So as a whole, I mean, I came from a state and a city that is really discriminatory against South Americans and Mexicans in general. So that experience really made me kind of bitter, made me, not want to be not live in New York. All the trauma I suffer and everything. I mean, it's not really talked about. People don't think that black people could be racist for some reason. Most people that I know say they cannot be racist. But there is, even one time I even got not assaulted, but discriminated by a black cop.
Using your logic, most of the violence and hatred that I've experienced against me, not just physical violence, but verbal and emotional damages that I've suffered in my life has been from Mexican people.
Oh.
Okay? Now, just being honest with you.
Yo, to be fair, bro,
Most of the
that nigga is like very polarized. It's like he's
But
wearing
he
knee
be-
pads.
But he be saying some real shit though.
No. Well,
He
I
says
mean,
some shit that a lot of people, because a lot of Afro Latinos, a lot of Hispanic people, a lot of people like deny.
We have an honest conversation.
And they deny that is racial discrimination in the parts of the world where they from and shit, Even when like 187 was up here the other day saying like it's not like that. And I had to say like, yo, like I'm not from Jamaica, but in Guyana it's definitely racial. You could see it on the news. Like go and look at the news right now. Got a random Guyanese newspaper. You're gonna see examples of shit like that going on right now and shit. You know what I mean?
no, but the thing is like it's not it's not like racist like it is here. The racial tension that is here in the United States. So that I think people. I think they try to compare it to like make it seem like there is worse off or just as bad when it's actually the opposite. United States is probably the most racial.
But look at this in Guyana, people literally be getting deleted during election, and it be based on racial tension, like
on racial tension in Guyana. Like that's what they could delete each other for,
bro.
Because different political parties. So
Well,
all
the Indians run everything.
all the Indians is one party, and then all the blacks is another party.
One party is Indian with a
Yeah.
sprinkle of token blacks there,
Blacks.
just to, you know what I'm saying, and the other party is black and Indian. Another party is black and Indian, and other like other races too and shit. But the other party that's be running shit, most of the time the PPP, that's the what you call it. That's the Indian party that been trying to stay in power by any means necessary type shit. You know what I
Right,
mean?
because usually when when like Indians when they go there, right, they're foreign. Usually they have more resources, right, than the average,
of course.
right? So then, I mean, that's a whole nother conversation. I mean, maybe we could talk about it another time. But
it's not.
it's the same
thing about it,
conversation.
Racism is not just black people, white people. You know what I'm
Wait.
saying? Everywhere you go, people. Most places you go, people practice some level of racism.
Yeah,
It's just
the
that
black South
and white-
Africans are kicking out the Zimbabweans. They're kicking them out South Africa. They
right,
deport them.
even what you call it, I forgot, Honduras or not Honduras, one of them other South American countries. You don't even know.
Bro, Mexicans don't want other Hispanics there because a lot of time Mexico they catch the blame for the immigration problem here because people cross through Mexico. So a lot of Mexican citizens detest other South Americans.
But one of the reasons that I was saying it's the same conversation because race intertwines with resources and money. When we talk about the situations with race, we ain't just talking about. Don't nobody give a like. I can give a fuck if you don't like me. If you don't like me, as long as you ain't trying to do me harm or whatever, you stay over there, I stay over here. But when we talking about race, we talking about how intertwined it is with resources and who gets those resources allocated to certain communities and what certain group of people are trying to prevent those resources from being allocated to certain communities. That's the only racism that really matters that we talking about.
Not really.
Well, that's the most important. That's the most important. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me, but if you affecting my ability to eat and you affecting my ability to feed my family, then we have a very big issue.
Yeah, that's different from wanting to be liked. Wanting to be liked, that is like you can't make people like you, and ain't necessary. They liking you don't directly affecting you. No, it could indirectly affect you because they could act based on how they feel about you. You know.
But I just still don't understand how anyone is affecting our lives today in the times that we're living in. As far as how much money we make.
That's bullshit.
What?
How? Who?
I mean,
how?
Hey, get a job in corporate America or even a career and talk to some black.
Do I have the credentials
that have been in there? They'll tell you. I mean, you can even look, at it. Folks can literally have the same qualifications, same experience, same all of that. And I'm not saying this is the case in all of these companies and these fortunes and all of that, but just look at black CEOs and everything else. You saying that folks don't have the qualifications, the experience, the know-how, the ability to be able to run these companies, get these promotions and all of this other stuff. They just don't, because a lot of folks they're not gonna let black folks be the face of their company. That is what it is. That's not the tradition that they're going to go with. And hey, they're in positions to choose. So there ain't no law saying that. So I mean, you can say that. Oh, it doesn't affect your money. The fuck it doesn't.
All right, so let's talk.
Let's get back into it after you.
So we are. So when we speaking like corporate, those are elite positions, right? So we speaking about the everyday 99% of us.
Yeah,
the 99.
That shit trickles down, bro.
So the 99. So the 90. All right. Okay. Gotcha.
Embracing that I've
because
experienced.
When you're talking about positions that people have been chosen for, you have to be
selected for. Different experiences.
I mean, somebody got to select you, bro.
Yeah, let's run. We're playing a video, man.
I think it has to do with proximity.
Yeah.
With environment. Okay. Now, with that said, using your logic, should I then say that Mexicans are not our friends?
No, not in that way. Like I said, I'm at fault for saying it. I should have thought.
Then you said to me that although black people are not our friends, you correct me if I'm wrong. I'm basing it on the audio message you sent me. You have or had a black wife?
I have a wife. She's my wife.
She's black?
She's mixed. She's mixed Scottish and black and Trinidadian.
What does she look like?
A little bit darker and natural curly hair. She dyes it blonde and make it straight. I'll be honest with you. Which, that's her looks. That's what she likes.
But when you see her, when people see her, they see a black chick.
Yeah.
Okay. So help me understand how black people are not our friends, but you're married to one. Help me.
I think because when there's love, it's different, and she understands how I feel. So that's all.
You identified me as a Chicano, right? Now, what is a Chicano from your understanding?
I think it's someone either born or raised in the U.S. and California. That's how I was been told by friends and family.
That's what you've come to understand Chicano is?
At first, yeah. A lot of my family always think that Mexicans born in the U.S. or raised in the U.S. Or Americanized have it, or called Chicano. That's what I thought at first. Yeah, I'm sorry if I offended you, probably.
So this man is saying that I was trying to hear what else if he gonna add to that shit, but he's saying that his wife understand how he feel. You know what I'm saying? I would argue that his wife probably be gassing him up and saying bad shit about black men around him type shit. You know what I mean?
I believe that.
So the reason why I say that guy he's polarized because he'll do something like, you know how 187 was talking about, the Jamaican thing where everyone is like a unity of many one.
Mm-hmm.
So what he'll try to do is he'll try to install the United States mentality when it comes to race. So it's more divisive because he'll start to say things like, oh, you're not Puerto Rican. Well, you was born here in the United States. You white. Like, what you mean, bro? The person's still Puerto Rican. The culture, the language. Like, no. So that's very
Puerto Rican is an ethnicity,
right?
Sure, but Puerto Rican is a nationality too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then it's
he like Bato said, he born in California, but technically he's not a Mexican because he's born in America. Mexico is like,
he would be a Chicano, DJ.
He's Chicana, yeah.
Yeah,
but he would be whatever he says he is. Like,
how you're stripping someone's identity away? How can you strip someone's identity?
One of the reasons why I don't argue with people. You know what I'm saying? When they have a certain heritage, nationality, ethnicity, like I would call myself black, but other people would be like, nah, I'm Jamaican, or that dude's like, I'm Puerto Rican or whatever. I'm like, cool, I'm not gonna argue, but I done seen people literally argue, nah, you're black too. You're just Hispanic. It's like, bro, if that's what they identify as, that is what it is. I don't know why people take it.
I just want to point out that this is part of the problem. Anybody could say that they anything now. That's why niggas be going in women bathroom. No, use a dude, bro. You got, you know what I'm saying? You no, man. Anybody just can't say they anything.
Wait, hold on. That's an issue, bro.
I'm talking about people when people have a certain history over the course of their life, like with their lineage and everything else. You know what I'm saying? People know their history better than some stranger on the internet knows their history. Right. So when some stranger comes up to you and tells you what the fuck you are and what the hell your lineage is, I find it extremely rich and disrespectful. That's why I don't do it to people.
Why would you find it disrespectful? You could, a lot of people, wait a minute, there's people that's not even from Guyana, that's historians that know my history more than me. Like, it's not offensive.
It's one thing if they actually
more than you. Like, what the hell are we talking?
Wait. That's not what's going on,
As a matter of fact, most documentaries that's done about where I'm from is not even by people where I'm from. Anybody?
Let me you're looking at it the wrong way. An example, I was born in New York, right? According to this guy's logic, the Mexican dude, according to his logic, I'm not Dominican because I was born here, which is bananas. When I actually went back and I've lived in DR, I went to school there. I speak the Dominican Spanish, like I know the music. So then
I don't agree with that part.
So then he's gonna, according to his logic, I'm not Dominican.
Yeah, but by a lot of other people's logic, they would just say that you're American, bro. You were born on American soil.
What's your birth certificate and social security card say?
You identify as Dominican. I'm not going to argue with you on that. So I think it's extremely disrespectful if anybody argues with you when you say that you're damn Dominican. I think that's disrespectful to you.
I think disrespect is only when somebody actually disrespect you. Somebody saying something like that. How is that disrespect? If a man tell me that he identifies a woman and I'm like, nah, I'm not dissing him. I'm not saying go to hell. I'm just saying, yo, man, I don't think that's right. Disagreeing with somebody is not disrespectful, bro. Y'all too easily disrespected, bro.
They're
all the time, oh, you're not black.
About the nationality that I identify with. There's no disagreement. That is what the fuck it is. That's like trying to tell me 2 + 2 = 5 in your world. No, in every world, 2 + 2 is always going to equal 4.
But here's the thing with that situation. Wait, hold on. Let me say something.
Let me say this, and you got it 18. If you disrespected by some shit like that, then you're very sensitive. You know what I'm saying? You very
But a lot of people take their heritage and their ethnicity, nationality extremely like bro, they hold that shit.
And
No,
here's how I would break that down.
Wait a minute. There's a difference between disrespecting somebody and disagreeing with them. If I'm disagreeing with what you're saying and you take that as disrespect, then you sensitive and you can't have a conversation. You in your feelings. Because I'm not saying fuck where you from or you's an idiot for thinking that. I'm just arguing that you might not be that shit, and it's not coming from no disrespect. That shit is
okay.
Everybody.
No, wait, hold up. Let me speak real quick.
So an example. So if I tell you, hold on. So if I tell you, listen. So if a dude, if somebody said, "Oh, Malcolm X, he didn't do nothing for black people," ain't that disrespectful?
That's a totally different conversation.
Oh,
yeah, that's a total.
Oh, I thought
we can debate that. We can debate that. We can argue that.
To be honest, I mean, I wouldn't consider that disrespectful because you're entitled to that opinion.
Exactly, it's not disrespect, bro. Yeah.
I'll ask him, why does he think that way? If that'll just lead to the why do you think that way? And can't you?
I'm sorry.
Wait, the other day, which you were saying that that's disrespectful when people comparing Charlie Kirk to Martin Luther King. That's that right? It's saying different. Oh, it's different.
Yeah, man,
it was different. It's different.
Yeah, it's what are we talking about, bro? Like yesterday, I said the Earth was wrong. What does that got to do?
Let me just add to this real quick. Like, for instance, if somebody identify however they want to identify based off their country of origin, it's nothing wrong with that. But when people say, "Oh, you don't seem," they're going off their perspective based off of where they live. And here in the United States, it's something different based off other people's countries of origin and how racial classifications may have transpired over there. Because when we in the United States, a lot of people only know the United States and how things have played out over here. So when they see a certain person that looks phenotypically similar, they're going to be like, "Oh, well, you're it is based off of the label here in the United States." But for people to get offended by that and say, "Oh, no," if they do get offended by that, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Because we're not going off of labels where you from. We're going off of labels where you at.
It's just like if
not Rakim talking about people getting offended.
Somebody's on the panel and you say, you a bad parent, and they'd be like, "Oh, what you say about my kids?" Like, no, you trying to take it as a disrespect because I disagree with you. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? I could see if I'm saying something like I'm throwing salt on your people or throwing dirt. But if I have an opinion that is contrary to yours and you take that as a disrespect, you in your feelings. Like, because I'm not being offensive. So you shouldn't take offense to some disagreement. Like, that shit is like,
this is one of the reasons why. This is one of the reasons why I can't speak for anybody else, but those of us that have had generations of family over here for multiple years and decades. We remember there was a time when there were certain things that were just off limits to talk about with strangers. Like, it was just basic etiquette. Number one, there was race, there was religion, and then there was politics, because those are things that people are easily offended by. So these were just not conversation starters.
Right. Yeah, that's
they
true.
just weren't. And believe it or not, that's relatively new. In just Western culture, where random strangers just have these damn conversations about this shit.
Men, bro, first of all, bro, as men, and show to everybody that you say that got deep-rooted family over here, right? As men, bro, if we can have like conversations without getting, if you saying it's sensitive,
I agree.
You in your feelings, just because you feel offended, that don't necessarily mean somebody's offending you. And most things that I see about Guyana, where I'm from, is not even presented by Guyanese. It's somebody from somewhere else doing the documentary. A lot of time it's somebody from America. So like, am I offended by the documentaries? Like, bro,
you can be. You can't. Whoa, hold on. Just because something offends you doesn't make you less of a man or a feminine. Something could offend you. Certain, like an example. Which? Hold on, which? Let me tell you right now. No, hold on. I bet you there's things in this world that offends you quicker than it will offend me. There's certain things they had right, and vice versa. There's things that would bother you.
Well, no,
that's what I'm saying.
Look, there were reasons why, and it wasn't just because it offended people. It was because all of these things, those things like race, religion, politics, they come from a matter of perspective. From perspective. So even though you may have your perspective, Fighter will have his perspective, I'll have mine, 18th will have his, Uncle will have his, Creative will have hers. Neither one of us are really wrong. We just have different perspectives on it. Okay, so we're likely, we can get into arguments about that shit, but nobody's really wrong, so nothing can ever be proven.
So
or
why
anything.
can people have perspective? That's what we do in the panels all the time. We have perspectives.
Yeah, but panels are relatively new. I think over the course of history.
I think if you're sensitive, you shouldn't have certain conversation. If you've been DV'd and it's a conversation about DV, you might not want to have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? If you've been kidnapped and there's a conversation about that, you might not want to have that conversation. So if you're sensitive about the topic, you might not want to have that motherfucking conversation.
That's a good point. That is a good point. That's a good point.
And she lives in DR. Does colorism exist in Dominican Republic?
100%.
So, in your opinion, why does this Dominican down here claim that he's never experienced it?
Because he's whitey. If you're black, there's nothing for you. But if you're white, there's something for you.
El diablo.
You
know me at all? No?
I don't know you, but I can see you.
Why, when I ask her if colorism is real, and she lives in Dominican Republic, she says instantly yes, but you say, I've never experienced it.
I never experienced it.
Yes.
Because you're white. Even if you're not white, let's say that you're not white, you're light complected. So even if they treat you wrong, if you are...
It's right.
No. Mira que lo que pasa. If I'm standing right by you, people will see me and treat me different in comparison to you. And if I am alone, people will treat me one way. But if I am with you, a white man that is with me, a black woman, people will treat me differently because I am with you in comparison.
You see, I don't even know why people be ashamed of shit like this, bro. Like, this is some shit that you gotta let people know that shit like this be happening. You know what I'm saying? And I think that could help it to happen less. You know what I'm saying? Or shame people into not moving like that. A lot of people shy about this shit, bro.
They disrespect. They try to act like it ain't real. Pretty much trying to gaslight them. Just accept the shit, admit the shit, and be like, I don't think it's right. You know?
If you're not like that, you shouldn't have no problem about pointing that shit out. If that is not you, you know what I mean?
So she's capping, and let me tell you why. She's way more valuable than he is. This nigga's a old, ugly, white, stupid looking nigga, and she's an attractive.
Can you say valuable? Can you elaborate?
To society, like in Dominican Republic, they're gonna value her more. She's a young, beautiful woman.
What if that man like do a lot of some fancy for his job, or he like a medical director at the hospital?
No. Let's just strip it down. No, let's just go off appearance, right? Because this is what the argument is, right? Based off of appearance, just as the way she's more valuable. She's a young, attractive woman. She's more valuable to him. This is an old dude. Nobody care about no nigga in DR. You a nigga. You're a man, old man. They care more about her. So they're capping. That's cap. She holds more value, bro. People will protect her. If they're in the river and both of them drowning, who you think they're gonna go save? Him or her?
I mean, the women and children get more protection than the men do. That's
just anyway, bro.
That don't mean she got more. That don't mean she got more value. That don't mean she got more value to society, though. That just means, niggas protect women and children. But that same child could be a crayon eater, but you're gonna protect them over the smart adult just because you're a child.
Okay, so then that means that in DR they would care more about her than him.
No, when you say they, is like you insinuating that everybody is like that. I'm not on that. oh,
the
DR
collective.
is racist. It's not that, bro. I'm just showing that a lot of people be sweeping these types of shit under the rug. A lot of times when you having these conversations, even people in the chat, some people start getting uncomfortable because, bro, in the 4 agreements, one of the agreements is learn to not take shit personal. This is why a lot of people is easily offended. Even sometimes I might feel offended at some shit.
I don't like that book.
Wait a minute. Sometimes I might feel offended by some shit, and I'm consciously aware that damn, I'm offended by this shit. Now I gotta realize I can't take it personal and snap out of the fucking shit, because sometimes it don't, like, that shit is crazy.
Wait, hold on. If we're not intense in this conversation and we're in monotone and like robots, you know how dull the conversation would be. So this is why I came up.
I'm talking about
in general.
These types of shit happening. I'm not talking about the passion niggas have about the conversation. I'm talking about sweeping shit like this under the rug.
Oh, got you. Like the like that there is some sort of like colorism,
because it just was cheap. Doc was playing video. This wasn't just on the Dominican Republic. He was just playing the video of the other chick who was Panamanian. Then you had the Ecuadorian dude. So this is not just in.
I just low key pulled up the Dominican one because this nigga fighters up here. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, this dude, he bangs on Dominicans, bro.
Nah, but he wasn't. But he's not exclusively talking about Dominicans. I watched a couple of the shit. It's like he ain't singling out. He ain't singling y'all out. He's talking about just racism in
Latin America.
Latin America.
As a matter of fact, most of the shit he talk about is based on him, about like Taínos and shit like that. It's mostly based on like black.
Which you do know that on TikTok I used to follow this dude and I used to go at it.
Yeah, you and him, you know what I'm saying?
Right. So he had blocked me, now he unblocked me. So
he's turning over a new leaf, you know what I'm saying? 2020.
Yeah, not because he's you know what I mean. So my only thing is, okay, can she experience some form of racism or colorism in DR? Yeah, why not? Yeah, it might happen, but she might be a little bit melodramatic. She might be exaggerating it too. I don't think people ever look at it at that side of it.
The video, because look at this. I watched the videos, or this is just part of the video. Him and this dude down here, the two of them was live alone before, and he was denying that shit exists in the DR. So that's why she hit the link with so much fire, because she's probably watching like, damn, I can't wait to get up there. You know what I mean? But because he was denying all of that shit before she came up there. This dude up here, he don't know. He's Mexican. He say he's not Mexican.
He's Dominican.
No, this dude up here, no, he's Mexican.
No. I'm talking about the dude that he's
at the bottom.
Yeah. He is.
But Doc, this is where people. This is when things can become offensive, and I'm going to explain why. Like when somebody says, "Yeah, look, I've experienced racism," and then someone says to them, racism doesn't even exist anymore. That's 50 years ago. It doesn't even exist anymore. And somebody's like, look, I was just the victim of this shit and I experience it every day. I was just a victim of this shit yesterday. And when you just totally negate somebody's personal, you know what I'm saying, somebody's like personal experiences because of what you believe, it's like that's when people can get offended by that shit.
I can't have no conversation with women on the panels ever again in life, bro. Because I'm gonna comb that shit with a fine teeth comb when I hear y'all talking with chicks, bro.
Wait, so
if I'm talking about something and it's not if it's a sensitive subject to you, right? And I'm not intending to offend you, it's because you sensitive. If you anemic, right? And the temperature ain't really turned down that low, but you anemic, so you feeling cold. That don't mean everybody in here is feeling that temperature. It's because it's something with you right now. Because if it was a different subject, you wouldn't be like that. It's because you sensitive about the subject, so you might not need to have that conversation. It's not the person need to stop if they're not offending you. I get it if somebody's actually crossing the line and it gone into the line of offensiveness. It's not, bro. Like that shit is crazy. That's like somebody feeling a way and you gotta stop because they feel a way. Like, what is going on?
Wait. How do we determine what's offensive? Who determines it?
The person being offended. The person that's offended.
But sometimes they gotta let you know they're offended. Because how I'm supposed to know? I ain't no mind reader. Now, once you let me know, then it's up to me to respect you enough to stop or continue.
I thought being offended would be something in the sense of that if I'm talking down on your culture, or if I'm just outright shitting on your people, or disrespecting the country of origin, or disrespecting you, or saying shit with harsh insults. If we just having a conversation and we're debating about the topic or the subject, if you're easily offended, then we don't need to have a conversation.
Well, not necessarily, Rakim, because I can be offended and not lash out, right? A person can do that.
I ain't gonna hold you. I prefer to not have the conversation when people easily offended. I prefer to not have the conversation.
Can I say something? You could easily
you could weaponize you feeling offensive, and no, I can't say nothing. So I prefer to not have the conversation with people who is a sensitive subject to them. You know what I mean?
No, but you can hide it, right?
Right now, creative
you could
might be
easily
offended because ain't nobody listening to it.
I know they'll be talking.
My bad.
Okay, what I was saying is you could offend somebody if you don't take their experience as like real life. Like you negate their experience. You act like you didn't hear it, or it doesn't pertain to the conversation.
I ain't gotta take your experience in real life if that shit don't make sense. I might have to question it. Like, I'm just believe
somebody's real life
experience. Opening the
experience.
gateway for people to use emotions to manipulate a conversation. Like,
yeah, because I'm gonna look at it like this, right, DJ?
Both parties got to take responsibility. If I'm not trying to offend you, you know what I'm saying? You should take accountability on your end, and you might need to check how sensitive you are. And if you express to me that you feel offended by what I'm doing, I'll either communicate to you that I mean to offend you, refrain from doing the shit because I understand now you communicating that you offended. But it's still a slippery slope because now you could say you offended by everything, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think everybody having a conversation and not agreeing with you, not yielding to what you talking about is disrespect. Sometimes they have a difference of opinion.
A difference of opinion is what offend people, DJ. And that's what
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No. I'm not talking about you, creative. Hold on 1 second. Like, I give you a perfect example, DJ.
They'll call you sassy.
I don't try to, yeah, in some cases, I don't try to shit on people. I don't try to put people, coaches down or people groups down, anything like that. It's just the fact that I have a difference of opinion. And a lot of the times I don't even, unless I'm pushed, I don't even, curse people out and shit like that. But the fact that I have a difference of opinion is what offends people. The fact that if what I'm saying may be some truth to it, it offends people. And it offends people because either one, they don't want to acknowledge it. Two, they disingenuous when we having a conversation, or they're very biased in their beliefs to the point that if you having something, because people will know if shit makes sense or not. It's something in their minds that triggers them like, well, damn, I think he wrong, but this shit can make some sense to it. And that's when people will start getting offended. And they'll start irking their nerves.
That's when I would agree with Doc. Like, I don't think people should necessarily be offended by a difference in opinion, because people have a right to their opinions, even if they don't align with your opinions. So I would agree with Doc on that. And this is an example. I was watching what was it? I think Roland Martin was on that PBD podcast or something like that, and the dude literally tells him that. And I don't agree with Roland Martin on that, but he tells him that racism doesn't exist anymore. And he brought up the stats. I think that 18th was saying, or somebody was saying about the home appraisals. And how a lot of them were just biased against black folks when they had that. He's like, oh well, that's just a couple of instances that's not really the case. You just picked a couple out. Like, some people, just because that's not their experience, they just totally negate it as if it doesn't exist, and that's when folks get offended.
I would compare it to, and show to the clue in the building. You know what I would compare it to? If somebody said we the real Hebrew Israelites, and I say stop the cap, you know what I'm saying? This is and I study, let's say I'm a historian and I study I got proof to show that they're not the real Hebrew Israelites. Am I being disrespectful? Like was I disrespectful going to college and learning all the shit? Like it's like, you know what
That's
I mean?
the thing. That's the thing when it can be a fact, but if people don't like it or agree with it or make it feel good, it's gonna be disrespectful. Like if I say the CDC says 60% of this gender obese and another 20% of that gender overweight. I didn't disrespect women. I in none of that. I stated a fact that the I didn't even say I said that. All right, the CDC says this. But if you motherfuckers will get offended, mad at me. I don't disrespect
and I would agree with that. Like,
challenge that. We could challenge what you said.
In the beginning when you said the CDC says, and then I can come up with reasons why those stats can be skewed, why certain people weren't told, and why there's a lot of.
But that don't mean I disrespected you though.
You gave your disclaimer in the beginning, so there's no reason to get offended. The CDC said that.
Even if I say I feel that way.
Even if you say you feel that way, that is always that offensive.
Exactly.
Like, well, no, I mean, it's his opinion. But even if he says he feels that way, that's his disclaimer.
All right, so which what is your pet peeve? Do you have any pet peeves?
Damn. No, I don't want to tell y'all my pet peeves. I gotta deal with y'all every couple of days. I can't do that. It's not gonna last. You know what I mean?
The thing is, when people spew opinions as if they're facts, that's when you see a lot more.
Even that is a slippery slope. What about religious people? You know what I'm saying? Jesus died on the cross. They say that as a fact. I could say that as an opinion. You know what I'm saying? So that is what I mean.
And how I'm opinionated now. I used to argue with my family on religion, and growing up in a black household, a Baptist black household, that's a no-no. A Southern Baptist black household, that's a motherfucking no-no. Like, because as I got older, even though I was raised Baptist, as I got older, I just started drifting away. And see, people hate when you ask questions. When you ask questions that don't fit, the core of their belief system, they start looking at you sideways. And then they get offended.
Can a person be speaking of the truth and still be speaking inflammatory?
Yeah. Look.
That's what I just said there earlier. If a person is disrespecting if a person is disrespecting the culture, or if they talking down on the people, or if they saying just a whole bunch of hurling insults, and then obviously that's disrespect. But if a person is just telling the truth, or if they just calling some shit out in a debate and you get offended by that, you're an extremely sensitive person.
So what about if I say Indians?
Anybody could find anything offensive, bro. I could sneeze and somebody, maybe their culture you gotta sneeze and you gotta do the dab when you sneeze. Right. You know what I'm saying? Anything could be offensive. You know what I mean? It's just the intentions behind it, and you got to take into context what's being happening. If we in the context is we having a conversation, my belief versus your belief. If I'm giving you some pushback and you taking offense to that shit, you shouldn't have that conversation, because the context of me talking to you about it is the subject what we talking about. So how you what am I gonna? So we shouldn't even have the conversation, because it's gonna have some pushback unless I'm just agreeing and nodding my head with you. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy, bro. I don't even know how people could have conversations with people that agree with them all the time and doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have conversation with people gonna disagree with you, and some things you gotta check yourself and be like, yo, is this person trying to offend me? Am I just taking offense to this shit?
Yeah, well, I think a lot of people don't understand the context in a lot of these conversations. Like, it's, for example, the FBA and the Tether talk and stuff like that. Like, different people.
I could just be offended right there. Right there. You see right there? You see what he just did? He just said Tether. I could be offended by the, you know what I'm saying? Everybody see. I heard him say Tether just now. No, I'm not sensitive about it. I'm just fucking around. Y'all know.
I'm just saying it's a matter of perspective. So even though some folks are gonna have a certain perspective, because of who they are, their lineage, and everything else. Other folks might have a different perspective. Like, for example, that they would say, hey, your people came over here to live the American dream, and my people came over here and have lived the American nightmare. So your perspective on America is naturally going to be different than mine.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
What do you mean, my people, Auntie?
I'm just speaking in general terms, bro.
So what do you mean by you say my people? What does that mean?
Give them clue.
Oh Lord. Okay. When I say my people, I would be talking about, you know, my lineage, my generation that can be traced back like back to the damn 1800s in the United States of America. So that's what I mean when I say my people.
Auntie, now, is it offensive, Auntie, if I say you didn't go through slavery?
They would
you
say
didn't go through slavery, Auntie.
Hold up, I'm just saying a lot of people that say my people, they're just talking about a skin tone. That's it. They're talking about a skin tone, a social construct, whatever. When I say my people, I would be talking about my lineage of folks whose generations can be traced back since pre-civil rights. Not folks that came over here willingly to live a dream, but folks that was brought over here in motherfucking bondage. Okay? Bondage to build. I agree with that.
So Auntie, when you say that, right, Auntie, like, what tethers don't owe you anything because that was the Black American experience.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Look, I would never say that right. Tethered or immigrants or whatever owe me a damn thing. Right. America has always been an immigrant-friendly nation, right. Like it always has. So that shit is embedded in the fabric of America. It's embedded in our Constitution. So I'm like, I personally don't think you can have you can be actually American and have an issue with immigration because this is a big ass melting pot.
I disagree. Before 1965, America was only Euro immigrant friendly, not friendly to a lot of.
No. Certain like a lot of East, like the Balkan region, a lot of them were not allowed to come through.
No, I said European, but not all. Like it was a lot of Europeans that faced discrimination coming here, but if they wanted anybody before 1965, they would prefer Europeans, no matter how much they call Italians, Guineas.
18th. I'm not even going to disagree with you. That's why I blanketed it as immigrants. I didn't say Euro. And believe it or not, there were a lot of Black European immigrants that folks don't even know about, don't even talk about. That shit has been negated in history books and a lot of other shit. Blacks that migrated from Germany, Ireland, all over Europe, you know what I'm saying, to the United States. So you got a lot of folks that think that they're ADOS, FBA, when they're actually, you know what I'm saying, their lineage is traced back to European immigration, and they don't even fucking know. That's why I don't even like having a lot of these conversations with folks, because most of them don't even know their own damn history.
A lot of FBAs are tellers, they don't even know it.
The reason I don't be offended by a lot of these conversations, bro, because all my life growing up, every time I see a documentary on TV about Guyana, it was a white guy from somewhere. I don't get how people, you know, even sometimes some shit might be inaccurate. I'm not gonna feel like. So sometimes people be like, y'all talking about us, we don't talk about y'all. What do you mean? Everybody talks about everybody. It's like that should just be. But when you agree, even when people was talking about tether, they mean like an immigrant that agree with it. Let's say they got conservative views and you got liberal views, and you're an immigrant, you're a tether. Let's say you got liberal views. Let's say you got conservative views and they got liberal views, you're a tether. Any immigrant that don't agree with you is like a tether. You know what I'm saying?
Tether, right?
Because it's like an offense. So if you translate that to, let's say the word tether wasn't there, right? You translate it to no word using, right? Anybody that don't agree with you is offensive, and it is like on the attack. And it's like, it don't even gotta be like that. You know what I'm saying? Sure, you could draw your lines and be like, yo, don't say that, or that's offensive, or yo, my grandmother was at such and such. Don't say that shit. Sure. Now you draw a boundary. Now if that person crosses the boundary, now they on the offense because they literally on the offense. They crossing the line type shit. But you can't just assume, you know what I'm saying? That should be crazy. It's like if you're trying to emotionally, to me, shit like they leave room for people to emotionally manipulate conversations. And that's not mature, bro. We might as well don't talk about this shit.
Yeah, but that's the world we live in.
Well, that's just on the internet. And one thing to put in perspective too is that in order to get down to the nitty gritty, if we're gonna have an honest conversation, we'll have to get up with people that are that know history, that have studied and done a lot of research, because most of the times up here is just a voice of opinion. On some of it is research, but most of the time it's just a voice of opinion. And with people opinions come they own, however they feel, they own biases, however they view things, and a lot of the times that's going to lead to dishonest conversations.
To be honest with you, Rakim, a lot of the times, like I have these type of conversations on this panel. I might have it on Fighter panel. If Auntie and them talking about that shit, I might, but I don't have these type of conversations. I be watching other panels where they be having the conversation, but I don't go up there because of shit like that, because I know that I don't know these people, and anything I say might be taken offensively. But if I know you and we got a rapport, it's like you gotta, at some point in time, you gotta come outside of your body and be like, wait a minute, am I in my feelings? Is this nigga disrespect? It's like, come on, bro. That shit is crazy.
Because you got some people that want to be offended too. You got some people that want to be offended. You got some people that want to be angry and they just want to be mad. And that's what the internet.
You would have no conversation if we
you got folks on here that would totally negate, DJ Witch Doctor or other people's opinions. You know what I'm saying? Just because they'd be like, oh, they're a foreigner or something like that. And I think that goes back to like how people grew up. You know what I'm saying? What they were taught and stuff like that. So that's not the way that I grew up.
Yeah,
I respected folks' opinions because they had valid opinions. You know what I'm saying? They either made sense.
If somebody don't value my opinion, I can't just take offense to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it depends on how they communicate it. But if somebody ain't picking up what you putting down, it is what it is. As a matter of fact, you should respect yourself and not even.
See, for people like if you watch Tariq Nasheed though, DJ, as you can see, Tariq Nasheed purposely tries to create a situation where people get angry. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of the times it's rage bait, because he tries to get into a conversation with certain people, where people where it's like, and the way a lot of these videos are presented to people that really can't think on their own or just watch whatever and just absorb whatever that they watching, is the videos are made for you to be offended. And then people watch these videos, they get offended, and then if they're not really a critical thinking person themselves, or they not going to go and do any research, only thing they're going to do is just lash out on the next person based off of the videos that they saw, whoever that they speaking to, because they're not trying to have an honest conversation or really debate. They're just sitting, they just want to hurl insults and be in the what you call that, an echo chamber of people that's doing the same thing.
Rakim, so like a year and a half ago when I covered Tariq Nasheed, remember when you hopped on the panel and you were like, Fighter, why are you over here judging them? Da-da-da-da-da. Now you see why, right? So you see that I was
to a degree. It's certain things he says that I agree with, that I can understand where he's coming from, and that's just based off how I've heard a lot of other groups of people shitting on African Americans. But I've heard a lot of people use. I'm not saying that's everybody.
You got to remember, whatever's selling. Some people, like Tariq Nasheed, is a content creator before anything, because if you look at it, the Mac lessons, content,
right?
Whatever radio he doing, content. Hidden Colors, content. Most things that he create that's some solid shit is content. He's not going to pass bills and no, he's a content creator.
Right.
But what's funny is you got so many
creator dude, bro. Look at O'Shea. O'Shea Duke Jackson is on the wave now. And he actually traveled to
Africa,
to Africa, and is living over there. You know what I'm saying? And he's talking about passport, bro, talking bad about but he's actually, you could consider
he's just in it for the content.
But you'd be amazed how many avid followers of Tariq.
He's not genuine either.
Hey, and they don't even know where Tariq Nasheed got his damn social media name from. Like, he didn't make that up. That wasn't a name he was born with.
Yeah, that's not his government name.
Don't even know who the real Tariq Nasheed was.
Was that his name?
I'm sorry. No, I'm just saying, most people don't even know who the real Tariq Nasheed was, but yet they follow this dude like that. I'm like,
Somebody
look
tried to dox him back in the days, though. Somebody knew his shit.
Well, I'm not saying you got to.
That was Michi X or something.
If you actually look up the real Tariq Nasheed, that'll give you some context as far as where this dude is coming from.
Yeah, I don't think, to be honest, I don't even think he got smoked with foreigners for real. I think he's just a comedian.
I think he's just using this as a
ploy
because he flip flops too much.
The real Tariq Nasheed was, Fighter.
All of them flip flop.
Yeah, he used to be a Mac. He was on dating shows. He was a rapper.
Nasheed, bro, that's not true.
Huh? Oh, I'm talking about this character, his character, like his career.
I'm talking about the real Tariq Nasheed.
Who is he?
Feel free to look it up, Doc. Don't take my word for it. But just look it up.
Tell us too, and we'll look it up too.
I mean, that was a leader of the Moors.
Okay.
During the Dark Ages, or what our history books say were the Dark Ages. Go ahead and look it up. You know?
Okay.
All right.
But I'm just saying that this stuff, it'll give you a lot of context. It's amazing how folks challenge these things, but they don't even do their own research on how things are, where they come from, who they're debating, any of that shit.
Right. You see that I Show Speed shit? I was over on DJ Genesis channel, right? And they was reviewing that I Show Speed in Africa. And a lot of people is mad about that shit. And you know what? Even some black people is mad about that shit.
Why they mad?
They're like, oh, he's trying to they're saying like it's some propaganda to make us accept Africa more. You know what I'm saying? Like they trying to they trying to stop the FBA movement and shit like that. And I was like, that shit is so
bro, he travels everywhere, bro. He travels all over.
I'm just saying, like for example, that and I'm just going back. That's how Tariq Nasheed came up in my damn feed, is because I was doing research online on the actual real Tariq Nasheed, and then this dude popped up, and I'm like, you calling himself Tariq Nasheed? That's weird.
And here's the thing, like I said before, it's certain things that he say I agree with him on certain things that he say. It's certain truth that are mixed in with lies, and it's meant to antagonize people. And it's one thing, it's all right to be, if you are for your ethnic group, it's okay to be on for your ethnic group, and it's okay to challenge motherfuckers who are trying to come crazy at your ethnic group or try to come up with some type of lies or anything like that to defame your ethnic group. But when you start getting to the point where it's a lot of people that have good relationships with black people, with black Americans, and when you get to everybody is a tether, and if this part, like when you just meet people with aggression, then that's when it started looking like something else. It's not looking like something to be taken seriously.
Right.
Ethnic group.
Let me play some more of this shit.
So with I am alone, or if I am with another colored person, they will not treat me the same. Do you know how I know this?
Eso in general, I mean, in general, right?
And I know this because my mama is white and my dad is black. And when I tell you black, I'm telling you this. And I notice the difference when I'm hanging out with my mom and when I'm hanging out with my dad. I am a lawyer. I finished law school. I'm 25 years old. Do you know that when I was on classes, taking my classes in college and all that, we had to go to courts and everything to do resumes and yada, yada, yada. And in multiple occasions, I had to tie my hair up because they did not let me in with my afro.
No relax.
Because it's not professional. And how dare you? A kid?
Did she say her mom was black?
No, her mom. Not. No, the mom was white. The dad black.
The mom is white and the dad is dad is black. Yeah.
Okay.
As far as like Dominican.
Yeah, the light. Yeah, they version of white and black.
Yeah, because then the funny thing is, so you would say like 20%. You could break it down like 10% black, 10% white, and then 80% is just mixed. Like just mulatto. It's a mulatto country. You know what I'm saying? So our definition of black and white is different depending who you talk to.
Yeah.
Dominicana.
You could be mixed with white mix with black and still be white.
So like spectrum, because there's spectrums. So
Spectra.
the like damn, I don't know who I could compare. Like it's just I don't know who I could like him right here. Like you could consider him a white Dominican, I guess. But then when you look at her, she's not. You wouldn't consider her really a. We would call her black or negra, but she's not David Ortiz, right? She don't look like. I mean, who else?
Yeah, she's not. Yeah. But she's still. You could tell that she's black though.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Features.
Yeah. Aquí en la Dominicana.
Yeah, and they told me quietly, yeah, you have to do this porque like, hey, I know they have to finish your homework. Like, tie your hair so you can go in.
No, that's not nice. No,
because even she understood it was wrong. But guess what? She was a dark-skinned lady. She understood me. The shame that I felt the first time that somebody said that to me because of my hair. She saw it and she understood.
In Dominican Republic, you felt that shit too? Yeah. Really?
I never lived anywhere else. I'm actively living here. I work here. I have like everything here.
Okay, man, that's not nice.
That's awful.
That's not nice.
But
yeah, she seemed like she's very confrontational. Like she want to fight this guy. You know what I mean? But the guy he's like there's the video from earlier. He was
You don't understand the concept of color?
No, it didn't exist for me.
For you?
Don't exist.
Coño, pero venga, so
does colorism
tú como que me quieres poner una vaina como que yo. Oye.
Does colorism exist in Dominican Republic?
It didn't for me.
Of course it didn't for you because you're white.
Mamá huevo, te estoy diciendo. Oye.
Yo, that's he funny as fuck.
Yeah.
That's the way he is that.
Nah, the dude, if you watch the whole shit, and we ain't gonna watch the whole shit, this shit, anybody want the link, I'll send it and shit. But
send me that. I'm gonna review that. Send me that.
Why are y'all so hung up on skin? Why y'all so hung up on skin? Why can't y'all just let that shit go?
I know black. Imposible. I know black.
Yo, your mic muted, man.
Clue. What are you talking about? You're saying people is obsessed about skin color?
Yeah. Why? It's 2026. We should be over there by now.
Is that from your perspective, Clue? That's how you view. That's how you view things.
2036,
I'm offended.
2046, 2056. When you gonna let this skin shit go?
What do you mean? Let the skin shit go?
Let it go. It doesn't mean anything. Let it go.
Oh, Mr. Red, White, and Blue.
You're the winner or you're a loser. Got nothing to do with your dead cells around you.
Wait a minute, bro.
Got nothing to do with that. Come on.
Wait a minute, Clue. This is not a segregated channel. You know what I'm saying? It just so happened that this is the topic today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's like saying let gender go. You know what I'm saying? Let anything go. That's like, what are we doing? We just letting go of everything. We chop it. This is why you hit the link to have the conversation. We chopping it up about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm saying, why can't everybody just let the skin stuff go?
You can't let your skin go.
You mean you can't let your skin?
You mean like peel your flesh off?
Everything.
You mean like, wait a minute, you talking about like peel your flesh off? Is that what you're talking about?
I mean all this other stuff that has nothing to do with biology. Let that part go. Let it go. That's what I'm saying.
You mean pretending that certain things never existed, Clue? Pretend that certain things don't affect generations of people?
I'm saying it doesn't affect you now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Jim Crow and slavery.
I don't think you could let skin go because wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is why you can't let skin go. You can't let skin go because of a plethora of reasons. First of all, hygiene. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure your skincare is on point. Different skin require different
This nigga trolling.
Political part.
You know what I'm saying?
Let that part go.
The political part of skin, you could let it go, but it's not gonna stop the fact that there's people that might wanna judge you wrongly because of your skin color.
Let them judge you. Let them judge you.
Oh, you're letting them judge you. You're not stopping. We're not stopping nobody from. I'm not stopping nobody from judging nobody. Wait a minute. I'm gonna mute you because I want to talk the same time as you, so I'm muting you. You actually muted. I can't hear what you're saying. But look at this, right? I'm not doing a show trying to stop nobody from doing anything. I'm just reviewing what's already happening. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even doing an experiment. I'm not starting a movement. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm just reviewing what happens. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. We review the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
What I'm saying
Hey,
is
DJ.
all the other stuff, let that go. Yes, your skin is brown. Yes, keep that. But all this political stuff and all this victimhood bullshit, let it go.
Nobody said nothing about victim, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Because that's what's holding everybody down. Is they're stuck on this. Well, those people over there, because they have different skin color, they are oppressing me. Stop it. No, they're not.
Oh my God. Hey, DJ, can you do me a favor?
And to be honest,
no,
this is when things. One second, 18. This is when things can become offensive to some folks, because I for one know there are situations in which I've lived that it didn't matter what the fuck I did, no matter how damn productive I was or whatever. I was on, like, I had a ceiling. There was a ceiling placed on me by those that had the power to put it there. Okay? So in order for me to be able to have to be able to ascend higher than that ceiling they put on me, I would have had to make that shit myself, and they weren't going to let me go any higher. Hey, not because I couldn't do it. Okay, not because I couldn't do it, not because I wasn't qualified to do it, not because I didn't have the experience to do it, but just because of my skin tone. So miss me with the bullshit to say that shit does not exist. That's bullshit. That might be your experience where it doesn't exist. But for a lot of folks, it does. Now, I'm not up here complaining about it. I would just say, hey, if there was a ceiling placed on me, I guess I was in the wrong damn house. I would say that. I was in the wrong damn house. But to tell me that ceiling did not exist, to tell me that ceiling did not exist, that's extremely disrespectful.
Glass ceiling. That sounds like a woman. A glass ceiling. I couldn't.
Wow.
Hey, I would tell you, I was either in the wrong line of work, working for the wrong company, or had, I was around the wrong group of people.
Never kept me from
because they were that damn shallow that they couldn't look past the damn skin tone. Hey, I would say that. I'm never going to be a victim.
I was speaking
in any situation that I was in because I chose to be that. But
don't tell me
that situation didn't fucking exist because you don't know about that situation.
I want to go after you, Wish.
I want to ask him.
No, I got next, man. Hold on.
I'm just saying that's when it gets disrespectful.
I just want to know what he mean by. Wait a minute, and I got you. I just wanted to know what he mean by victim language. I just wanted to know.
Oh, we know.
The victim language. The victim language is because of the color of my skin, I could not exceed in 2025.
Where do y'all get that victim language from? Y'all get that from white conservatives, and y'all just regurgitate it.
Okay, what other word can we use? What other word?
In life, that's victimhood, retarded. Bullshit.
Wait. So let me ask you a question. In this country, let's say y'all right? Let's say, victims, right? Have black people not been victims in this country?
God damn.
In 2025, no. I'm talking about now. My whole conversation is now. I'm not talking about Jim Crow. None of you niggas lived in Jim Crow, so why we keep talking about Jim Crow?
Jim Crow was only fucking 50 years ago. What are y'all slow?
Hey, you offended?
Y'all slow?
Like he offended. You can't offend it. You're breaking the rules.
How many years of Jim Crow did you live?
No, I mean it's not even offensive.
I was born in '88. I was born in the height of the fucking crack era.
Don't fall for this shit. Don't fall for this shit. This is what Clue does.
I'm talking about
this is what Clue does. Y'all don't even fall for this shit. Look. Hold up, Clue. I will tell you, bro. Hey, if you want to have the conversation, I'll have the conversation with you, bro. Real quick. Because this is why things like Jim Crow things like redlining and shit like that. Stop talking for a second, Clue. Damn. Just for a second, bro. We didn't let you talk, and I'll let you talk again.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Auntie. Hey, yo, DJ, can you play that video I sent you on Instagram?
You cosplaying slavery.
God damn, Clue.
Nobody's cosplaying. Nobody even fucking talking about slavery. What the hell are you talking about, Clue?
None of you. Hold up. 18. Don't fall for this shit, bro. This is what Clue does. Clue, I'm gonna give it right back to you. The reason why people bring up things like redlining, these fucked up home appraisal rates, even what I mentioned in just the work world, corporate America, Jim Crow, all of that shit. The reason why is because over the course of time, that has affected things. The bottom line is, if you do something like, okay, the life that you live right now, your job, your experience, all of that, did that or did that not have something to do with something that you might have done 10 or 15 years ago? Like, you built on that, correct?
I did.
Yeah, you built on that, and it led you to where the fuck you are today. So just like there's shit that happened 50 fucking years ago, people have built on that, and it has some effect on the way that they live today.
So why you cosplaying?
So to say that shit doesn't even matter,
your grandparents did.
To say that it doesn't even matter,
experience that. So why
you don't have to experience it to actually deal with the repercussions, consequences, and results of it.
So what held you back in 2025, Auntie? I want to hear it specifically. In 2025, what held you back?
I don't want to talk about that.
I want to hear Auntie tell me what held him back.
I don't want to talk about nothing held him back.
If you didn't want to talk about it, hit the link for it.
Wait a minute, we got a request on the video. We got it.
Hold on, before y'all play the video, I want to know. They said 17.
Panel don't say what's up, just jump in the combo and all of that shit.
Hi guys, how are you guys doing? This is my second time around.
What held you back in 20?
Don't even say, hey, may I say something? He just jump the fuck in.
I was already here. I ain't know I had to speak every time I come up, but hey, guys. Hello,
what's up, Peter, man? Only thing I want to say is when people
wait,
make this whole...
I want to know, how long do you think it's going to take American guys to get 17 cows to get a wife in Africa? We talking about the speed video. I just want to know. How long do you think it's going to take for them to get 17?
Okay, enough of that bullshit.
I just want to ask the question. Why y'all don't answer my question?
Here's the thing. That gets me. A lot of the people that want to sit here and say this victim mindset shit, a lot of the times y'all are ahistorical and y'all be disingenuous as fuck. And it kills me because all of us on here working as individuals to make money. And all of us are taking care of ourselves and doing everything that we have to do as individuals. That don't mean that it's still shit that don't affect you or shit that was put in place in laws and policies that still do damage damage today.
Like what?
Like the motherfucking like housing discrimination. Like housing discrimination.
I would have been fine with
discrimination against bank loans. All types of shit.
I would have been fine with answering this question when he asked me, but I got cut the fuck off. Like, hold up.
Edith Man Williams. You got to make sure you say Edith Man Williams cut me off.
Yeah.
That black man
I'm just
always
saying,
getting on my
I'll
nerves.
answer it. That's the difference between being able to go kick off your own goddamn corporation and actually having to work for somebody else's just to be able to get the capital to get started. Okay, that's the difference. You're starting from the beginning when other folks have already had a head start. Does that hold up? Let me finish, Clue. Does that? God damn, bro. You see how these motherfuckers don't listen? They just wait to talk or don't even wait to talk. That's where more disrespect comes in.
That is actually disrespectful. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Yep. I'll wait. Now, does that make me a victim? Absolutely not. That's just the situation that I'm in. I ain't never going to be a victim. Now, do some people have that same victim mentality that Clue is bitching about, saying, hey, people shouldn't have? I would agree with that. You can't be worried about that and make yourself out to be a victim because that's not how the fuck you succeed. But that doesn't change what already is. So to say that we just supposed to just ignore what the fuck already is and pretend like these situations don't exist, I think that's crazy, bro.
But AT letter, what's stopping people from getting a loan from the bank is a 700 credit score. That's what's stopping them. It's not because they black. We got to stop acting like you can't get no loan. Listen, I don't care what business you want to start. If you got a 750, they going to give you the money. Like, we got to stop it. I promise you.
Hold up. The thing about it is, like, I don't think in a day like today, shit like that is no system in place to stop you. That's not what nobody's saying. It's individuals. Like we said before, you know what I'm saying? The system is made up of individuals. So people gonna put their individual prejudice in the shit. We're not saying that
If you walk into a bank, you're wrong. If you walk into a bank with 750, I promise you, it's not no bank go just say, "Oh, we ain't gonna give you money because you black." No, they don't give broke people money. Trust me. I agree everything y'all saying, but a bank is not discriminating if you got a 750. They writing the check.
I would go there. You can go a step further with that. Now, some of these things are going to affect black folks. When you're talking about a business loan, if you don't have the type of community that's going to support your business, like you actually have to come in there with a business plan in some cases.
Right.
In a lot of cases, you actually have to. So if it's one thing to come up with a business plan and you have a community that's going to support you, like a lot of these other demographics do, you know what I'm saying? They come in with support from their actual community and their demographic, which leaves them they're a lot more susceptible to getting those fucking loans than just a black man that, look, man, I just want to kick off a restaurant or whatever. You can have that. Hey, you can have. Hold on. One second. I'm gonna land the plane in about 15 seconds. You might get that loan, but you don't get the same interest rate that somebody else does, and that's why there are actually statistics on these fucking predatory lending practices. Where, yeah, even though you had that 750, black folks have been hit with higher interest rates as a whole on those same exact loans than other demographics.
I'm telling you, I can go to a bank and tell them I want to start a tweezer business with no evidence that I have any clients. If I have a 750 or 800 credit score, I'm going to get the same interest rate as my counterparts.
Okay, all right, we hear you, Eda, man.
I'm telling y'all that that's not true.
Play that video real quick.
Wait, so Rakim, you think he's lying? Rakim, do you think he's lying?
Well, it's been people that worked in banks that came out and said it was discrimination, and it was code words for them not to make loans towards black people.
Yo, this shit got music in it. Very good.
or just hit them with a borderline illegal fucking.
What can't you
A lot of neighborhood.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let's run this clip real quick. Let's run this clip one time. Let's also welcome. We got Mahogany to the stage, and we got American First Rifleman. Y'all feel free to chime in, right?
Start with this thing called real estate. And Inglewood and other black neighborhoods had this really bad thing happen to it. It's called land sale contracts. A land sale contract was disguised as a mortgage. It made you think you was getting a mortgage. You missed one payment, they threw you out. And also, unlike a mortgage, you didn't get any equity. Equity is the value that your house gains over time while you own it. So in the 1950s and 1960s, 75 to 95% of the black people that bought homes bought on these things called land sale contracts. It was basically a scam. And so our grandparents, our great-grandparents, they got scammed out of houses like this. You might be living in this house for 18 years, 19 years. Grandpa have a stroke. You don't think grandma gonna need a month to figure it out? She missed that 1 month, they throw grandma out, then they resell it to another black family on these contracts that wasn't mortgages. And they wanted your to miss a month. And let's say the tree fell on the roof. Well, because you was technically a renter, you couldn't insure it. So you go to the white dude, hey, white dude, can you use your insurance to fix this house? He'd be like, hell no, you gotta pay for that cash. If you don't pay for it cash, then he put you out and he sell it again. And after they did that 3-4 times over, they would simply just leave them vacant like this. And
he's talking about 1970, by the way. He's not talking 2025. I'm telling you, people are not doing this in 2025.
And hold up. You can't even go back to 2008. Okay, a lot of those predatory lending practices from the bank, it was clear as day that black folks were the primary targets for them.
They targeted everybody. It
wasn't everybody that got hit with those damn reverse mortgages. The primary target for a lot of those were black.
No, they targeted stupid people that were not financially.
Old people. That's what they
financially smart.
Bro, you got the coon sector in the fucking building. Congratulations.
No. Here we go with the coon shit. Here we go with the coon shit. But anyway, like I said, I was alive and I was around when that happened. I was actually in the military, and I saw people that were private first classes getting $500,000 houses, and I was asking questions like, "Hold on, Can you even afford this? Oh no, I get the low rate or whatever. It's cool, bro. They targeted stupid people that were bad with money. So if you were stupid enough to take that bad 360 housing deal, that's on you. So you can call me a coon all day.
I am a coon. Everybody knows I'm a coon.
Hey, those were the primary recipients of those predatory lending practices, i.e. the reverse mortgages, the balloons, and all of those other things. You had school teachers making $38,000 a year getting approved for $1 million homes.
You're right, Auntie, but white people got hit the most by that. If you look at 2008, white people lost more houses than any other race. That's why when we said that it was just black people, that's why we said that it's different. You're right. 2008 was horrible. The reverse mortgage, the balloon payments, all of these things that people was being able to take unbelievable equity out their house and they lost their house. Hopefully we never go through 2008 too, but it affected everybody. It wasn't a black thing. That's all I'm saying.
He is right about the financially uneducated and all of that were the primary targets. It's just a lot of them happen to be black folks. So yeah, you talking about
it was greedy. No, it was greedy ass Americans that got hit. You did not just hear what the man just said. He said white folks lost the most houses, so they got hit the most. Like, come on, man, stop.
I'm saying that ruined a lot of white folks. Matter of fact, the reason there's so many poor white folks is because 2008. Most of them never recovered from 2008. And I'm not saying
the black thing. We're being oppressed.
No. Black people got affected by it. Hold on, Auntie's right.
A lot of the reasons why grandma's house ain't still in the family no more is because she got hit with that shit. Like them people might have got hit personally.
Half is how grandma sells it to the white man herself.
Generational assets that were seized by banks because of that, and that primarily hit the black community. And when you looking at it per capita. Okay, so I agree in totality. Yeah, it was probably white folks, but look at it per capita because that's the term everybody like to use per capita.
Right.
Look at
actually, that was the house that black grandpa built.
Rightful man. I appreciate you, Taylor Gang, for the support. And y'all give me like 1.5 minutes. Give me 1.5 minutes. I gotta run to the kitchen, and
I got you.
Can I say something?
As a matter of fact, let Mahogany go after American Rifle. She been resting in her femininity, waiting for the mic and all of that shit.
You ain't shit.
The number one reason why people lose their houses, they don't pay their taxes. I just want to put that
too. The biggest thing, the funniest thing is that house, black house y'all talk about, was most likely bought by a black man. And then when he died, it went and became Big Mama's house. And then half the time, Big Mama just sold it to the white man. So let's stop this whole, they did all this stuff either. And they just got our houses. It's bad financial decisions, bro.
That's not true. Big Mama did not sell her house. Her kids sold her house. Go ahead, Mahogany.
Mahogany? 1 second. He just passed it to Mahogany.
Go ahead, Mahogany.
I wanted to that's why I wanted to just speak before it gets into something else, but it was addressing Clue. This is what Clue does, like Aunt said, and so everybody, welcome to Clue. But I just want to say this, it does not represent just the past, because I just bought this house maybe 7 years ago, and as the realtor was showing me the house, an old white man pulled her to the side and said, do not sell it to her. That was just 7 years ago. When I was going through hygiene school, I went through pure hell. They were mad as hell because they couldn't get me for anything because my grades were good and everything. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be honest, Becky was cheating her ass off and not studying, getting through but the curve was based on her. Fuck me and my 8 hours a day studying ass.
I thought we were talking about houses and shit.
She making a point.
Yeah, and the point is that just not many years ago, and even today, I have a niece that's going through hygiene school too. Same stories. I'm friends with a lot of black women that are professionals. Same story over and over and over and over. That clip that we saw about the natural hair, I went through it with the natural hair. I was told to put on a wig. When I started the military, my dreads were about this long, and I was told to put on a wig, that my hair looked unkept, even though I washed my hair every single day. I would go to the gym and wash my hair every day, and they still told me my hair was unkept and considered unclean or whatever, because they're ignorant about natural hairstyles, and so it's not
Mahogany. You got the house though, right? In your example, when you bought the house that the white man said don't buy.
Oh, of course, I wanted it even more, but I know
there's no system. No, the point that we was making is no system stopping you. Is it racist white people out there? Yes, ma'am. But there's no system that stops you from getting that house.
No, that's not true. So let me go on a little.
Mahogany, all you said was white people racist. That's literally what your monologue was.
No,
like white people racist. That's literally what it was.
Let me get it out because I did cut her off. I'm sorry, Mahogany.
No, they have the power to pull strings. They literally almost got me put out the program behind bullshit. And thank God and this is why I'm not a racist person, because for every bad racist person, there's a good person. And if it wasn't for some of those white girls in that program that said, no, she's on the up and up, I probably would have been put out the program. And so these things, the stresses, that people go through because of their skin color do exist. I went through a lot of stress in the military over my hair. My girlfriend, she was in some type of, I don't know, it's physician therapy, some type of medical program, and massage therapy. And the white woman didn't want her to touch her. And, it's these type of things, the stresses of these situations that can really affect people's lives. Like I said, I'm almost people are getting they're getting turned away from jobs. They're getting turned out of programs. Why was I the only black girl in that program? Why? I know. And then I found out, let me just tell you, I'm not trying to be long-winded, but it pissed me off because I found out that half the bitches that were in the class with me didn't even have the grades. They weren't even on my level. I had all A's. They had bitches, and the program was supposed to be an A-B student program. These bitches had C's, and they were still admitted to the program. So these things are happening. Whether you
no, we agree that it's hard to be a black person, and you're gonna have a harder life than white people. I'm agreeing with that. It's in business. I know that I'm gonna have to do more than my white counterparts. That's something I know as a black man, and I'm okay with that.
That's a class issue. That's a class issue.
Let me say one thing. Wait a minute. Let me say one thing, and y'all got it, right? Let me say one thing, and y'all got it. Sure, is not systems in place. That shit is illegal. But y'all act like there's people that work in places, bro. The system is not a machine that you just automatically scan some shit and they know that you black. It's people that got their own personal prejudice and they be working in these places. Like we was talking about earlier. If somebody look at your name and they think it's a black name and they decide to put your job application at the bottom of the pile, sure, you could say it's not a system, but that's that person. They got a personal biases, and
that's why we got underwriting. That's what I'm telling you. When I walk into a
build your own.
Hold on, no, listen.
Name your
hold on, no, if you walk into a bank and you apply for a loan, they have an underwriting, a group of people who never will see you for this reason. We have put systems in place where they never actually see the person, know their race and who it is to eliminate this racism. That's all we tell y'all. But when you talk about working for somebody's company, I got the right to say I don't want these people working for me. Like people get when we start talking about, like, if you ever been a hiring manager, somebody ain't gonna get the job. Like, I don't know why y'all think that people just go get the job. Well, they discriminated me because I was black. No, they just thought that person was a better fit for their customer base. I don't know why white people can't have that ideology.
Hey, Eda Man, hold on. Eda Man, can I say this? Y'all literally make, every time y'all say this stuff about this, people discriminate, y'all just making a case for build y'all own. Like, build black. Y'all just making a case for that.
No, America first. That's what I was saying. That's why I would never say that I'm a victim or anything like that. I would just say, look, I was in the wrong building if somebody put a ceiling on me. But what either man just said is 100% right on the money, because in a lot of these cases, and this actually does go back to redlining, Jim Crow and shit like that, which is why there are so many different businesses and shit like that. So just to make a living, you got to go one place. But yeah, a lot of black folks are going to have to go through points E, F, G, and H just to get from A to C, where a lot of white folks just have to go through point B to get from A to C.
2025.
All these things.
Yeah, in 2025. Yes.
You're a red line.
All these things can be right, though. America first. Yeah, I agree. Also, you build your own, but they have actual Klan people that's in the military. They have actual gang members that's in the military. So yes, he's in the military with you, but he's a Blood. He's in the military with you, but he's a Crip. He's in the military with you, but he's a Klansman. And when he come home, he's still gonna be Klan. They still gonna be Blood. They still gonna be Crip. So yeah, it might not be a system, but if enough Klansmen are in your loan servicing, listen, I just sold a house 4 years ago. They said take every picture of your family down.
Yep.
Don't show none of them black pictures.
I definitely wouldn't want to stay in your house tonight. So I'm glad you took them pictures down.
Yeah, but
listen,
that's
we understand that people are
they tell that
biased.
to everybody though. They tell that to everybody, even white people. You're not supposed to have any personal items up.
Because people are biased, and when somebody walk in your house, they don't want them to have a biased experience. So the reason they tell everybody to take it down is because they understand that they don't know who's going to walk in.
Bullshit. When they see a white family, somehow that's heaven to them. When they see a black family, they think it's ghetto. Cut it the fuck out.
That's your
perspective. So what you see when you see an Indian family?
Nothing. It's bland.
Okay.
This
You think it's curry in them walls.
Wait. I want y'all to understand this. This racism is black. This social construct is black and white is between black and white people. I don't think white people really give a damn about. You could be a Nigerian. They don't care about. Are you a foundational or ADOS or one of them? We don't like them. You Nigerian. We know you didn't assimilate it.
I think they do care. I think white people do care.
Whatever else, they don't care. But I don't think they're gonna look at it like that. Just black and white.
You see, racism is not black and white because the thing about it, black and white is not a race that exists, and every part of the world it got racism. Even we was just talking about in Mexico, there's racism.
Yeah, I think that's caste, DJ. I don't think that's racism. I think that's a caste system. So they have it in India also. So the darker they hold on the bottom, the more fair skin you are, they hold on the top.
If you look at
Mexico, no, give me 1 second. If you look at Mexico on the news, you see a lot of fair skin, blonde hair, Canelo Alvarez looking Mexicans. They really keep the actual darker, red, small people out of the media for the most part. That's caste, I think, more than race.
I could explain that.
Wait a minute.
How often?
Assuming that there's like a homogenous nation where they all is the same shit, and they
no. That's not what caste would be
based on race. Once you get judged based on race, that's racism, bro.
Yeah, it's based on race.
Let me say this right quick though, and I'll be done.
That's not true. That's not what that's not how that works.
But we'll say here in America is we'll say the house and field thing, right? So in those other places, it's caste saying that almost like a house and field thing. The more fair skin you are, the more opportunities you have. The taller you are, the more opportunity. I think it's more caste than it is race in them other places.
Look up that. Put up that last comment. This is important.
There's literally different races of people in Mexico, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, if you see an Indian, you're gonna think that you have to get the curry out the wall. So you're gonna think that the house is less valuable. I'm telling you, everybody got these thieves in their minds. Look at Studio said they bought a house for an Indian and they had the curry in the walls. That devalued the house. I'm telling you, like we think everything about people. Like I'm telling you, we just think things about people.
Well, my biggest thing that is since I've been alive, black folks, when they talk about racism, it's 95% about white people, usually white Christians. They never talk about the Arabs who have a longer history of brutalizing black folks. They don't talk about Hispanics, how they done treated us over the years, especially in places like California where they're the majority and stuff. So that's why I never take this argument but this conversation that serious, is because they focus on one subset of it when there's like now people are talking about how Africans are, hate us now and all this stuff. But it's just we focus on one demographic of people that have been racist and have held power over us. But I'm just saying, if y'all really wanted to get active, y'all might want to start talking about Arabs and Muslims a bit more, but y'all won't do that because they'll blow us up. They'll actually fight us. White folks is just trying to live their life. So that's why a lot of this conversation is disingenuous.
No, we're not worried about Arabs because ain't no Arabs here that's our threat.
American in America.
We ain't worried about no Arabs in America. He just talking. Like maybe we was in the middle.
No, but the thing about it is they have a longer and more brutal history against us.
But we don't see Arabs on a daily basis that threatens us.
That part about the history.
White people don't even threaten you on a daily basis.
No, I'm saying like if I was to go back to Georgia, white people would be a bigger problem than Arab people. Do you agree with that?
I mean, yeah, because proximity, but you still.
But that's
you
why
live,
it's a proximity argument. That's what I'm saying. That's why we don't argue about Arabs.
yeah, but but the thing about it, a lot of it's disingenuous, though. That's what I'm saying. A lot of it's disingenuous.
Nah, AR, because I know AR speaking towards the Arab slave trade because it was so brutal.
Yeah, but
that's what he's talking about.
Disconnected from that.
Yeah, that was way back then, and yeah, I understand the history.
Yeah, but whoa. Negroes still talking about what happened 150 years ago, 50 years ago, 25 years ago. So
I agree with you. I agree with you about that, and I do understand what you're saying about historically, but everybody's not well educated when it comes to that, because you have to start talking about Berbers and Turks and all kind of folks at all the different wars. So yeah, I don't think they're well versed and that knowledgeable. They're talking about the immediate issue, and to them psychologically.
I lived in Georgia for years. And white
psychologically, psychologically, it's just slave shit. I mean, it's not really, because I'm around all kind of races, white and everything else. They are not trying. It's a high and by type of. We have what you call walk-in cities, so it's nothing but white families, and we got Laotian, Cambodian, Tongan, Samoan. Everything is walking around. Ain't nobody trying to get no fight.
Laotians.
Yeah, Laos.
Yeah, the Negroes from the
Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam. Because I'm by military bases.
Shout out to the Laotians.
What can't
I don't even know what a Laotian is. What, you mean Laotian?
No, they're from Laos. People from Laos. People from Laos.
Laotian. Yeah.
Hold on, he reading the money.
It's Laotian, by the way.
Let him read the super chat, bro.
It's all good. I'm this year I'm using the mute button and shit. That shit is fire. Shows with Carl Anderson. He said, "Forget everybody hates Chris. It's more like everybody hates niggas." I appreciate you for the super chat, and I appreciate you, Taylor Gang, for the super chat also earlier. Look, man. Racism is not just between black and white people. All across the globe, people judge each other based on their race, bro.
No, it's no racism.
Not just a black and a
States, DJ.
Or their looks. Or just say looks.
Let me hear Yakub.
The United States.
Is no race outside the United States?
That's the United States bracket race. It is.
Bro, that's what I'm saying,
outside
bro.
the United States. Come on.
You gotta travel outside of the United States.
But DJ Wishart, you started the live saying that racism, white, black ain't really race, and there's only 3 races out there. True, like you started to saying that it was an American thing.
Wait a minute. That's not what the fuck I said, bro.
Whoa, what? Don't get offended.
What you say?
When I said a lot, we've been here.
I'm talking about earlier when I first started saying black, white, Mexican was all racist based on the American standards, and y'all said
is what I'm saying. Mexican is not a race, bro.
Yeah,
Okay. You have to understand the context. You have to understand the context he's coming from, because when they say Mexican, they're looking at a Hispanic or someone who is Amerindian. So come on, man, like. Context matters too. Colloquialism matters.
Like I said, most of that shit is social constructs. If you look at it on a larger.
Wait a minute, Edelman. Mexicans is not a race, bro.
In America, it is.
It is.
No, it's not. That's like you insinuating that so America in American education, social studies, and geography and all of that good shit, somebody would consider a Mexican a race?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why like black. That's why y'all black people, y'all be like, "Oh, Fighter, you Mexican?" I'm like, "Nigga, I'm not even Mexican."
That's why you gotta be careful.
First of all,
but no, Fighter, you from New York. You already know anybody that even if you're Hispanic, they call them all Puerto Ricans.
Right.
You
Yeah.
can be
No,
Dominican.
no.
You can be
Yeah,
Cuban.
But now people are smarting up. But they're starting to smart up. So now they know, like, oh, cause shout out to the internet, cause
All of those are
cause all this. Hold on, real quick, hold on. So shout out to the internet, cause now so much information is out there. People are learning of all these little enclaves, and they can differentiate between the Puerto
those
Rican
are
and the
social
Dominican.
constructs, and all of those things have specific identifiers, and it's made up. It's only one race, the human race. Cut that BS out.
Nah. Race is a real thing.
That's why
Race
I
is
don't
a
know
real
why we
thing.
make that point. Like we don't have a way we communicate in
Bro,
America.
that's like saying, you know, it's crazy. That's like saying, all right, different breeds of dog don't exist. It's just dogs. It's like,
Yeah, they're different breeds of dogs, but they are dogs.
Yeah, but there's different breeds of
There's
humans.
a breeds.
I agree with you.
Different breeds of dogs.
So are you saying some dogs are smarter than other dogs?
They're not dogs. They're canines. Because
Yeah, now you got it wrong.
They're canines.
All right,
But
cool.
they're
Yeah,
not
get them,
dogs.
and y'all misspoken because y'all right.
dog.
Yeah, just look at it, talking like Americans.
So this is why I always ask this question, and when I ask this question, a lot of people they kind of freeze up. I say, are certain groups of people better at certain things than
Yes.
other groups?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So I don't know why people don't like to acknowledge that.
We acknowledge that, but what we also want to acknowledge when they talk about
It's not eugenics. It's habits. So certain people have cultures and habits, huh?
Nah, they better. I don't care if you drop a white man in whatever country, he won't run faster than the black man. I don't care how you raise him. The structure shows that the black man is faster than the white man. Point blank, period.
You American rifleman,
black and white either, man.
The black man
So
is always.
how come I see videos of white people outrunning people on the track field?
Because you're not comparing apples to apples. I'm saying if I get the fastest black man and the fastest, and we take them through the same training, the black man gonna be faster.
Well,
in most cases.
I mean, hold on, whoa. Wouldn't that be an individual thing?
No matter
In
what
all
you
cases.
see locally, what do you see in the Olympics?
They don't want to talk about the Olympics. 'cause we know who.
I see all races of people. Okay, and the America. Okay, listen. I remember that.
Mostly colored people, bro.
Okay, hold on.
They're all colored people, bro.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Like we know
Listen,
white people always swim better
let me-
than black people. We know that.
Oh, wait.
I don't care how
Nah,
much you train as a black man.
Look at
I'm
the best
telling you,
soccer
white people
team.
always swim faster.
The best soccer teams, one country like Italy soccer team won, and when you looked at the lineup, it was like 80% dudes darker than me. They was Italians, but they was
They
near
won
Italians.
without black people, though. Hold on, but there's teams that have won
We
without
talking
black.
about the majority of the team was 80% of the team was black.
I'm telling you,
Hold on, but hold on. Italy and France in the past have had winning teams that were not, but it had barely any black people on.
I don't want to talk about soccer. I'm telling you, if you you take a white person at birth and a black person, you take them to the same swimming lessons. The white person's gonna swim better than that black person.
That's not true, bro. That is not true at all.
I ain't seen
So let's go to the Olympics.
I ain't seen a nigga beat Michael Phelps yet.
I ain't seen Michael Phelps. Why you think you got all them cold fellas?
We push niggas to play basketball. Hold on, we push niggas to play basketball.
Well, to be fair, Michael Phelps is a freak of nature because his body literally was built for swimming. Like he was lucky.
But I know plenty of black folks, bro, that'll literally swim like a fish. Like
Not
that's
like
what
Michael
it is.
Phelps,
So
though.
a
Not like the
lot
white
of
man.
black folks in America just didn't grow up with a pool or access
Thank
to
you.
one, or their school
Thank
didn't have a
you.
fucking pool
Wait a minute.
underneath
You know
the
what I
damn
would
gym
say to
floor,
that, Ant?
like a lot of those
Ant,
other folks did. But for those
60% of black people live in cities.
This is what I would say to that shit,
diving
right?
board right in the fucking backyard, we could outswim and outdive most white folks. So
And this
miss
is
me
what
with
I would
bull-
say to
That's
that
not a
shit,
black
right?
thing.
I don't
Thank
think it's a race thing, right? But sure, like certain people, I still think certain groups of people good at certain shit, but it's not just genetics alone. Sometimes it might be genetics because there's some people, I forgot where they are, their blood got some shit in it that they could dive for longer. They could stay under the water longer.
Yeah, I think that's
Those
over
are
there, but
island
like
people. That's the island people.
Have you seen DJ, the
I
white
know a
man
lot
who
of
was under
island
the
people
water
that
for
can't
45
swim.
minutes? I ain't never seen no black person under the water for no
I
45
know
to the
minutes.
homie A-Dub, like people that
grew up
live
on
up
an
there in
island
Alaska,
surrounded by
a
water
lot of
and
them
can't
they could
swim a lick.
withstand the cold longer. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because of what they got in their blood. Who knows? So shit like that. But I don't think like it means like a white person can't do it. Like if they do that shit for generations, it might be they might be able to do that shit because we be thinking like DNA only passed down certain shit. Behavior passed down too. Like certain skills you do, it give your offspring a predisposition to the shit. So if they practice that shit, eventually it'll be in they bloodline or gene pool or whatever the fuck you want to
Hold
call
on,
it.
I want to make sure. Hold on, let's follow what he said. He said if white people practice basketball, they gonna be able to be better basketball players than black people.
A lot of them are.
Hold on, not for nothing.
Name who we call the great that's
If you
white.
see the NBA, have you been seeing the NBA? It's
Tell
transforming.
me who's the greatest player ever, and I promise you.
Hold on, now right now, hold on. If you look at the NBA right now, the NBA is these white boys are balling more now, and the mulatto niggas.
And that's only
it's
because they
changing.
practice. Hey, no, they practice a different way. They learn the
Right.
fundamentals. Like that's a fundamental game that requires practice, bro.
Right,
Like you can
right.
have all of the talents in the world, which a lot of
Yeah.
black folks do, like the natural ability, the jumping ability,
Yeah,
the
but you need
speed,
skill.
all of that. But you still got a motherfucker in the NBA like Jokic or Luka Doncic that can't jump over a sheet of fucking paper that is balling.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter.
Like he is literally out balling these motherfuckers because they know how to play basketball.
The only reason why we have the black folks in there like
years old. So that shit can be learned, bro.
The only reason why we have a large amount of black people in the NBA is because culturally we push our boys towards that. If we push them towards rocket science or we push them towards something else,
ain't letting their kids playing no basketball. You crazy?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
like, no, you talking about wait a minute. You talking about no, this man is talking about for generations and generations. Wait a minute, and you talking about no, this man is talking about generations and generations. This
White people have been playing basketball for generations and generations. What are y'all talking about?
No,
they had their own.
bro.
He ain't saying they've been playing. He's saying we push that stuff. We want our kids to be in the NBA, NFL, and nothing else off the rip. I stay in Texas, which is a big football state. Google DeSoto High School. That's one my kids go to, and how they win the state championship almost every year. It's mad players in big colleges, and it's mad people don't win to the NFL from this area.
And they got white people on that team.
In Texas, football is so big. The high school games be packed like the Goddamn Super Bowl. People make weekends of that shit. The point is that all these people got NFL dreams. They push them they have them in camps in the summer. They put in stuff from elementary on up anytime.
But hold on. We don't push them towards math camp, science camp, science camp. You don't see nothing. You don't math camp, science camp. I don't see nobody pushing them towards that.
We need to stop. Black people are being pushed towards math camp.
Not in large enough numbers. Not large enough numbers.
Either man is right, but either man talking about no, bro. Like what you talking about is generations of shit, generations of people. Even when people trying to talk about even when people saying that Black Americans don't got no culture. Was it hip hop or football or some shit like that? That's literally the stereotypical shit that most people from the hood try to use to come out of the hood and shit. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
The perfect example of what I'm talking about, so y'all understand what I'm saying, is Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson didn't have to practice. There's a lot of stuff he didn't even do. He was just naturally gifted. I'm not saying that white people can't learn a skill. But I'm telling you, when it comes down to black people, basketball is in our veins.
No, that's cap. If you don't think that, the nigga missed a few practices. But if you don't think Allen Iverson growing up was obsessed with basketball, then you're bugging.
Yeah, he was just but he was also a great athlete. Like he played football, he played all of that. Allen Iverson was a hell of an athlete. And people take that damn interview about the practice. Allen Iverson practiced, bro. He did. You know what I'm saying? So miss me with that. You
But
don't get to
I'm
be that
saying,
good without practice.
I was watching Allen Iverson. He came and dribbled the
His
ball
practice
3
wasn't like
times.
the
Hold on,
standard
hold
practices,
on.
but he practiced.
I got you, but he bounced the ball 3 times, shot it 3 times, and said he was good and he was ready to play. I seen everybody out there an hour before warming up. 3 bounce and 3 shots, and he went out there and balled out. I'm telling you, it was in his
Hey,
blood.
I got 2 words for that, bro. It's called muscle memory, dude.
I'll
He
tell
did
you,
something that he
white
had
people
done
can't
so
do
many
that.
fucking times that it was just muscle memory to him.
Yo, you know, y'all want to know why y'all want to know why the MLB got so many Dominicans? Because they went out there, right? These Americans, they went out there. They had the little training camps because they said, "Yo, oh shit, we got these black people over here. They young, strong, and guess what? The black Americans, they're good at baseball, but over here, we could pay them less." So that's why they started just having all those training camps, and it became a culture out there.
Baseball not
So,
a real sport. It don't really take no skill.
well, shit.
It's a real sport.
You see them contracts? You see them
Baseball was
contracts,
the
though?
#1 sport in the United States of America up
Man.
until the damn strike in 1994. Miss me with that.
Baseball ain't no sport. They be out there. Listen, I remember I was
Wait.
watching Shaquille O'Neal, and Shaquille O'Neal said, "Hello, I got you guys." I was listening to Shaquille O'Neal say,
waiting even longer than you. Wait a minute. I just want to say this. It's some truth to what you're saying. Sure, some races genetically they're gonna be built for certain type of shit. I'm just saying that it's not 100% that shit. It's not 100% genetics, because your race could start doing some shit and way down the line 100 years ago. Now that shit is embedded in your genetics. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I'm agreeing it's not 100%. I'm not arguing that it's not a level of hard work and determination. That's not what I'm arguing. But I'm talking about raw talent. If I want a long distance runner, I'm going to get one of them eggheads. I don't care what none of y'all say. Listen, y'all want to argue, say that these white people, I can go to Europe, we can train them for 20 years. I'm telling you, they gonna lose to them eggheads every time.
All right, so what about this? How come the best quarterbacks are white?
Because
the best quarterbacks are mixed, by the way.
I was about to say, who says the best quarterbacks are white?
Most quarterbacks be white, but the best not white.
That's because they're culturally pushed that way.
Historically, some of the best quarterbacks.
No, because
now
guess
y'all got
what?
me on inside because it was because of discrimination. That's why they white.
No. Listen.
That's
Let's be real. The white quarterback play different than the black quarterback. The black quarterback runs, and the white quarterback shoots. He gonna throw that
we
bullet.
got white quarterbacks because of discrimination. It's the highest paid. Hold on, this is a fact.
The white quarterback
discrimination.
What did Joe Montana do? What did Steve Young do?
The white quarterbacks pass because they don't move as fast.
Right.
Go back to prove what's called was said. Eat a man.
It's
Look at Tom Brady.
Listen, the only reason quarterbacks are still white is because of discrimination.
Bro, this is some shit, bro. Like okay. So I was watching a practice a while ago. What's his name? Mike Trout, in one of the best Major League Baseball players like of our generation, white dude. Bro, he showed up. They were playing the A's or whatever. He showed up to a Golden State Warriors practice and just jumped up and dunked the damn basketball on vert. Great athletes are going to be great athletes, regardless of what the hell their race is.
Yeah, that's true.
That's not true.
No. A great athlete could play different sports. A lot of times.
No. Listen, let me be clear. I want to be clear. I believe that some things can be taught, but typically in certain sports, when we start talking about the best, they not only just talented and gifted, they also have hard work. And I'm telling you, when we talk about the best, it's usually a black conversation.
E-Man talking about athleticism, just pure athleticism. Like, yes, practice.
What about
makes
Asians?
perfect.
What about the athleticism of Asians?
It ain't there. There's some in the NBA I know.
Wait a minute. Kung fu, gymnastics, and all of that. So you're gonna say Asians ain't got?
They have their own basketball leagues. They have their own sports leagues. That makes
and they're garbage. We wouldn't watch them.
We watch.
Yeah, I mean, they're pale. They're pale.
You're talking about popularity. You're talking about popularity.
Yeah, like they're the nicest. They're the nicest in the world in ping pong and table tennis. You know what I'm saying?
What about Asian gymnasts?
They not known for
This is what
getting
I'm
big
saying.
either.
This is exactly what I'm talking about, and like the gymnastic shit, the flicking over shit. The
We usually better at that too, though.
I'm just saying though, bro. The Asians have performed pretty
So
well.
Negroes are Superman.
I know, but they don't. The people that win when we get all them goals and stuff usually be like black dudes and black girls. That's
How long
just the truth.
you know what white people good at? Skiing. That's the sport we'll give them.
Nah,
They're
yo,
good
remember,
at skiing.
remember, Cool Runnings.
They only good at skiing.
I'm going snowboarding tomorrow, so yeah. Well, the thing about it is, hold on.
In American
Well, that's
life,
the thing
I
about
bet
it,
you I
that's
can
the
get
thing
a
about it. Hey,
5-year-old white dude that'll tear that mountain up compared to
No,
you.
I get it. No, but I get it. But hold on. Either man. I snowboard. I live in a place where it's nothing but snow bunnies, snow mountains, all that. So white people are all that. It's just we relax. Okay, relax. Minus. Stop. Thank you. So the thing about it is, just like Eda Man said, you got 5-year-olds between 80-year-olds that can do amazing stuff on the powder. But the thing about it is, they were pushed in that direction since they were children. If you have black children on the mountain, they're going to do just as fine as anybody else. Okay. I didn't start snowboarding until I was a fucking adult. So that's all it is. Like, there's no condition on this planet that black people cannot endure. So
Okay, so real quick, if we could acknowledge biologically,
We don't do well in the
my
cold
bad.
because we come from. We don't do well in the cold because we come
Hey,
from the tropics.
everybody
But if they warm
snowboarded.
that mountain,
Everybody
we'll
played
whoop
hockey.
everybody ass.
Black
All I
kids
need
did.
is one mic. All I need is one mic.
Go ahead, Nightish, and then Auntie.
Somebody got kicked. You muted, Night.
You got to unmute.
Man, that was the best. That was the best thing he ever said. Why y'all say so?
You drunk, Night?
Nah,
Yeah, I'm drunk. Yeah, that's what it is. We don't do well in the cold, but if they warm that mountain up, we'll whoop everybody ass.
Stop, bro.
That's
You got equipment. You got
That's a
equipment to
fact.
put on. You'll be fine.
That's a fact. No, American. I don't know why y'all want to argue stuff. I done see white people out there in they draws and on the board, and they wouldn't like. I'm telling you, American.
That's a
they
small amount of people, bro. Most
Listen,
people are cold.
White people do better in the cold. We do better in the heat. I don't know why.
They do marginally better, bro. Marginally. It's the margin is not that wide, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. When you're talking about professional athletes or Olympians, you're talking about a small, less than 1% of folks any fucking way.
Absolutely.
Any damn way. So I grew up, bro, where I grew up in damn New Jersey, everybody snowboarded. Black kids did too. You know what I'm saying? Played hockey, all of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They did it. So why don't you see more black kids in the NHL and everything else? Because you get pushed into football, you get pushed into basketball. At that point, when I was younger, we got pushed into baseball. We all played a lot of baseball. Everybody fucking played baseball.
Also, too, and we can tell you in schools in New Jersey, they push lacrosse, they push hockey to the white schools. In the black schools, they will not put the money towards it. There's black kids that do we'll whoop the shit out of white boys in lacrosse if we were able to do that shit on a regular. But they don't. But they don't want us to do it.
A lot of this stuff we're talking about, bro. Genetics is part of it, yeah, either man, but it's such a small part of it. You gotta mention the other shit, bro.
Like I said earlier, habits.
When you're talking, when you're talking
diet,
about
you know what I'm saying? Diet. Some people might get more vitamin D.
Anyway, of course, genetics is going to play a role.
And look at this. I want to put this out. More vitamin D from the area they add because they eating a certain thing. You know what I'm saying? It got to do with a lot of shit. Because how you making a song is like if you take another race and put them in the same condition, and generations down the line, they're not gonna have that same.
It's not. I'm telling you. Listen. White people make better linemen than black people. That's a fact.
Black. You said black. You said white people make better linemen.
White men from the country make better offensive linemen.
Yeah, you don't have to be fast. You just gotta be big and strong.
Well, big white boys, not from the country. There's big white boys in the city. It's just what's your.
Okay, I give you that, but that's what I'm saying. They're better at being linemen. You know another thing white people are really good at being kickers. They're better kickers than black people.
Oh, that's a fact.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm trying to avoid right here. Shows her the placebo, but this is what I'm trying to avoid. genetics is everything. It's why Asians can do algebra at 8 years old compared to other races.
Well, no, well, that's also a
the only
discipline and
thing they
habits.
found with Asians is that their spatial intelligence is a little bit more than white folks, but they're not smarter than white folks on none of that shit.
It's their
just
culture.
that they have factories, exactly. They have a cram studying culture. That's where that comes from.
It's based on their traditions too.
I agree with Rifleman on that. But even when he talks about, even when you talk about the linemen and everything else, it's all about how you study that position. So I mean, it's different. You know what I'm saying? The reason why linemen are good is because they move as one. Like they move like fucking Spartans. The entire line moves as one when they're protecting that quarterback, or they move in another. You know what I'm saying? The defensive line forward. So that's
they got good footwork
culture thing too. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how you study the game, how you studied the game, and how you were brought into it. So I wouldn't say that white people just make better linemen. It's just some of the best linemen have been white, but it doesn't mean that black folks can't be good linemen or can't be just as good as white folks. That's
no,
crazy.
they can be good. They just can't be as great. No, see, we keep arguing a good. Hold on, we keep saying good. Every race can be good, but when we talk about the greatest, I'm telling you, it's gonna be white linemen.
I ain't never heard of or seen a black NFL kicker, and I watch football.
Because
there's been several over the years. You just weren't paying attention.
Were they good?
No. I think there was 2 of them that were decent, but I think their antics on the field probably.
And how many kickers?
Well, I'm just saying. Yeah, exactly. For one, not a lot of kickers are even able to even play, and then the second thing is I think a lot of it has to do with the antics they had on the field and shit, not their actual talent. Because being a kicker is really hard in the NFL. It seems that people can't make fun of football.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know Asian women are the best singers on earth.
Nobody cares.
I don't know if he's just trolling on what.
Either man, they're damn near close. I'll give either man that they're damn near close.
Nah, they're good. Yo, you ever heard Asian singing jazz? You know, you ever heard them singing jazz? Like, yo, that shit is good.
Nobody cares if Asian can sing well.
You don't like music.
Have you ever heard Japanese jazz? Hold on, Japanese jazz is pretty fucking good.
Right. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I'm telling you, it's how they nose and throat is set up.
But no, I want to say something to AFR because he made a comment. Asian as a group in America is whooping white folks' ass when it comes to business and making money. So I don't know what you mean by that comment you made a second ago. And as far as singing, now
I'm trying to find out about that.
Let's just talk about all the things that black folks dominated back in the day is kind of waning away because of the freedoms and the money that they have. When we were in more of a struggle, we were better singers, better athletes, better everything else. We ain't seen a great black heavyweight in I don't know how many years because
we have black scientists, we have black what are you saying, bro?
I'm trying to find out about the Asian throat. Either man was talking about. I'm gonna go find me some Asian
clearly. I said the things we dominated in the past was because of the struggle. Since the struggle is less now, we don't dominate in those things anymore.
I want either man to keep telling us.
I think that's due to ownership. I think black people had more ownership those days.
This is what I was talking about these racial conversations. You're always gonna have people that come up and they be on some trolling shit, like either man is right now, or like Clue was earlier. They don't want to have the conversation. They just want to say some goofy ass shit.
So hold on, y'all think that Asians ain't the best singers on earth?
What I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen to this shit.
No,
I'm just asking. Like people don't understand. Like the reason that
we understand you married to an Asian woman. Well, we want to.
I done named every race, and then y'all got stuck on the Asian part. I done talked about every single race.
Preferences.
You know
what I'm saying? You want to have a serious conversation with this type of shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Fighter on this one because you already know part of my preference is Asian women, but you is trolling either man. You are you trying to get a reaction out of somebody.
The only point I'm saying is it's just some things people are greater at. Oh, super chat.
That shit wake either man up. So the be streaming. He said, "I'm trying to find that special Asian throat."
He said they throat.
He said Go ahead.
He said their throats was built different. Remember? He's like, they throats built different, and it got a pushback and a goggle inside of it. And I'm like, hold up, nigga.
So, like, see,
I've
people
never
don't
heard
understand. Like,
Asian
hold on.
women
When
for
it
themselves
comes
on that
down
one.
to sports, hold on. When it comes down to sports, having a bigger nose give you an advantage.
Yeah, you
like
get more
people don't
air.
understand. Like, they keep trying to make it seem like, oh, these things have nothing to do with genetics. A small nose
Nah,
and
it's a little bit to do with genetics, nothing
lot.
to do with genetics.
So, but even like
we don't have big noses.
but
We have flat noses.
genetics.
White people have big noses.
Yeah,
White
that's
people have
big though.
noses.
That's big though. Like, because,
sound like Little Mustache Man a little bit.
your genetics do matter. Like in boxing, an example in boxing, everybody fights a certain way. Like black boxers, Black American, they're more technical. They're like finesse. They like to dance. Then you go at the white dudes, they tend to be more brawlers. They rely more on strength. And then you got the Mexicans. Mexicans, bro, they got the Mexicans. They got granite chins. It's hard to knock them niggas out because they short, stocky.
But
So-
fighter, as a fighter, would you or would you not say training also plays a big part in that?
Oh, of course, yeah. It got to be your lifestyle too. It got to be your lifestyle,
how you're trained and the style in which you're trained in.
right?
And the
Yeah, but,
fundamentals. The problem with Deontay Wilder, he got a good, solid punch, but he don't got none of the
Yeah,
fundamentals.
but now you have to remember, originally Deontay Wilder was really a football player. He started boxing late. He started like at 23, 24. You know, and he was just a freak of nature because he's so athletic and big. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was really a football player.
He got little legs, bad feet, working, don't know fundamentals.
Yeah, he really can't box.
And can't
I don't
guard
know how
his
he
chin.
won all those fights he
Gotta-
won, just
yeah,
pure
can't guard
power.
his damn chin.
He keeps
But-
his head in the damn air. He never sucks his chin. He don't do none of the fundamentals. He just trying to get you with that one punch.
But you saw what happened. You put him against the damn white fighter, a world class fighter, regardless of what they race was, and he got embarrassed.
Yeah, the moment he fights somebody that can actually box, he get beat up. I mean,
And you gotta
like,
remember-
He didn't
You
just
gotta
get
remember-
beat, he got embarrassed.
Yeah, and heavyweights, you gotta remember there's less competition in heavyweights.
Yeah.
Way less.
Then the thing about Fury, even though he get overweight and whatever else, he specializes in the fundamentals.
Yeah.
He'll do all the technical stuff, lay on you, move you out of the way, get over here, dance. He's never going to just stand in front of you and slug it out like some rock'em sock'em shit.
Yeah, and you know the best
Gypsy
wrestlers are
King.
people
That-
from
all
the
you need is
Mideast.
Gypsy King. That's all. That's all you need is Gypsy King.
Arabs are the best wrestlers.
Who says who? Who says who?
Arabs, they're the best wrestlers, bro.
I think white boys from Ohio are the best wrestlers.
You
actually.
are crazy. You are crazy if you think white people can wrestle better than Arabs.
Kurt
you are
Angle.
out of your mind.
What happened to Kurt Angle, man?
Kurt Angle was a
I
fake
don't know,
person.
man. No, he won 2 gold medals. What are you fucking talking about? And plus, he was like the college champion of the country. Like, what are you talking about?
It was fake. They knew he was gonna be a wrestling star.
Oh, come on, bro.
Stop, you a troll. Yeah, see, Either man, you know I rock with you, but yeah, you troll.
So let me ask a question. So
Practice regiment of like world class professionals, dude.
hold on, but let me ask this question for real. Just a real question. Do you think some races are smarter than other races?
No, I don't.
Wow.
Well, but that's crazy, right? So
Culture
how can
matters.
so biology only it only matters when it comes to like limbs and shit like that. But then when it comes to the brain, then it's all even. That don't sound
the
right.
thing about it is the differences, the intelligence differences between the races. It's like because of our genetics, it's like marginal. It's not that much to make that much of a wide
Right.
gulf
The
between
bell
races.
curve is the bell curve theory. That most people.
Sorry, go ahead.
You know, so like the bell curve theory is that most people are like we're pretty much on the same level, but then you have extreme ends, or you have a super genius.
No,
and
it's A students, F students, and then the middle.
right, yeah, but like okay, so you have most of us. We tend to be on
In
a
the
similar
middle.
level, where right, we're like the average, or whatever. We're in the middle, and then we have 2 extreme ends. You have geniuses, and then you have someone who's mentally disabled.
Exactly.
Right, yeah. So the bell curve, yeah. So the bell curve theory must be true, right? The bell curve theory.
Yeah, a minority of us are geniuses, a minority of us are lost, and then the rest of us are in the middle.
In the middle, yeah.
But yeah, I think that shit is based on genetics.
No, I don't.
Not genetics, race. Because when we saying genetics, that's something different But it's the same, but it's kind of not, because you could have like something running your family, but that don't necessarily means that another race not gonna have that running in the same. You know what I'm saying? Another family of another race.
I think
genetics
it's
play a part in it.
environmental. I think it's about what's pushed.
Wait a second, Mike.
It's not just genetics.
I got it. I got you right now.
Hold up, fighter. Real quick. Genetics can play a part. You may just have an affinity for certain subjects, or something like that. Like you enjoy them more, or you just take to them a little bit more, so you study a little bit harder. But do I think race plays a part in how studious you are or how smart you are? Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not.
That's why I said.
So I think you know.
That's why I said environment.
That's number one right there. Environment.
That's why when Unc was saying that, or AFR said, some of us just push our kids towards athleticism. We don't look at our kid as individual and say, "Oh, he's really into like science. He really want to be an archaeologist or something else." We don't figure out or have the kind of relationships with the kids to push them in a direction that they really focus on. And if they're not really focused on being athletes, I don't care what you put them in. They're not going to be one.
All right, so like an example with that, with the environment thing, there's a thing where all across the board globally, people who tend to live in mountainous, rural areas, they tend to be less educated because they're not communicated with other societies, or if you're on an island, there's a disadvantage. You know, you're not able to just to walk over, or I mean, you have to fly. You have to get in a boat to be able to trade with them, trade information, goods. So that's why also this is an argument they use. They say the reason why Africa was conquered was because it was more fruitful there. They could just pick things out of trees, and then the Europeans they're more comfortable.
They grew up in mountains without vegetation and whatever else.
Right.
So they were a little bit more savage. And
right. That had to plot how to eat.
Yeah. These people that grew up where it was more vegetation, animals, and everything else was just comfortable. They wasn't anticipating these people that came out of the mountains.
Right. So they had to strategize more. So that's why they say the white man is more war minded. That's a theory. I'm not saying I agree. I'm saying that's a theory.
Well, I would say, because some people don't agree, I do believe in the guns, germs, steel kind of explanation of things. They had a lot of external factors that hit their populations to where they had to make decisions to do certain things, and that amalgamated to them having to use brain power and do different things, to where other people like in sub-Saharan Africa, whether they were nomadic or even if they were pastoral or they were semi-nomadic, they didn't have to change their way of life because it was just constant, where they were having fucking plagues and earthquakes and, Mongol invasions and all that stuff. So, it is what it is.
But America first, okay, so it still goes back to when you see somebody that's extremely competitive, whether that be on the basketball court, football field, in business, or whatever the hell it is that they do, a lot of times, because here's what we do. We look at somebody's race and we just assume that that's what it is. That's extremely shallow. When you talk to these people, a lot of times they'll tell you, look, I grew up in an extremely competitive fucking household. Like, this is what the hell we did. We played board games every damn Thursday night, Saturday night. We all wanted to damn beat each other. You know what I'm saying? They had the damn basketball hoop right on the damn driveway. Me, dad, sisters was going at it. Everybody was going at it. Motherfucking, hey, fights would break out when we played Twister. Like real shit. They'll tell you that. They grew up in those environments right there. But I think we get really, really shallow and we just look at somebody's skin tone and we believe that that's what it is. And that's not what the hell it is. So even when you see like Asians are extremely studious or whatever, it's not just because they're Asian. You pay attention to the household that they grew up in, the environment that they grew up in.
I lived in Korea for like a year and a half. And met a bunch of dumbass Asians.
The good part about it, for the last 15 minutes, I said smart and they ain't say no race, and all y'all talked about Asians for the last 15 minutes.
Oh, well, I was just saying,
Because we are
just happy as hell, ain't you?
Bro, come on.
I've talked about everybody race. I'm trying to figure out why y'all get so sensitive when I talk about the Asians. I walked it down. I gave everybody their credit.
You just a walking advertisement for Asians. That's it. Yo, we know you love me. I love Asians.
We just know that you're married to an Asian, so whenever you
I want to be married to one. Hey, she got a sister?
Inside.
Or a cousin? Hey, either man, she got a sister or a cousin?
They all married.
They're racist.
Yeah, either man say he got to be the only black, you know what I'm saying, amongst them. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
no competition with other Negroes in the Asian family.
Coming around messing things up, you know what I mean?
So if we both train hard, my question to American Rifle, do the margin make a different dent? If we both go hard, we both do all this, everybody keeps saying it's a thin margin. If we both do what we want to do, don't the margin is what makes the difference from the winners and losers?
Well, that's the thing. Well, you do have a good point, but that's when a lot of other variables or factors come into play. Environment, the work ethic, or you said, okay, both of you train hard or whatever. But like I said, it could come down to that individual, that whether they unlock that margin or not, you know. So there's still a little bit too many variables, but you did make a good point. I'm not going to discount what you said.
And either man, I think you wanted to say doesn't instead of don't.
It's okay. My wife will fix it up for me.
I'm sure she will.
She got enough intelligence for our old house. Y'all keep trying to change how I speak. She speaks
So
nice
she's
and
smarter
proper
than
for
you?
our house.
That's what you're saying? She's smarter than you?
I think every man wants a smarter woman than him.
But the thing is,
That's a fact. You want me to break that down to you?
When you're talking about that margin, that goes to genetics, not necessarily race. It's just like this. Okay, so let's say, for example, if we're gonna play fucking basketball, bro, if you're 6'9", like your genetics say that you can grow to be 6'9", I'm not gonna grow to be taller than fucking 5'10", no matter what. Bro, we can both practice the same amount of time every day. You'll probably be better at that damn sport than I will. Or at least you're gonna get.
Let me break it down. Let me break it down.
About that. Y'all don't want a woman smarter than y'all?
Wait, hold on. Let me break it down real quick.
Oh shit.
Let me break it down. Listen, when Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones Jr. when they first fought, something about Roy Jones, he naturally talented, just fast, reflexes like a cat. Versus Bernard, he was more skill. And then when they had the rematch, like 15 years later, they were both old men. Guess who won? Bernard did, because he had skill, and Roy Jones' athleticism left his body. It was over for him. So that's when
skill transcends father time, or it can at least outlast it a lot more. That talent's gonna have a shelf life.
Hold on, I want to go back.
Somebody like Sean Kemp as a basketball player, for example, all the talent in the world, but his prime was extremely small. You know what I'm saying? Compared to somebody that had all of that skill,
like a Tim Duncan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Negro wanted to eat cheeseburgers.
So I want to go back. Y'all guys wouldn't want a woman smarter than y'all?
No, I'm not gonna. Let me say. I'm not gonna say we don't. We don't.
Go
But
forward, right? Shows so the AW said either man's wife is the man / head of the house. That is crazy.
So let me ask the question again. If y'all had a choice to have a woman smarter than you or dumber than you, which one would you choose?
Well, we gotta be compatible,
topic, bro. Come on.
I'm just wondering, though, because like everybody's they tried to shun me for my wife being smarter than me. So I'm trying to figure out.
No, don't say that, either man. That's not true.
I'll play your game, either man. If I could choose and had no choice, I would pick dumber than me because I got it. Because I can handle business.
That's crazy.
Well, no, either man.
This woman got to raise your kids.
No, can I answer? Well, let me answer your question.
Just because you dumber than me doesn't mean you restarted. Dumber than me, I'm highly intelligent. So dumber than me can still thrive and survive in this world.
That's
and
the
take care of
problem.
children.
Smarter and intelligence are two different things. You just tried to make them the same thing.
Intelligence
and smart is two different things.
Oh, what's the difference? But break it down, Eman.
Model debating ass nigga.
What's the difference, Eman?
Because smarter is typically book smarter. It's connected to what they have learned. Intelligence is almost like the streets intelligence to be able to think
like having tact. Let's have tact.
If it's less than me, if it's less than me, it's okay because they don't mean you
ask that goddamn question. It had nothing to do with a damn thing we were talking about.
Yes, it did. That it was a response. I'm responding to people saying
And
that
I
my wife was
never got to respond. I never even got to respond. But let me respond to you real quick. Let me respond to you.
I
The
don't think
only
nobody
way.
said it as an insult, but I do want to say this. I won't mind if my woman is smarter than me. Like it's not
smart.
I don't think it's an issue. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, okay, listen. My caveat is she has to be loyal to me. If she's smarter than me, she has to be loyal to me. I don't need a woman smarter than me that could potentially use that against me. So I just need her to be loyal.
I don't
mind.
We hope that she's dumb or smart.
We really
hope
have
she's
to
loyal
have
to you.
a damn him versus her conversation. Come on, E. I know you a lot more intelligent than that. You know how to have more than
I just
one
want to know
conversation.
why people have
Like you know how to have more than one conversation. Why must you go back to the same one?
We done had like 10 conversations tonight. I thought we was just flowing. And I just wanted to know what the men thought about women being smarter than them. I thought
And I don't mind if my wife's smarter, but your question was if you had to pick one, just had to pick and had no choice.
Okay,
then I would prefer to be the smarter one because because I'm the most logical one.
she's gonna teach my kids. Why wouldn't I want someone that's gonna spend the
Just because
most
she's
time
not
with my
smarter than
kids?
you don't mean she's dumb though.
But I want my kids to be smarter than me.
He cooking now. Nah, like Uncle has.
I want
he's
my
got the
kids to
superior
be
form.
smart. Like, why wouldn't y'all want better for y'all kids than for
Because I
y'all?
want to be because I'm the one that keep everybody alive.
Bro, you don't have
My
to be
role is
smart to
more
keep
important.
people alive.
Life is
What are you
more
talking
important.
about?
You need a semblance of
I'm the
intelligence.
one
Yes,
that
you
has
do.
to get the money. I got to get the money. I got to be the smartest.
You don't have to be smart to get money. Oh my God, this is crazy.
I
There's a lot of dumb rich
in the
people out
NBA,
there.
nigga. I'm 5'7".
And not everybody can be Duke Dennis and be retarded and make billions of dollars on the streamer.
I'm smart to get my money. I had to fucking excel over others.
Wait, hold on, Widget. Highlight that comment that Dawn made. That's a good question.
This is wild. This is crazy. Right?
Back to
are you dumber
racism.
because you're black. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying that when I look for a woman to raise my kid, I said, let me find somebody who's smarter than me. It's the
That's
wisest
why
thing
you
a
went
man
to
can
find
do.
an Asian woman.
So you went Asian?
I didn't care about the race. I
He's
wanted
trying
a
to give his
smarter
kids a
woman.
chance.
So you did care about. So how long ago did you know that somebody could be smarter based on their race?
You said what now? How long I believe?
Yeah.
I think I always thought that certain races smarter than other races. My whole life. My whole life. From the beginning. When I came out, my daddy ball said.
And of course, you think yours is at the bottom, right, Negro?
Real quick, America first. By that logic, E. the Man Williams has been a bigot his entire fucking life.
I'm bigot. Yeah, let me be a bigot.
Yeah, you think Negro are stupid? You think black people are fucking stupid?
No, real quick, E, and I'm gonna give it right to you. That's actually why I came up here, because that doesn't make him a racist, just makes him a bigot. Those are two different things.
Wait, so let me ask the question: Why do
judging people based on their race?
why do black people? Why do black people? When it comes to dancing, they're better dancers. Is it because they practice dancing more, or is just something natural?
It's natural. It's a natural thing. Listen,
No, it's not
something
natural.
that
You know why? I could dance. Hold on. I could dance when I hit the age of 11 and 12. I could not dance anymore. Before that, I could do all the dances and all that. But once I hit like 11, 12, I was not a dancer anymore. So that's bullshit.
That boy legs start working. His legs start working when he turns.
A motherfucker ain't got no damn rhythm.
I'm just trying to tell y'all guys.
Black after night.
I done figured out what the problem was. I've been in these UT streets for a while. And I said, why do these dudes they ain't making it to the promised land with these women? It's because y'all get freaking dumber women. That's crazy to me.
Man, stop.
All right, let's talk about something else.
What the hell are you talking about, Edom, man?
Let's talk
I ain't gonna
about
lie,
something
that he making a good point.
No,
I don't even understand what he's trying to say.
He's saying that niggas picking dumb bitches. That's why they saying.
No, yeah, they're getting bum bitches. Yeah,
Well,
there's a difference
we
between
just-
a good woman of average intelligence and just a bum ass bitch. Come on, bro.
We didn't say bum or dumb. You just said just because she's one more time. Just because I'm smarter than her, don't make her dumb. I'm smarter than a lot of people, but they ain't dumb. You probably smarter than a lot of people. That don't make them dumb, incompetent, can't fucking tie their shoe together without falling on their goddamn face. I'm just smarter than her. And if someone has to be in your scenario the smartest, I think it's only wise for it to be the breadwinner, the money getter, the protecting provider, the one that got to step out into the world and take from the world and bring back home to his fam bam.
But the problem with what Unc is saying, I look at people like Henry Ford, and they say, Henry Ford had a third grade education. He said, let me put smarter people around me so I can build these engines. I can build this dynasty. Most men can't build a dynasty because they're trying to be the smartest man in the room.
Hey, and you know what?
You have to have intelligence. You have to have intelligence to orchestrate stuff.
Relationship. You're not talking about a business or a corporation. We're talking about relationship. You're moving the goalpost.
Hold up. Hey,
corporation. What are we talking about?
No. Even when
you're switching from relationship to some work, company owning shit. Of course, if you're running a company, a CEO, you want to surround yourself with smart people that really know how to do the shit. You think Elon Musk know how to build half the shit he do? He's just a fucking idea man.
Exactly. Orchestrating takes intelligence. So yeah, that doesn't make no sense either, man.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but the thing is, like, think about it like this, bro. Think about it like this. Hey. Would a king have an advisor that's dumber than he is or smarter than he is?
Smarter.
I'm just saying, I want my advisors. I want my advisors
your ass and become the king.
I want my advisors to be a little more knowledgeable than me in a lot of different.
That's the problem. I don't think his wife is gonna overthrow him and take over.
How long you gonna be the I'm just talking about history, how that shit used to go down. Usually when the advisor thought he was better than the king, he betrayed the goddamn king.
Hold on, I never said that.
Most of the time, I'm disagree on that one. That's not easy. That's
not easy. We're not
easy.
talking about king and advisor. We're talking about husband and wife. It's a different dynamic. Y'all trying to make the comparison.
She is your closest advisor. What are you talking about?
Because the goddamn, you can't just fire your wife off with your wife head, nigga. You have to work with your wife. But the king don't have to
y'all
work with the
wasn't
advisor.
vetting correctly.
I'm
starting to figure it out. That people not they like let me get somebody
y'all try to take these scenarios and make these examples that ain't as clean cut as y'all think.
But this is what I'm talking about. This is why this is a matter of perspective. Again, you see your wife as something different than what either man sees his wife. Now, does that mean you're wrong? Absolutely not. Does that mean he's wrong? Just means y'all have different perspectives on things. As far as either man is concerned, his wife is his advisor. She's his co-pilot. She's his lieutenant, sergeant in arms. So she's able to advise him on a lot of things. He would prefer that she's smarter. With you, your wife is more.
Does a person have to be smarter than you to advise you and everything?
I hope so.
In his case, yes.
No one knows.
Why would you listen to somebody who ain't smart as you are? Come on,
man. Cause you're not gonna know everything. She don't have to be smarter than you. She just had to know more about the things that you don't know.
You just described smarter.
Right. No. You know shit she don't know. You know shit she don't know. You supposed to get a person that completes you.
It could have been a argument because nobody wants to listen to each other.
I'm listening exactly what he said.
No, I mean, I think you are listening. But
well,
all right. So
I don't know. I've been married. I just been married 22 years. You know what? Y'all got it.
No, and that's what I'm saying. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But in his case, what he's saying is, all right, so his wife is going to be smarter than him in certain aspects of things. So when a king, for example, has
he was just talking about overall smarter. I don't want to brought in a certain aspect.
I don't think he said sense. That. He said that, and that was a way to gaslight your ass, and it kind of worked. But
no, I'm gaslight.
But you said you was going to play that game with him.
You
said you was going to play that game with him, so you fell for it.
But that's not what gaslighting means. Nobody has made me think something that's not reality is reality. That's what gaslighting
why I tried
is.
to stop that shit, because I saw it was coming. Just like that. It always does.
We gaslighted in 2025 if it's not used correctly, people. I did a show on that, but I know y'all don't watch my show.
Either man knows goddamn well.
But that's not what he might have tried something, but whatever it wasn't gaslighting.
What was it?
Shit, it wasn't gaslighting.
What would you define it as? What I did to you?
I wouldn't define it as nothing because I didn't get no tactic or no manipulation from what you were saying.
I wasn't trying to manipulate you. Now, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that as men, we should be like, hey, check this out. We need to put the right people around. Like, this is part of vetting. When we vetting women, when I was vetting my wife, I said, what is the things that she can add to me? I didn't just want somebody to just be my servant. I said, what are the things she got that I don't have? That. I know, hello, listen. And if you really think about what you're asking is, let me find somebody who's smarter than me to help me go to the next level. This is the difference between the people who actually go to the next level versus they're stuck at their own limited thinking.
Well, that's why I say, look, if you're always the smartest person in the room, then your ass is in the wrong room. But you got a lot of folks that just enjoy being the world's tallest midget. It makes them feel very, very
this the problem,
big.
Though. If you're the smartest person in the room, that's different because that's a group of people you're in all kinds of places. But you and your wife is an intimate relationship. Someone gonna be smarter than the other because y'all intellect not gonna be identical. In every relationship, someone is a little smarter than the other. So you can't even get away from that.
That's ego and pride. When
I would say in some cases,
you ain't gonna get somebody with the identical IQ as you in most cases. Let's be realistic here. Let's keep it real.
No, that's what I would say in some cases. But okay, so when I have an advisor, anybody's advising me on anything, and of course my woman would do that, there are going to be angles that she sees things from that I don't necessarily see. So yeah, she's going to be smarter than me in a lot of things, but also I'm gonna be more equipped than her in a lot of things. Like just like you said, if I'm the breadwinner, if I'm the provider, whatever, I'm a little more skilled as far as going out here competing and getting it. You know what I'm saying? As far as that psychological warfare thing, I'm probably a little more equipped for that. So she'll be able to take my advice when it comes to things like that in situations she's dealing with, but I can take her advice on other things. On other things, whether it's the emotional aspect.
Y'all keep implying that just because I'm smarter than her, that makes her dumb.
No, we're not. You keep making that point.
I didn't that don't mean she's not highly competent. I'm saying all the shit y'all saying she can't do if she's not smarter than me. We're not saying that.
She can. Now you're making a strong man. Smarter than me. Now you're making a strong man argument because we're not saying that. What I'm saying is, hold on, no, I'm about to explain it to you.
That's the only way y'all thought.
I'm about to explain it to you.
What I would say is,
hold on, Ant just said it. I am a better protector. I'm a better provider. I have things that I am better than her, but from an intelligence point of view, that's what she's supposed to be adding. That's her role. She's not stronger than me. Like what else? Like if you look at all the other things, the men are designed to be better. But when it comes down to smarter, that's what she's supposed to bring to the relationship.
I don't need that. I need somebody that can listen to me.
And that's why and that's what I was saying. He's not wrong. This is a matter of perspective.
I need someone that's smart enough to follow my motherfucking directions, and also smart enough to suggest if she got a better idea. And that don't make her smarter than me. That's all I'm saying. Smart enough to follow my shit, and smart enough to know if she got a better idea and suggest it. That don't, and that's all I need. I don't need to be fucking Peter Griffin or Homer Simpson around this bitch.
Let me remove this from you, right? I want to remove this.
I don't need to do that. I ain't no female, nigga. Just say what you gotta say, nigga. Don't play with me.
I'm not playing with you. Nobody gets so serious about this conversation.
I don't need no disclaimers, no add-on. That's real nigga grown nigga talk. Go.
The point that I'm trying to help you understand is men are underusing women. Someone who just around them just to listen. Just think about that. I just need someone who can listen to me and can follow the command. Like women have so much potential.
Hold on. Okay, you gotta stop at the part where I said, see, that's what niggas do. I said what you said and I nod my head, but you stop right there as if I didn't continue on to say, and also one that's smart enough to know when she got a better idea than me and then tell me. You that's how narratives get.
Well, I was literally I was about to address that too.
You conveniently left that out.
I was getting there.
No, nigga, you paused like a motherfucking bus at a stop sign.
Tell me, he didn't cut me off in the middle of my
No,
statement.
nigga, you pause unless you were catching a breath. But I know you ain't out of shape.
So the point that I'm saying is we need to just step up our standards as men and get smarter women. That's all I'm saying. Like regardless, like I'm looking at it, and usually the men that struggle are with women that's dumber than them.
I would say this much too. Especially dumb niggas need to get some smarter women.
Absolutely.
That's another problem.
Of course,
you got
dumb
niggas
niggas need
that
smarter
dumb as a box
women.
of rocks that actually have unks mentality. Now I ain't saying that's a problem with you because you're an intelligent brother. So yeah, just like hey, if that's what you want, you probably still gonna be successful. But you got some stupid ass niggas that still want a chick that's stupid, and then they wonder why shit be all fucked up.
Right there, and nobody said get a stupid chick. Well, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, for y'all scenario to work, it got to make the woman dumb. I just said not as smart as me. She could be not as smart as me and still be smart. Still be smart, still be intelligent, whatever you want to call it. She could be less than me than that. Prime example. Let's say my IQ 128, hers 115. But I'm smarter than her, but she's not dumb.
I'm saying, but why you got a problem with somebody with 130 around you?
I didn't say that either.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm so comfortable as a man. This is what I'm saying.
You gave me a choice to pick one.
I know, but I am so comfortable as a man that my ego is not bruised if somebody's smarter around
It
you.
don't have nothing to do with being comfortable as a man. I don't know how y'all do it out there, but in my community out here, if things go bad, the church, the family, the neighbors, the community gonna blame me. So if I gotta take
it won't go bad if she's smarter. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It won't even go bad.
If I gotta take the responsibility, I want the power. And since I got the power, I gotta make sure I got the competence and the intellect to do it. That's why I want to be the smartest, because I'm gonna be the one that go down and get looked frowned upon and get shitted on in society and by her family, everything, if the right decision don't be made.
So if you think that I'm not in control of my house because my wife is smarter than me?
I don't know how you live, nigga.
I'm telling you, that is crazy. Like this idea, like it's almost like arguing to say, Henry Ford didn't really run that company. It's because he had those smart people around him. The smart people ran the company. No, the leader ran the company. We need to separate being smart and a leader. Those are two different things.
Like Steve Jobs.
Well, in a company you can do that, but in a little household, those two people usually got to be the same motherfucker. The smarter person got to be the leader.
That's
more
crazy.
Effective. You don't have a board. You don't have 4 general managers and 5 managers and 3 fucking vice presidents in your fucking. It's you and her, nigga. So somebody got to know what the fuck they doing. And since I'm the one that's gonna get up the blame, I might as well be the one that know what the fuck I'm doing. And I didn't say it has to be that way, but your scenario was a made up this way
I got
or
you.
not that way.
I get your response.
So I'm gonna choose the best way that works for a man, which is to be smart and in charge.
I'm trying to help you understand. If you already an intelligent man and you get a woman that's more intelligent than y'all can't fail. I don't know why you keep saying that.
And I understand that, but that's not what your question suggested. Your question was pick one.
Yeah, that's exactly what your question was.
I know, but what I'm telling you is if she's smarter.
That's what I said, bro.
Think about what y'all saying. If you at your smartness is not going to fail, having somebody smarter than you really not going to fail. If you already not going to fail at your level.
Your question was pick one. But in a perfect world, I would want a super intelligent woman, blah, 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 all that shit.
So you came over to my side. That's all I want.
Hell yeah, no, hey. In a perfect world, I think we would all prefer to have a cheat code through life laying next to us every day, all day. Like just the cheat code. She's got all I was asking,
answers,
bro.
That's so smart.
I know.
That it took us so long to get that everybody should.
Hell yeah, I'm just saying, bro. If a chick laying next to me got the fucking notes for life, bro. Why the hell wouldn't I want that? You got the answers for every goddamn thing. The fuck. Hell
we can go to the next conversation. Y'all both conceded that I was right.
But it rarely works that way because women are disgusted and turned off by niggas that's they smarter than.
That's you crazy.
In the majority of women, don't niggas. If the chick thinks she's smarter than you, y'all not gonna last long because she gonna son and little boy your goofy ass.
That is crazy.
Hey,
that is crazy.
You don't have to like it, but that's the nature of the beast.
It's not true.
Them being smarter than you doesn't feed their hypergamous nature, nigga.
You crazy. See, that's the point. You keep saying just because she's smarter than me, she make more money.
I didn't say nothing about money.
Hypergamy have something to do with money.
Hypergamy is not just about money. That's how niggas need to look at. She just see you as higher than her, as better than her. But that's why they want taller men. Tall has nothing to do with money. But being taller than them feeds their hypergamous nature because you bigger than them, you better than them.
Also, if you're stronger than them, you can protect them.
Yeah, that feeds their hypergamous. So if you
all these things, but you're not smarter than her, she's not hypergamous no more. I said that's the lie that you tell men that they gotta have all of these things for they women to submit to them.
You can get her, but you ain't gonna keep her.
Yes, you can keep her.
Okay, dumb nigga. You a dumb nigga. Let your bitch see you as a dumb nigga. Watch how long y'all last, unless you just take.
Now you're doing it. You said just because she's smarter than you doesn't mean that you're dumb. Do you see this? He argued for the last hour. Hello.
I already knew that. Yeah, this nigga, he trolling. That's why. Hey, thank you, fighter. I saw how
he's trolling.
My example, nigga. My example had dumb niggas.
Let me ask you a question, Ed, and then we go to the next conversation. Hello, Ed.
My example
Hold on 1 second, Ed. He argued with us. I paid attention, Ed. He argued with us for 2 hours just because his woman was dumber than him. I mean, that's not smart as him. That didn't make her dumb. And then he just said, now that the woman is smarter than the man, it makes the man dumb. He just argued his own point in real time.
No, nigga. I'm usually that's what your shit was.
Is I wrong,
Ed? Hey, y'all both got a point.
Guess what, Eater man?
He has a point. That's what I'm saying, man.
Listen, Eater man. If you you know what? I ain't gonna go there. If your old lady running your house, don't try to force that shit on us, my G.
I said, what running the house got to do with smarter?
No, I'm saying, nigga. That's how you live. It works for you, but it ain't gonna work for a lot of niggas.
That is crazy that you think just because she's smarter, she run your house.
I'm just saying.
I don't even understand why the personal attacks now. We was having a conversation.
I ain't saying nothing negative though.
Yes, you did. You called me a dumb nigga, and you said that my wife running my house. I just want to show you.
Ball nigga.
I'm just telling you how it progressed. We're having a conversation on a general subject. I don't know why people do this to me. I just be having a general conversation. They start personally attacking me. I'm like, what I do?
Your style of communication is a style of communication of a nigga that never been punched in the mouth. And I ain't saying
you think I ain't never got punched in the mouth before?
I don't think you had either, man. The way you
That's crazy. The funny thing, you think I don't talk to people like this in real life?
I know you do.
That's what I'm saying.
You didn't punch your ass in the mouth yet, because you big. You've been getting off on hikes and hide inside.
Yeah.
And
a lot of big dudes they don't fight because they don't get challenged.
Like Shaq can't fight, nigga. You ever seen Shaq try to fight?
Y'all are crazy that y'all think that I don't fight.
Shaq fight like he just got arms yesterday.
Why we got to talk about punching the man in the mouth, though?
I told you, we always go down this road that it comes down to a personal attack. I be like, why y'all got so? Hey, that's how I know I be cooking these niggas. They get so caught up. Listen, they get so caught up in my life and attacking me. I'm like, damn, I must have just cooked him. That he talking about me personally.
No, I said it about any person, male or female, that communicate a certain way. I could tell a person that never been punched in their mouth.
That's
because the other way they communicate, because the way they come off is some very punchable shit.
Especially knowing that I was combatives level 3, never got punched in my mouth, right?
E-Man said he did get in a fight. He got in a fight. He got beat up because he was at the club drunk. Somebody beat him up.
Yeah, I'm talking about real life.
Y'all don't understand. Hey, fighter. The first time I got punched in the mouth, I started talking more reckless.
Like the people understand. I got worse.
That means you didn't get hit hard enough.
It wasn't as bad.
That means you didn't get hit hard enough.
Fighter understand this because he's a fighter. Listen, hey fighter, when you a fighter and somebody hits you, you like, oh, that's all he had. I'm really about to turn up. I'm really about to fight. You know what I'm talking about.
Look at a masochist. You're a masochist. That's what that.
He didn't get hit hard enough, man. He wouldn't talk like that if somebody hit him real good in his lips.
Hey, I thought we was cool. I didn't know you had to get to punching me, man. I thought we
I ain't never said nothing about punching you either, man. I just said nobody never punched you good.
In the mouth and dang.
Nobody never
I thought we was better than that.
Either man, no man, either man. I'm just saying nobody never did it to you.
How you know? I love being in these boxes because people just swear. I know what's going on in your life. I only met you online. Like I have never been scared to fight.
I ain't saying you was scared. See, that's how either man add shit to the conversation that was never getting said.
Wait, y'all could be, y'all could be on the undercard. Hold on, y'all could be in the. Y'all gonna be the undercard for the Ism gonna fight Uncle Jeff. So y'all gonna be the undercard.
I had to hit either man with a bat. What we talking about here? I ain't fighting either man fast. That nigga over 6 feet, like 280 pounds probably. No.
TR.
I know my goddamn limits.
I just
want to say, like, either man take the lunch money out my pocket.
Oh, I ain't picking algorithm here. This is perfect. I want to ask algorithm this question. I'm so happy.
Algorithm, me here too.
Algorithm.
What's up, man?
Dang, I think I'm gone again. I appreciate you.
No, you're not.
I'm not here.
No, that ain't no kid.
I think that's just the super chat, bro.
Yeah, Shoto nah, he kick you. He said if you want to see either man kick some ass, try to take his dinner plate.
That's a fact. I done got to fighting over food before. You ain't it.
Several times.
That's why you look like Winnie the Pooh, nigga. Winnie the Pooh looking ass nigga.
So algorithm, let me ask you this question. Is he there? You are?
I'm here.
All right. My question is, would you prefer your woman to be smarter than you or dumber than you?
Smarter than me.
Ooh, I knew it. I had a feeling he was gonna say
Hold on,
that.
you gotta ask him why.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ian, I kind of want to touch on this as well.
No, but before you do, McCoy, one second. I want to hear algorithm explain why.
Right on.
I want to hear what DJ think. He the host. He been real quiet over there.
I don't mind if my chick is smarter. I'm not tripping.
I ain't saying what you mind. Which one would you prefer? If you had to have one or the other, I wouldn't burn it either. That's how either man tried to get me.
If I had to add one or the other, bro, I would actually choose a chick that's smarter. Just because she's smarter don't mean that she's gonna be able to overpower me and be in charge. I'm not gonna, because I refuse to be in a relationship where I'm not in charge. I prefer to literally be single. Like, I'm not gonna do that shit, bro.
Bars, boy. He cooking.
And to be honest, hey, let me jump in real quick. I would say the same thing that Doc just said. Because look, if I'm dealing with somebody that's, even if they're smarter than me, just like you said, being in charge, even if they are in charge, if they smarter than me, they ain't gonna let me know that shit. They gonna make me feel like I'm in. If you smarter than me, you smart enough to know that.
See, I'm a hands-on type nigga.
Smart enough.
I like to
a lot of these niggas think they in charge of their relationship, but they not. They women just be stroking that ego. Let's keep it real.
That's
really in charge. She Claire Huxtable in them niggas. Right?
Exactly. They want me to tell you how I know a woman, how a woman is running her relationship. I don't even need her to be there. It's just through the response of her man when we're talking about their relationship. It sounds as if she uploaded all this bullshit that they think they believe in when she really uploaded that shit in their head.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, I would rather a woman smart enough because she knows if she's smarter than me, she knows to follow me. She doesn't have to go through the bullshit. She's smart enough to say, you know what? I actually like how you running shit. Let me get behind that.
Smart women make smart decisions. That's a bar.
And the reason I'm saying that is like, what if something was to happen to you, right? Like you want somebody that with your kids that's competent, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, see, we didn't say she was incompetent though.
No, this
We
is what
just said I'm smarter than her.
No, I'm not saying she's not. I'm not saying you're saying that, but I'm saying it'll put my mind at ease to know that not only is she competent, she's competent on a level that I'm guaranteed to trust because it's more competent than me. Because I would have had to trust my own competence if it was on me. So if she's more competent than me, then I could be at ease knowing that I could, without a shadow of a doubt, I could trust her competency.
Wait,
That's fact.
So what about like, is smarts like intact
like
and all that? Is that
smart.
like a permanent? Is that permanent thing? Or
Not necessarily. Like I'm talking about if she's way educated than me, higher,
okay, got you.
education and shit like that. Because most chicks that I've been in a relationship did have higher education than me.
But see, education don't equal intellect.
We didn't talk about intellect. We said smarter. I purposely started the
you
conversation.
hear me out. That ain't the point. Okay, education don't equal smarter either.
I think the problem is that
someone
you
can
never
have a
had
degree and not be smarter than you.
The problem is you never had a dumb girlfriend before.
I can tell just from talking to him. So education don't equal smarter.
That's a good point, McCoy. Hey, that's a damn good point. You heard what he just said?
What did he say?
Say it
I
again.
didn't hear Aunt was talking.
You've never had a dumb bro like a dumb bitch as your girl before, because when you do, and they see that you know like you're light years ahead of them, they become ultra dependent. It's insane.
Nah, but just to be clear, that he's saying that his chick is gonna be dumb. He's just saying he want to be the smarter one.
And now, and he said that plenty of times. And in Unk's defense, he said that he was like, just because she's not as smart as me does not mean she's dumb.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I think that, Aunt by himself. Well, we'll know Fighter. I think Fighter haven't spoke, but everybody else saying they want smarter women around them. That's something that they can bring to the relationship. Because I don't need her to do the other stuff.
When they always start answering why, they go to I need her to be able to do this, this, and this, and all I keep saying is, well, she can still do all those things you listed while being not as smart as you.
Well, the thing is, the man said if you had to pick one, that's the thing about it. Like if it's like that's it, I got a choice between these two women. That's it. One's dumber than me, one's smarter than me, and their brains are the deciding factor. They're the deciding factor. Then
I just never wanted to be the silver in my relationship.
Man, I'm gonna choose the one.
I gotta bet on myself. As a man, I bet on myself first. Because
I would choose that in any facet, whether it's a business relationship, whether that's a friendship, even on these panels. I would prefer to be in a room where most of the people are as smart or smarter than me, rather than around a bunch of people that are dumber than me. Like that's it. So yeah, in a relationship.
Well, yeah, I don't believe in being codependent.
That's cool, but I'm just saying, when it really comes down to the best of it, for the men to be able to level up, having a woman to be able to have a level of insight smarter than you, especially we talk about book smart, someone who can be able to this is what we saw, women being able to manage the books and they were smarter than the men of the past. I don't know why we don't want to acknowledge that. We typically think that the women of our family were smarter than the men. And it benefited them.
Hey, and I'm gonna be real. Hey, as a marketing consultant, like when I gotta talk to guys that own their business, most of these dudes, sole proprietors or whatever, they just handle the day-to-day operations of the business, whether that's the work or whatever. But usually, if their wife is involved, she is in charge. She's making the damn decisions, and she's the one that makes sure money don't get wasted and all of that. Because if he was in charge, he fuck it up. Doesn't mean that he's not valuable and he's not good at what the hell he's doing, but just the day-to-day operations and making those decisions that could somewhat be cutthroat. A lot of the time, that's the woman right there.
Yeah, like the most dynamic relation.
Around that time, right? When the woman was handling the money, what year was that?
I think women still handling money.
Yeah, a lot of women are still handling.
What year? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what he was trying to say in that particular the years he was referencing.
Yeah, I would say the years I was referencing is 90s, 80s, and 70s. The women were smarter than the men.
Okay.
I mean, would you say book smart? Because come on, you know it's the difference between just book smarts, financial smarts, street smarts, and now even when it comes to just emotional support like that, that's another big reason why you got your woman there. Like she's able to make sure that you got the emotional support that you need that only a woman can give you. Because sometimes we get caught up in shit in the world and we forget that emotional aspect of shit that we need to be even killed with that. That's why our woman's there, bro.
No, Ant, so I want to be clear. I'm not saying 100% smarter than you. I'm saying majority, 51 or better, however you want to look at it, 60, 80. You want her to be majority smarter than you because you have other assets that you bring to the relationship.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, I would always prefer to be around anybody that's smarter than me. I can agree with like kind of like what McCoy was alluding to. I done dealt with some dumb chicks in my life, and ain't nothing gonna piss me off more than that. But I can also agree with what Unc was saying. Just because you're not as smart as me, don't mean that you're dumb. But fuck, man.
Yeah, dumb is the extreme.
This is something that I only learned from my mother growing up. She used to tell me that shit. She's like, "Hey, nothing gonna piss you off more." She said the only thing that's gonna piss you off more than a dumb bitch is a dumb bitch that won't shut the fuck up.
You know what?
I didn't realize how true that shit was until I grew up.
And the powerful thing is,
my wife has more. We both got degrees, but she has more book smarts than me because I never really had to. I never really had to study, but she had to study, so I'm actually smarter than her. But she still got higher education. She has read more hot stuff than me, whatever. Because
let me tell y'all the secret.
I have more intelligence that matters in the world.
I got you, but listen,
common sense,
the secret to life and relationship. If you can find a woman that's smarter than you, that submits to you, boy, that's better than having gold.
Well, this is the thing. In most relationships, like I said way at the beginning of this, and I don't even know how we continue. In a relationship, someone's gonna be smarter at you, better than you than things. Just because you're smarter than your wife doesn't mean there can't be some things that she know more of than you. It's up to you to find that right person that fills in your shit, because nobody is complete. Nobody is perfect. Nobody is 100%. That's why the equally yoked, you got to find somebody. It's yin and the yang. It's a puzzle piece. What you lack, you find somebody that has that in abundance, and y'all make a one solid whole. I'm not trying to be the whole myself. But
so I get what you're saying, but I look at the coach and athlete relationship, right? The coach is typically smarter than the athlete, and I know it's exceptions to the rules, right? But the reason that relationship works, even though the athlete can run better, play better, do all those things, that coach is the master of the craft, right? He know how to take that athlete to the next level. And I'm talking about specialty coaches, right? So that's what I'm telling you. Having a woman, I know y'all don't like comparing marriage to nothing, but having a woman smarter than you, almost like being able to, I don't want to use the word coach, but be able to give you insights to be able to take your life, your business, everything around you to the next level.
Yeah,
will
but
take
I don't
you to the
need
next
it.
level as a man.
I get you don't need yourself. You smart yourself. You don't need it.
Pride.
Hey, but for some people, like,
the fact that you smart, well, just if she's smart, if you're the one smart, why would you need her? You're doing it yourself.
It's pride.
It ain't pride. It's just that I like to work. I like to produce. I'm a man.
But
somebody had to be the mover, maker, money shaker. I like to do that because I actually
do you think
enjoy
that your
shit.
wife can see things that you can't see?
Yes, that's why she my wife.
Exactly. So when you keep saying that I can do these things, the reason God gave us wives is because she is like the coach. The coach is looking from the stands.
Smarter than me to do that.
No, bro. I tried to move the conversation forward, and you still trying to talk about.
She's the assistant coach. I'm the coach.
Yeah, I agree with the assistant coach part.
She's the assistant coach. I'm the coach. I know about the game in her, but she know a lot about the game. And she might catch some shit that I missed.
General manager. Yeah, she's a lot of things. So
yeah, she wear multiple hats. Like that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I would agree with what E was saying. Is look, a lot of dudes are underutilizing their woman. And I'm only going to speak from the perspective of a man. Chances are a lot of women also underutilizing their men when they say they don't need a man, and you kind of diminishing the roles. I don't think that's the case with you, Unc. You know, because just like you said, you've been married for 22 years and you pretty much just admit, yeah, she sees things that you don't see. She's there for all of those other things. And hey, just because she ain't as smart as you don't mean that she dumb. You just an extremely smart dude. So she up there too. She just ain't as smart as you. So I feel you on that. But in some cases, you can get with somebody that's quote unquote smarter than you. And this is why some dudes are taking offense to it. They smarter than you. And then that shit comes off as condescending. You know, I think somebody mentioned that shit is like you getting sunned and shit like that. Somebody always putting you in your place. And then instead of you being a fucking man, you really just a teenager in that fucking house.
But I've seen that. I've experienced that myself too.
But remember what I said? I said this was important. I said she's smarter than you, but submitted to you. She's not going to be
in the middle of the conversation, but you did say that.
That's because I'm trying to evolve the conversation, and you want to go back to the beginning.
Nigga, you trying to plug stuff in to make
that's how conversations evolve. We don't have to keep talking about the same thing.
That's French for narrative creating, nigga. That shit don't work over here.
That is crazy.
You call it evolving the conversation. I call it plugging something into it to make your case make more sense.
I mean, yeah, that is what people do, though. You know,
that's not what I did, though. What I did was we had already landed our point. We was going to trying to go to another direction.
No, I was listening for a minute, and you know, and I believe that Unc was what Unc wants. He looks at smarter as a chick that's rebellious. You know, that's I got these degrees, and that keeps me. You know, I think that y'all are kind of arguing past each other.
But see, I think that's crazy that a woman that's rebellious
is condescending because that's
I think that proves she ain't smart. I think that's what dumb women.
Well, anybody that can say, anybody that
of course it is, of course it is, but they'll still say
is a condescending motherfucker, man. You probably don't want them around.
I never said a smart chick is rebellious. I just said that.
I was putting words in your mouth.
TR, you quoted him wrong. Stop putting words in his mouth.
My whole point is that if I gotta take the fall, I want to be able to make the decisions. God damn, responsibility.
Just because she's smarter than me, you think I don't make decisions?
Responsibility without. I want the smarter person to make the decisions.
No, the leader makes the decisions. I don't care who's smarter.
If a woman got a dude lead her that she's smarter than, she's a goofy bitch.
I mean, at the end, it doesn't. I mean, of course, it's gonna fall.
You want your leader to be the dumbest nigga in the room, dominating you?
I have learned that you are on this island by yourself, and you're gonna ride it out to the end of the conversation.
Some people just don't got a temperament for leadership, the temperament to take on all of that stress. And even if they're smarter, they just ain't got that side of temperament to be responsible for everything. They just ain't, you know what I mean? So just because a lot of people are gonna have a business, but their financial advisor, their lawyer, people that they gotta pay, they the boss. But these people that they employ is smarter than them. That don't always necessarily mean you're gonna be the leader, bro. That's like saying, like the argument is the stomach the leader or the brain. You know what I'm saying? One could say that, all right, bet the brain is the leader. You know what I'm saying? Because the stomach is going to take in the food to feed the brain. Or somebody could say the stomach is the leader that hired the brain to figure out how to feed the stomach. So, you know what I'm saying? It don't always mean whoever's smarter is going to be in charge. You know what I mean?
True. And that works in a lot of scenarios, but that don't run too well in relationships.
Let's talk about something else, man. This is a good conversation.
Go for it. I mean, this is what
you started this shit, E. Now you want to switch the subject.
I thought we was done with the conversation, man. Everybody agreed that I was right and that you want smarter women around.
This is not a right or wrong situation.
Even Unc agreed that he wants smarter women around.
Either man, you just want to be right so badly. It's not a right or wrong. It's not a right or wrong situation because this could work either way for any person based on who they are, how they conduct themselves, and how they woman is. Because it works for me, your way works, my way works. someone else's way works. So if everybody getting what they want out of life and winning, then it ain't no right or wrong to it.
That's cool, man. I appreciate you having a
like
conversation.
some people never
with
whoop their kids, right? Some people
that don't
have.
work. That don't work. Not whooping your
But
kids.
see, whooping works for me. Whooping works
That's
for
what I
my
said. Not
children.
whooping don't work. I ain't never seen anybody not.
Well, I don't say, but some people say not whooping works, right?
It doesn't
Some people
work.
say it don't.
I think it depends
But
on
some
who
people
you
will
are
argue
and
you
the
to
type of
some
kids you
people
have.
will argue you to death that you shouldn't whoop your kids. And my point is that if that person don't whoop their kids and their kids good, and I whoop my kids and my kids good, neither one of us is wrong because both our kids are good.
Yeah, then they argue with the police
Bro,
and get whooped by
I
the
think
police.
that would have to do with who you are, the reasons in which you're doing it, and the type of children you have. Because for some kids, coming from some parents, that shit is not even a punishment, nor is it fucking discipline. That shit's an easy way out. So in a lot of cases, you got to come up with more creative ways of discipline than just corporal punishment.
Based on this,
because it doesn't resonate.
And
Man, do
based
you
on
believe
this
in whooping ass?
conversation, I know for a fact that Unc needed whooping growing up.
Either man, do you believe in whooping ass?
Yes.
I bet you didn't get none as a kid, though, did you?
That's why your statement was so crazy. I got whooped all the time. So you
Nah,
kept somebody
you didn't
getting
get whooped
punched
hard
in the
enough, nigga.
face. You was like getting punched in the face. I done got hit with everything. Like that's what you don't understand. Like this idea, like as a kid, you get hit so much that pain is not something that stop you from being you.
So you used to get picked on, Either Man? They used to beat you up, punch you in the face, and shit.
Either man was the bully.
That's what I'm saying.
Either
They used to
bully.
stuff your big ass in lockers.
I could
and
believe
shit.
that. I could
Dump
believe
your
that.
head in urinals. And
Either
shit
man
like
knows.
that.
Either man knows he
Fucking
be
lunch
bullied.
money.
Those are some big ass.
Because if that's the case, that would explain a lot, Either Man.
I can tell you who was the bully up here. DJ Witch Doctor was a bully.
I don't think so.
Either man was a bully.
I don't think so.
Either Man wasn't no bully. He just said he used to get hit a lot.
By my parents. What are you talking about?
DJ, was you a bully, DJ?
Hell no, I wasn't a bully.
Yeah,
You used to
I don't
punk
get
niggas
that
for
out of
nothing.
So you used to
didn't
get
you?
punched in the face a lot by your parents, bro?
I used to be the youngest person in my friend group.
So you weren't the bully then, yeah.
Hold up, Either
Nah,
Man,
he was
y'all
the
gonna
person-
gloss over that?
he was the
Either Man
person that
just
had
said
to
his
reel
parents
everybody
used to
back
punch
together.
him
Whatever
in the
was
face.
necessary.
Bro, you used to get punched in the face by your parents, bro, a lot.
Whatever was necessary to stop me from
I ain't
doing
gonna
what I
hold
was
you had to
doing.
be a terrible kid to get
That sounds like child abuse, homie.
You know how bad you gotta be to get punched in your face by your
I told
parents?
you these
Yeah.
people be using
I used to get
StreamYard
open hand
links as a
slaps by my
substitute for
dad.
therapy, man.
And still act like you at Either Man and still
Well,
be
see,
such a jerk.
you don't understand.
You
That's how I know you wasn't really disciplined like you think you was. Because I think you didn't get punched in the face hard enough.
Shit.
Because it's only so hard. It's only at a point where you be like, hey, the violence is coming anyway, so you better be yourself.
See, when you get punched in the face hard enough, you don't need to do that. Shit gotta happen just one
Yo,
time.
if you was getting punched in the face by your parents, bro, you were an abused child.
Listen, y'all guys got problems. I don't.
Don't
Listen,
you got
I'm
punched
perfectly
in the face by your
fine.
parents
Listen,
growing up as a
Ant,
kid, and you
I
telling
am
me I got problems?
And I am perfectly fine with how my parents
Yeah, now we
raised me.
gaslighting your motherfucking ass.
That's cool.
Let's
You can do whatever you
let's
want
talk
to do.
about it. E. Let's talk
Ant,
about those instances.
I'm
that you got
telling
punched.
you,
bro.
I
We're
think
here to
my
listen,
parents,
bro.
I feel like
we're
my
here to listen
parents
and not judge.
was
E.
equipped. They
Tell
knew
us
what,
about what
God
you went
knew
through as a
what kind of
child.
kid I was, and He knew what type of discipline I needed. So whatever my parents chose to discipline me, I think it was so smart.
They brainwash you to
And
believe
this is why I run circles around people, because a lot of these people haven't
Because you
went
were
through the
abused
fire.
as a child, E.
You can call it whatever you want to call
That's
it.
why.
I thought
You were
ran
punched
circles
in the
around
face
because you was
by
trying
your
to break
parents
down.
as a child, and you're still dealing with the. Have you gotten help? Have you seek therapy? and
Yes,
healed
let me
from
tell
that?
you about Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ saved my life, and He told me how much He loved me, and He told me that I could be healed from anything of my
When you was
past.
going through that stuff, when you was going through that abuse as a child, E, like what was you saying to yourself after getting punched in the face and they sent you to your room?
I
What
say I'm the realest gangster on earth. Nobody can go through what I go through.
Were you punching the wall? Were you punching at the wall? Were you yelling? Did you want to hit something?
No, listen. I personally believe every discipline action I got, I deserve. Listen, like I understand. Like I was outside. That's why everybody be like, "Oh, Either Man was in there." I've been outside my whole life.
So yeah, Either Man swear he of the streets, y'all.
I'm not a street dude. I didn't say that. I am not a street dude.
I said of the streets. Yeah, you ain't a street dude, but you swear you of the streets.
I was
As in
outside.
you have partakers in streets activities.
Growing up as a kid,
The streets is crazy.
Would you wish that upon your kids? E?
I think yes. If my kids need what I need,
Either Man didn't leave the porch, man. What y'all talking about? Either porch man.
I'm just letting y'all know. Like I feel like a parent need to deal with a child accordingly. I know it sounds crazy. I know we live in 2025, but a lot of people
2026 now, believe it or not.
I know I'm 5 days behind. The point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is that some children need an extreme level of discipline. I think in Chicago, a lot of them need some extreme discipline.
I believe in whipping ass with kids.
Let's let
My
some
kids-
femininity on the stage. What's up, creative?
My kids got whoopings.
What's
Hey,
up,
D-
Dion?
DJ, do your nephew get whoopings?
My nephew, no.
Oh, you don't? Oh, his parents don't whip him? That's what's up.
He ain't really do no. He ain't really.
I mean,
do
like
no
pop pops, you
bad
know,
with-
like the little pop, not a whooping.
Oh yeah,
he
probably.
only-
Yeah.
yeah. That's what I meant. He a little bandit. He don't get no real whoopings because he don't even know.
You're gonna get
They
real.
do shit, don't even know what they doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when he get older, he probably gonna get corporal punishment.
Most likely. You know what I'm saying?
Corporal punishment.
Yeah, that's an
whooping.
ass whooping. That's corporal punishment.
Creator, do you believe in whooping?
A spanking is corporal punishment.
Oh dang, she left. I want to know if she wanted to be smarter than her man or dumber than her man.
We used to get those kind of whippings at school when I was coming up. We used to get hit with the paddle and shit.
You got paddled?
Yeah, they did that over there where y'all was, DJ.
Oh, you about 70?
Yeah.
You talking about
in
you got
school, in
paddled
school we
this-
used to
It,
go
it
down.
depends on the type of school.
It
he
was
went to.
legal
No.
growing up. It was legal for them to whoop you. In
I'm
school.
thinking I'm the oldest nigga up here. I'm 47.
When
I
I went
know
to Catholic school, it was they could
Haitian.
do it. No kids ever got paddled, but it was they
We got
could do it
paddled all
if
the
they wanted
time.
to.
We got
Hey,
paddle all
Creator.
the time.
Hey, Creator, I got a question.
Yeah.
If you had to choose, would you want your man to be smarter than you or dumber than you?
Oh, smarter.
So that makes sense. Oh, that makes so much. Everybody should want somebody smarter than them. Only on.
Off the topic. I thought you wanted to get
No,
off.
she actually proved my point.
No, she did not.
Yes, she did. That the women want the dude to be smarter. That's why
No,
I want to be smarter because women get turned off by dumb niggas, especially dumb niggas trying to lead them.
The
or
point
dumber,
that it
not
is
dumb,
is you-
dumber niggas.
you should want
women don't want to get
greater.
led by a dumber dude that they see as intellectually inferior. That drives coochie up.
But this the crazy part is you said that your woman wasn't dumber than you.
No, that's
now
why
you
I
trying to
said-
say
no.
Hold
That's
on,
why
no,
you didn't hear me just change my words. I said dumber than you. She's not dumb, but he's dumber than her, and that drives
Listen,
female coochie up.
the point that it is both persons should want somebody smarter than them.
The woman just told you.
No, men and women should want a person smarter than them. They should
No,
always
women
want the
smarter-
best.
No, she proved women want smarter men.
No, you missing what I'm saying. The
No, you
person
missing what I'm saying on
you
purpose.
should always
I
want
understand what you're
something
saying.
better.
I understand what you said, but I'm telling you what she answered is how most women would answer.
The point is, you should want somebody better.
Most
Not
women
worse.
will. That's why I got to be that
Men
nigga.
too. Men too.
Think about it. If women want, hold on. If women want someone smarter, how could women want someone smarter and men want someone smarter, and then those two people get together? The shit wouldn't even work.
Hey, but that's not the case. Believe it or not, there are a lot of women that share your sentiments, just like there are a lot of men that share your sentiments. I know of women that they would prefer a nigga that's dumber than them, bro. That's really like they'll say straight up, man. I prefer my dudes dumb, dumb.
And they gonna cheat on his ass and complain.
I don't know what the hell they gonna do to them niggas. I'm just saying that's what they say. If either man, no, I'm just saying
we don't fuck the many of them nigga bitch. Come on, and we don't fuck the.
No, I mean this is why I don't judge people on. Well, men do this and women do this. I'm saying it's an individual thing because either man can ask women the same question that he asked you, and a lot of them are going to answer the exact opposite to what Creative just said. Real shit. Just like some dudes,
like I said earlier,
some dudes answer the question like you did, and others are answer like I did, or like Witch Doctor did, or whatever. Like this is an individual thing. It ain't a men do this, women do this. Nah, man, we individuals, bro.
There is no right or wrong, but either man won't just accept that.
I'm just saying that you should want your spouse to be better than you. You should not be the ceiling. That's the point. Y'all want to be the ceiling of y'all relationships.
Creators don't. She want him to be the smart one, the more competent one.
But that
to be on equal ground with me.
You had to choose.
Yeah, if you had to choose, you got to remember your question, either man.
Exactly, that's the point. But Creative, it's actually a logical way of thinking, saying that you want somebody better. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that everybody should want somebody smarter than them because it will add value to their life. But what Unc is saying, Unc say this. He say he just need her to be able to listen to him, and not only listen to him, know when her idea is better and insert it. That was the two things he said. Yeah. Outside of that, he don't need no woman to elevate him.
I didn't say that. I didn't even use that word elevate to just now. This whole night.
I don't think anybody did. You kind of just threw that in there.
That's what either man do, man. Then he'll come back 20 minutes later and act like he got you. That's what that nigga do. He plugs shit all throughout the conversation.
That's why I'm playing both sides on this shit, man.
And then niggas fall for it. They forgot that he added the goofy shit that he allegedly got you on into the conversation 15 minutes in.
Creative.
Told you.
Listen, I'm scared that his woman gonna be smarter than him. He went to. Let me tell you what he went to. Creative. He said she gonna cheat because she's smarter than you. She gonna disrespect you because she's smarter than you. Like he started doing this list. Hello, he did. He started talking about all these lists. You dumber. No, I'm telling you what he said. He said, "Since you dumber, these women just gonna become chaotic and evil." This is crazy.
Yeah. She was listening. Well, I'm glad she was in the clouds and heard none of that shit. So, you just say your breath, eat a troll.
You did say it. I'm telling you, if you listen and you understand what you're saying.
Built, nigga.
I'm just telling you that.
DJ,
DJ
what did you hear?
He said he want a smarter woman. DJ smart. He don't want to be the ceiling of his relationships.
Yeah. I think everybody should want somebody as smart as them or smarter.
Ooh, that's good, Creative.
But that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question, though. The question was, you smarter than them or the opposite? It wasn't. If he had to ask, do you want that question, equal.
Yeah, I just think that men they can't stand on their square. Like, just because she's smarter than you, she ain't gonna move me off my square. That's crazy.
It ain't got nothing to do with that.
I'm still gonna be the leader. I'm still gonna do all the stuff I need to do.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Responsibility have nothing to do with smartness. That's the crazy part. Your responsibility have nothing to do with how smart you is.
If you let the irresponsible nigga make decisions, then that's on you, buddy.
I got another question.
I believe in the smartest people making the decision.
Let's go to the next level. Can you be with a woman that make more money than you are?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm with one now.
I knew she was smarter than you.
No, they ain't got nothing to do with that.
She made more money.
I'm retired, nigga. She made more money than me. I'm on a fixed income. But my fixed income is quite good.
We gotta unfix your income, bro.
No, well, I do some side shit, but my main income is a fixed income.
Yeah, we can't get no fixed income. We too blessed for that.
My main income is a fixed income, but I do videography and photography and shit.
I have a question for Does your wife still work?
Yeah,
of course.
Oh, okay.
Why would she? Mm-hmm. She young.
Okay. I got no comments. Y'all good?
This was a good conversation. It helped me learn about people. I had these conversations.
Tell me a time in history.
I like having conversations.
Tell me a time in history where the woman of the common man didn't work in some form or fashion.
It's okay if your wife works. We don't have to go down there. We agree. Your wife can work, bro.
They want to be the head of
This
the
ain't about
household.
my wife. This ain't about that. This just a point in general. We having a conversation, right?
All women can work.
I'm not personalizing. Women just work. The only women that didn't work was the ones that was married to kings, queens, dukes, and nobles and shit. Ain't no fucking peasant wives living no goddamn soft life.
I'm glad I'm not a peasant.
That's not true.
I'm
That
glad
is
I'm
not
not a
true.
peasant.
There's a lot of men.
Hold on. They tended the fields, they churned butter, they made cheese, they sold clothes, they took shit to the market and sold it. All that is work.
Listen. There's women here that don't work, and the men take care of them. So all that is
percentage. Really? What percent of men can afford that in this country? I'll wait. I know. IRS.gov will tell you.
I don't want to step aside and go by race
because I can bring up a small percent. I know a dude that jumped out of a helicopter, didn't open his chute and died and didn't die. But that don't make that. I don't recommend doing that shit. That don't make it the norm. He was in airborne school, jumped out, chute, didn't open, nigga live. But it happened. And I heard other stories where that happening too. But that don't mean do that shit. So yes, there are women that don't work and get taken care of 100%. But that's not the American standard. This is a dual income motherfucking economy. Everybody know that. The moment women fought to work, the moment women fought to work, they turned this into a dual income economy.
Uncle Streaming, what's the majority of race right now in the USA? What's the majority of the race?
White.
What's the
Majority
major
race?
race in the USA? In America, what's the major race?
White.
Caucasians.
Okay. Do you think that these Caucasian men take care of their wives? Yes or no?
The ones that can afford to, which is a small percent. Because I know the IRS.gov.
Not just them, Hispanics do the same
let me
thing,
finish my
and
point.
Asians do the
I'm
same
so
thing.
happy she telling y'all black men to get y'all levels up.
Only 15% of people, fuck the gender, fuck the races, make 150,000 and up. A woman ain't sitting down in this country and living no kind of comfortable life and not working if you ain't making at least 90.
And that's true. He's right about that. That's you want to talk about
that's white, Asian, Indian, black, whatever. Women don't know shit about money.
No, women of all races in America.
Women don't know shit about money.
I'm talking about who makes what. Y'all be saying this real stuff, but all this stuff is just researchable. What percent of men, if you make $80,000, $85,000, what percentile does that put you in the earners?
That's
I know the top 25 percentile. Just 85,000 will have you making more than 75% of people in this country. Niggas ain't making all this lies of wealth niggas talking. The stats, the IRS tracks every person that makes money legally. We ain't talking about criminals, okay?
Nobody's talking about criminals.
So you missing the point is all this many men how many men taking care of their wife, the number is very low because I know what humans make in this country.
I'm just saying if a man want to take care of his wife and his family and she doesn't have to work, he could do that. Nobody's stopping him.
Let her finish, dog. Let her finish. Hold up.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Nobody is stopping him from doing that. Nobody's stopping him from making the money to take care of his wife and his kids. You know, if that's what he wants. If that's what he wants. But yes, two people do need to come together to make an income if they don't make enough. But if you really wanted to, the man could go out there and make as much money to take care of his family.
Where you gonna get it from? He just gonna pull it out his ass? What fairy tale? If he want, you think most niggas don't want to make 200,000 a year? You think they just?
There's a will, there's a way.
That's not how money. That's not how money works.
You don't need to be making $200,000.
Well, my point is, you say if he want to, he'll just go out there and get it like this a Disney movie. That's not how getting money works.
Hold up. But hey, you already know how that.
It's more to it than that.
Let me jump in for a second. That's the way it goes. Like, and especially a lot of women, they'll see that when it comes to men. Well, you're a man, just go get it. Like we just go, we can climb the money tree and just get it.
That's a Harry Potter shit. Give us money-us. Give us money-us. This ain't no Harry Potter spell.
I climbed the money tree. Why y'all can't climb it?
Because you a monkey.
Thank you, Eater Man. Thank you, Eater Man.
But at the same time, in America, for the most part, regardless of what the hell race you are, for the most part, especially now, like if you want to compare, because people be like, oh, you ain't traditional and all of that other shit. Look, back in the day, motherfuckers didn't have an internet bill. Everybody didn't have fucking cell phones and all of that other shit. People didn't have, you know what I'm saying? It might have been one car in the household and the cable bill and all of that other shit. Like people are going back to times since before that shit even existed. You know what I'm saying? So it was like minimal expenses even in a house. So one job could handle that shit. You know? Nowadays, you talking about, bro, everybody in the house got goddamn cell phones. There's high-speed internet. There's all types of shit. Everybody needs to be insured. All of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So for the most part, there's income coming in from multiple directions unless you're a ridiculously high earner. Like you talking about fuck 100,000. You talking about like $250,000 a year and up.
I might be jaded because I was in the military, but I saw private first class how they women at home. Like they just realized they had to live a lesser lifestyle.
Base housing more often than not, right? Base housing.
And it was always money was always tight because I had those soldiers as my soldiers. So
I know
shit was tight.
But that's what I'm saying. Some women
I'm just saying, y'all be using niggas. You be using motherfuckers in the military that was literally on housing, bro.
None of those guys are making over 100,000. Not even close to 100,000.
You can always find an absolute. Nothing is 100%. Nothing is 100%, but in large, you can, it's a certain amount of money that it takes to sit a woman down overall. Of course,
why are y'all comparing motherfuckers that weren't in the military to people that were?
What job do I need to get? Or
that's a totally different lifestyle.
That much money.
How are you going to compare the two? Somebody that's in the military getting military benefits for their entire fucking family to a regular person that didn't enlist in the military. How are you going to compare that, E?
You got federal jobs. You got a whole bunch of jobs out
there. You don't even have to pay medical or
military.
dental insurance, which is big. When my wife, I think I was like $900 out of my wife's paycheck every month for medical. When you're in the military, you ain't got to pay that shit. That's $900.
I'm just letting you know that it is still families out there that's making under 65,000. And they making it work. I get it's not the norm. I know they might not be doing vacation.
Then why you talking about it then? You trying to?
I have no problem with women working. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, me neither.
I ain't got no problem with women working. If you want y'all women working, let them work.
My wife didn't work the first 5 years of this marriage, and I took care of her and paid through college. Then once she got done with school, she started working.
So been working ever since. You was the exact example of a man not making that much money take care of his wife. Checkmate.
I was in the army, doofus. Check.
Not making that much money.
Like Auntie Jess was telling you,
making less than 40 with your BAH. With your BAS,
he ain't gonna let you
was making less than 60,000.
He ain't gonna let you finish.
I'm telling you because I know he was making less than 60,000.
I know this because I was a military kid, bro. I knew the difference between the base housing and all of those other benefits as opposed to when we got a motherfucking house. I didn't have to. We got a house, and Pops had to become a truck driver and all of that shit. Shit got tight.
Shit got real. By the way, what I was about to tell Eater, man, shit was tight as fuck. Until she started working, nigga. Tight.
That's how life is. Listen, hold on. I just want to be clear.
Hey, all the checks and all of the money going when we was on base and shit. My mom got all of the checks. She didn't have to work or whatever. She managed the money, and he just went and did what he had to do for the military. Then when Pops retired, totally different story. Shit got tight. Moms had to go to work. Okay, shit was rough. Cars had to get sold. All of that. So that's
it makes so much sense. I knew you was a military kid, and like life started making more sense to me about you, and I understand you now. I know I understand Ant because I was like, some things he would say, it really aligns with military ideology. But now it makes sense if he was raised in the military.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I'm possibly in the Air Force.
But no, man, like it's always exceptions. People, you say something and people come with an exception to try to like make a point, but we get it. That's when the people, well, men do it too, women. No, duh.
So should women desire to be stay-at-home moms?
We desire the option to do that.
In a perfect world.
In the perfect world,
we desire
yeah.
that option.
In the perfect world, but all man can desire fucking three bad booty Brazilian bitches as his wife. What you desire ain't got nothing to do with get what you can get and gonna get. I could desire to be. I could desire to be in a fucking multi-billion-dollar Hollywood director, but is that shit gonna happen? No, or most likely not.
I would agree with you, but I wouldn't state it like that, right? Because okay, you want the option, but who awards you that option? That's the question. Like you gotta kind of make your own
herself.
Exactly. Like you got to give yourself.
You gotta
that
qualify
option.
for that
And
option.
You don't gotta qualify. That's what I'm telling y'all. If she worked the first half of her marriage and they invest their money correctly, she can retire.
But just like you said,
that's not what we talking about. We talking about not working at all.
It's still a team.
Oh no, we think everybody gonna work at some point.
It's still a team
Now,
effort.
some
I
women
think
just
what
wanna get
Uncle
married and
was
stop
trying to
working.
get at is that there are a lot of women out there that believe
No, but
they should just have, hold up,
Okay.
They think they should just have that option because they're women. And it
Off
doesn't
the
work
top,
like
yeah.
that.
I made it clear. I said stay-at-home
Quick
mom.
job.
I didn't say stay-at-home wife, right? I think both parties should work up until the point when you about to have kids. She should have enough income that she done made that she can be able to invest that, even if it's REIT, it's IRAs, whatever it is that money is starting to be able to replace her income, real estate, whatever you want to call it. And then she should have the option to walk away from her job.
Once them kids get a certain age, though, do you think she should bring her ass back to work?
Well, I just think it depends on where you at financially, like because
It's an option.
yeah,
Dude, I
well,
got one
because
question. Do you think?
hold on, let me be clear. I also think that she should work in some capacity, like in your business,
That's what I was about to
or
say.
I don't think she just should be idle. She should have some responsibility. But her going to work for another man, I don't know about that.
If I told my wife I can win the fucking Powerball, and whatever she got an interest in, let's say she love interior design, we're gonna start you an interior design company.
Man, your
If
wife
you
ain't
love
doing that.
cooking-
You go win the Powerball. She ain't doing nothing else for the rest of her life.
Oh, I don't deal with lazy people. She would get bored and not want to. And also, let's get back to the working thing. Let's say you working 60 hours a week, 70 hours a week. If your wife don't want to get a part-time job to take some of that pressure off you, so you don't have to work too many hours, in my opinion, that she don't love your ass. And you're gonna die at 65, and she's gonna live to 85.
No, some men like to work. Some men like to work.
I didn't say
Men
stop
don't-
working. I'm
men
saying
don't
you
like
working
working.
60,
That's a
70
lie.
hours a week. You working 70 hours a week, so she don't work at all.
Creator, it's a
that
lie.
mean that
Men
woman
want to
don't love
retire
you.
too. Listen,
Nah, but, hey,
men do not want to
You
work.
would be amazed, bro. So, some dudes, I seen it like that. That's the only purpose they have for living.
Well, the
is
workaholics
work.
exist.
That's why a lot of dudes, like as soon as they retire, like less than a month later, bro, they just pass away. They
They're just trying to get away from their wives. Workaholics exist, but the majority of people ain't workaholics.
Most people don't want to work. Now,
Exactly.
I'm
They
not
don't even
saying
wanna
there's
work
not
at all.
exceptions to the rule.
I don't know.
I know it sounds crazy. I
you talk
agree
about-
that like how we
you
were
talk
saying that
about
it's
of all races. You talking about
all
of all
races.
All races. Most people don't want to work.
If you was to write most people a check, they will stop working.
If y'all gave DJ money just for the hell of it without him firing up a live, by the way, hit the super chats, people. You think he'll fire up the live if he can get the super chats and support without firing up the live? He'd be in that playing PlayStation, just getting the money. So yeah, people don't want to work. They work because they have to.
I think DJ enjoy kicking it with us sometimes.
To a degree, but at the same time, I know that nigga love his girl.
Wait a minute. Stop spreading rumors. I do not like y'all guts.
Damn.
Awesome, precious. Nah, I enjoy doing this shit. But yeah, most people don't want to. Most people just work because they have to. Some people, like, it depends on the field. Maybe they got a passion for the shit they do. But the average person just doing what they got to do to
But that's a lot too,
make it.
DJ. Most people ain't got no passion. They broke, so they gotta
No,
work.
I'm saying not most. I'm saying some people is in the field that they're passionate about, but the majority of people just doing. They went to school because this shit will make them money. They do this because of, you know what I mean. People not doing shit that they just love. Most people, if they had to pay no bills or no rent, they want to work.
Yeah, I think the craziest thing.
Coach
I
Furr
think
said nobody on YouTube's work 40 hours a week. Do you believe this?
Nobody on YouTube work 40 hours a week.
I think some niggas on YouTube work 40 hours a week.
I would say more than that.
More than that, yeah.
Especially the people making a living on here. I mean, you talking about this is a damn near 20-hour a day job for some people, man.
And some people just look at the 6 hour live. They don't see the video.
They don't know the work
see
that goes into it, man.
the behind it. Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, Coach Furr, you wrong for this one, pimping.
Yeah.
I'm
So
telling
yeah,
you,
creator.
they don't
I just
respect
don't want you to
content
give up on
creators,
your
man.
dreams, man. You can find a man. I want
They
you
don't
to know that
respect
you can
content creators.
create it. You don't got to give up on your dreams. Don't let them make you think you got to work for the rest of your life. That's all I'm saying.
Why? Why
What
would
is he- what is you even
most
talking-
adults gotta work?
What is he telling
I
creators?
don't have
Like,
to.
I don't really
That's
like
I don't know. I
doing
live
what?
by my own rules of life. I don't listen to these people. I have my
Right,
own
right.
beliefs, and that's what.
Creative. The majority of humans gonna have to work most of their adult life.
Okay, Uncle B, that's your belief, and that's why you
No,
gotta
that's
make
not
sure
my
it's true.
belief.
If you,
How
you
is
live below your
reality and
means-
logic my belief? Most humans gonna have to work most of their adult life.
But look at this.
That's a
creative.
belief.
If you okay,
No, nigga,
if
that's
you okay to
reality.
work with a dude, wait, check this out. If you okay to work with a dude, you could be a stay-at-home wife, but a lot of times it be the lavish lifestyles people be wanting to live. That shit is not gonna cut it. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta work for some shit too. You know
How
what I mean?
how is it a belief that most adults gonna have to work most of their adult life? Most people
It is a
how's that a belief?
Even I have to break some
it's
false
a belief
beliefs too.
because it's a belief because
When
a lot
that's
of people
like
just
the
come
vast
up on
majority of
millions
people?
dollars, and they think that
I
that's
just
them.
I just
Yeah,
want
we
to tell Coach Furr, anybody who make more than $600 on YouTube got to file YouTube taxes. By the way.
Yeah, I mean, you should be. I mean, you got to file taxes if you making dough through Cash App. Like you get statements and all of that shit with everything. So I mean,
I got
all
taxes on my stock
that shit.
and my motherfucking gambling wins. If you win on any of the little gambling apps, they be on they fucking tax
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, I just learned that.
Hell, if you win money in a casino, bro, you gotta.
Yeah,
I never do it. I ain't gonna lie.
I won money in the casino. I done been into the casino, and like the money that I spent for the trip, I won right back.
Yeah, that's the best feeling in the world. It allows you to really make the most of the trip.
But that is annoying in casinos though, because if you win, like let's say you hit a jackpot, they're gonna make you pay. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay taxes on your winnings, but you don't get. I mean, you can get deductions from your losses, but you got to keep track of that shit. They don't keep track. They keep track of your winnings, but they don't keep track of your losses for you.
I went to Vegas one time, won $3,000 the first night I got there, and that was more than it cost me to book the flight and get the room. And I already had my spending money anyway. But when I won $3,000 the first night, I was like, "Oh my, this was meant to be a good trip." Because it's I was gonna leave with money. I came to spend everything I got. I was like, I'm finna leave with money, and still able to like really like lean into the bullshit I do when I'm out there, which I surprisingly had. Anybody ever been to a strip club in Vegas? I ain't never been.
No, I ain't been to a strip club in Vegas. I got stuck on.
I have, and they're trash.
I go there every year for my birthday, but never. I saw Chris Angel though. Now that's some.
No, Chris Angel got a decent routine out there. You know that
That's
he
some
does.
shit.
David Copperfield. I don't know if he's still doing it. I
He's
saw
still
David
out there
Copperfield when I was out there, and he did some cool
He's
stuff.
still performing.
they be lying about the strip clubs in Vegas. Like I know I went to Club Sapphire and they was like, "This is the world's largest gentleman's club." I'm like, "No, the fuck, it's not. King of Diamonds bigger than this shit."
I know Floyd Mayweather got some good ones out there allegedly, but I ain't never been.
Strip clubs in Vegas ain't shit, bro.
I ain't been to a strip club in a long time.
But you know,
about 8 years.
Man, from what I've been hearing about a lot of the strip clubs
so
down here in Miami, that you get to see everything here in Miami. I heard the other ones they got clothes on the strip club.
They butt naked in Texas. You walk in
Yeah,
there,
no,
and you see straight
rules
straight
apply
cooch.
in South Florida. But just like you said, Texas, South Florida, most of the clubs around the country really can't compare, and of course Atlanta. But most of the other states can't compare because just like you said, they got clothes on and shit like that. Yeah. And they don't even have like, bro. Right. Most of these gentlemen club like they got full restaurants, bro. You go there with your chick with a whole group. Like that's the actual club atmosphere. Like people don't even go to regular fucking clubs, bro.
Yeah, the strip club got some of the best food ever though in Miami. Oh my god!
That's what I say. That's the difference between a gentleman's club, as opposed to just a cabaret or a titty bar. That's it.
It's a titty bar.
For real. Titty bar. For real, because you get gourmet fucking steak, filet mignon, all that shit, bro.
Yes, Lord.
I ain't trying to eat no strip club food, man.
One thing you'll never have to worry about is finding a hair in your food. It's all clean shaven.
Shit, it might be a booty hair.
Man, what about all that weed? There's plenty of weed at the strip club.
You ain't thinking about that weed. You thinking about that ass shaking.
I'm glad I grew out of strip clubs, though, man. Paying somebody $20 to rub their comedian coochie on my good jeans.
They take pride in it.
It's a complete waste of money.
Though, like I don't get dances in the strip club. I just eat the food and watch.
Oh, you still go to strip clubs?
Yeah, I just eat the food and watch, and I like throw money towards at the end. Like I just throw money at people and just walk out the strip club.
Well, I got the feeling, man.
Nobody really bothers.
I got the feeling you be looking kind of creepy in the strip club. Do you be looking? Because you're a real strict nigga, and strict looking niggas in a strip club come off with strict.
He got disposable income now, man. So he ready to go dispose of that shit.
I think he be sitting in the strip club looking serious. I see algorithm sitting there looking.
Don't bother because you can kind of get that damn experience on the internet now. So you see more women and shit going to strip clubs and you see dudes going to strip clubs. Like a lot of dudes done grew out of that shit, bro.
You'll be surprised. A lot of people ain't really gawking in the strip club. They just hanging out, listening to the music and letting it ride. Some people throwing money. You'll see the little goofies who just finally went to a strip club, act stupid. But for the most part, it's a vibe. Either there or you go to like a lounge.
I know one thing for sure.
To go to what you said, I would not recommend strip clubs in Las Vegas. I wouldn't even recommend them. You'll have more fun at rooftop pool parties and shit than you would at strip clubs.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I've been going to Dre's when I go out there.
And I can't even speak for Vegas anymore because I heard Vegas ain't what the fuck it used to be, bro.
I know when I went, it was fun, but I could imagine it.
It depends on who you go with. It's one of those kind of places.
And they say everything is expensive now. Like it used to be pretty cheap to go to Vegas for the weekend or for the week or whatever. Like anybody can go out there and have a good time, limo service, all of that, and the average man could cover it and pay for it. Now you got to be really balling to have that.
Oh yeah, the cheapest VIP section sometimes $2,500 in some of them spots.
And I know when I used to go in the 2000s and 2010s, it wasn't like that, bro. You go out there with fucking $500, bro, and you live like a king, gamble all of that, make all your money back.
No, he just finished his thing last year. His residency.
Oh, he did. That's the only person I probably go see.
I think Chris Brown needs to do one.
Yeah.
A Vegas residency for like a year or two. That should be dope.
Bro, that's where careers go to die. It's Las Vegas.
No, that shit sparked Usher's career back, actually.
It might have to spark it back, but that's usually when it's fucking over.
Yeah.
Once you start hitting Vegas billboards, your shit done, bro. That means you a thing of the past for the most part.
You don't normally see like Brian McKnight in them up there.
Yeah.
The Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet Boys. You see all that old stuff over there. You're right. They go to die there.
Yeah, that's where they go to die, man.
I fucks with it, man. I know, but I think a lot of artists actually been getting that Vegas money earlier in their career. Now,
yeah, now, and that's what I'm saying. It's different. It's not what the fuck it used to be, bro. It's just not.
Show the fighter complex. He said, "Good life tonight. Appreciate it." And show the Bridges for the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate it.
Man, I don't even remember what we were talking about tonight, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we were talking about a lot of shit.
He gaslit you and then he dipped.
Yeah, he came out here, did this Eat a Man madness, got his bald head, Winnie the Pooh looking ass out of here.
You know, Eat a Man used to be talking crazy stuff before, but he's
still
down.
crazy.
He switched up.
Yeah,
he switched up like 3 times.
He did. He switched up now. Before he used to be on these women.
Now he on that Sharon eating lettuce
You
shit.
say before he used to do what to women?
He used to like get on women.
Really?
He used to be like super red pill. I'm in charge. This and that.
What?
Gotta go.
Yeah, he used to be like that.
I thought he was on that Sharon type shit.
No,
he never was like this.
Siobhan started feeding him lettuce. He started just.
That was a perfect laugh track moment. that boy got a great trigger finger.
But believe it or not, man, Eat a Man got decent content. I don't know if y'all ever check any of it out. Like, he talks a lot about business, financial stuff, and stuff like that. So he's always had decent content when it comes
Eat a
to
Man
that.
posts once a year.
That's now, yeah. But when he was going live on a consistent basis, though, I like what Eat a Man used to say.
Oh yeah, definitely. That boy retired, man.
I know. Well,
Man, that's a man about 50, 60 years old. He better know about finance.
Any final words before we get on up out there? But we got like.
You gotta give me a redo.
Shout out to
Doc.
you, Witch Doctor.
Doc,
Appreciate you.
you gotta give me a redo. You gotta give me a redo, Doc.
Eat a Man, a chump.
Remember last
You
time
need a reading?
I said I need a redo. Blow my screen up again. I got you.
Hit that like button and subscribe.
Oh shit.
Oh, hit the like button and subscribe. And hit that damn bell.
Oh,
What is this VO? That shit is hard. That's VO.
I need one of those, bro. That's just tight.
That shit is official.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Remember last time I tried to do it and the audio didn't play? I got some other stuff too, Witch Doctor, but another time, I guess.
Wait, I got a couple more minutes. I'm waiting for this shit. To pop off.
I'll go ahead. I'll fire one up at the boiler room.
Go ahead, fire it up.
Right, pull on up to the
Oh, I'm actually premiering. Let me.
We about to premiere. We'll be over there in the chat.
As a matter of fact, I could put
But he ain't gonna be in the chat.
Oh yeah, I'll still be up.
Now you do a redirect from the premiere.
Yeah.
I already said some shit to premiere. I better put your send me your link. I'll put your link in the
I got
premiere
you.
link. Let's see. Catch it before it starts.
So yeah, people, don't go nowhere. The show ain't over. DJ cook something up for y'all. It's a premiere.
Yo, I about to say, yo, y'all let's check that live that Creative them I did.
I was gonna, Creative just left. I was about to ask about it. It was her and Chanel, right?
I was over there. I popped up in there, ghosting, watching DJ get fussed at.
Oh yeah.
DJ, they was getting fussed at. They were sunning you.
They was trying to, they were sunning me. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, Witch Doctor. I remember one time I saw you on Sharon's panel, and I don't know what the hell you did to PhD, but she was just, and all I was thinking to myself, like, why the hell does anybody even want to go up here?
Yeah, you know that's how she be flirt. She flirts with me like that. Yo, Aunt, send me that shit. This shit butter.
Hold up,
just do a blank one and send it to me, and just edit it up later and shit.
Nah, I'm just I'm got to give you the link right now.
Oh, all right.
When I saw DJ pop up, I was like, damn, I don't even know.
I actually just scheduled it, bro. So you should be able to find it.
I was like, I don't know why he went there, because I knew they weren't gonna let him talk and shit.
Yeah, man, that shit.
And I'm putting it on both channels, so either one.
Yeah, it's like it's just never a fair fight.
It's Dog Pile City over there, man.
Fuck yeah.
It was brave though. It was brave.
Like all you niggas ain't shit.
No, I ain't gonna hold you in the middle of it. I regretted it, but I couldn't have run. It was already happening.
Oh, you got planned by Diva?
The thing is they mute you all the time. Like you try to talk, you muting the shit out of you.
Yeah, they mute me. They drag me through the mud. Diva said that shit to people that shit is crazy. I hope she don't talk to people like that in real life. That shit get you deleted. You know what I mean?
But what does that tell you? That tells you that a lot of
about
folks don't talk to people in real life.
I'm about 70% sure that she does. Maybe not everybody, but